Try to make sure this don't fall over. What's good, Donovan? What's good? Kent, what's good? Pixel, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? If you answered yes, explain to me a little bit. We got 2 votes. If you answered yes, explain to me. Donovan said, I'm chill. How y'all day going, man? It's the middle of the night right now. Good, how are you? I'm doing great. Hi, I'm Joe Carey fan. What's good, Joe Carey? Has anyone ever been as far as decided to go want to do more like, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Facts. She said, Donovan said, it's 1:39 here. Where you at? Fam said, I stole my dad's phone and I'm on it. That's funny. Are you in Philly? Shout out to Philly. That's not too far, man. Jamie, love you. Realize how you ever realized that. Oh, I know what you doing. You doing that goofy shit. My sleeping pattern just totally off. Just totally off. But I love it though. Like I literally was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, your sleeping pattern is genuinely supposed to be where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Because my grind matches my sleeping pattern. Appreciate you, Don. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. Almost fell and shit. Have you ever realized that when you date someone, they're actually using you until you guys break up? Did you hear about the government's ability to make a map of your room through your Wi-Fi router? To make a what? Is there a topic? Yeah, the topic is state control. It's an NLP term. Have y'all ever heard of it? That's why I put that poll up, man, because sometimes, it's crazy how something could be right in your face and be like state control, right? It's something that it's like I never heard of that until I got older, but like it's basically you just controlling your own state. That's all it is. Not your state as in the government state, not the state like the town, city, state, the state that you are in as a human being, the state that I'm in right now, that type of state. And that's powerful because people are just kind of like ignorant to like their own body's magical powers. So like we're just like living our bodies, like the whole point was for us to live in our bodies the whole time and not know how powerful we was, right? And that's what's so funny to me because it's like as a dating coach, I talk a lot about attraction and stuff like that. But I used to naturally go in and out of state. Like I would, well, especially last year when I was approaching like a lot of women. But all my life, right? We do this naturally. We might be calm, and then 20 minutes later, we got anxiety. Then 20 minutes later, we're like somewhere in between both. It's just like you're naturally always moving from state to state. And because people don't travel a lot, they don't realize like just because you're not moving from state to state don't mean you're not moving from state to state, if that makes sense. And so when it comes to attraction, I find it very funny because we're kind of like pushed through school and pushed through systems and programs and this and that without ever realizing that, like, because this is not being taught to like young people, but like if your state is, if you manage your state that you're in, like your state, you'll be better at everything you're trying to do, no matter what it is. Now, people got different ways of achieving state control. And I, like I said, I don't basically came across like three of them without knowing what state control was, which was putting tape on my mouth when I sleep. A lot of athletes do that. That's good for like oxygen. So the body need oxygen in order for it to thrive. Another one would be, I could go for what she just said, going to sleep on time. But it's not really about on time. It's about getting the proper amount of hours of rest, not sleep. Because if you sleep in a chaotic crib and you're not really like, it was a time where I was always being woken up out of my sleep. So that would mess with my day. All of this is connected. The food that you eat, that's another way to manage your state. You eat kale and smoothies. Like I tell people, drink 2 smoothies a day. And what I'm trying to say is, I would tell people these things because I know it's healthy, but I wouldn't understand how connected to, like, I wouldn't understand that I was indirectly affecting their state, but I knew that I feel good when I do these things. So naturally, I would tell people like, oh, or I question like why other people don't drink 2 smoothies a day, or why other people don't go fruitarian, or why other people don't do this. And yeah, like a lot of the foods like chicken, eggs, and rice, and the heavier foods, they taste good. They taste good, and they taste good, and also they will make you feel very calm too. Like especially a lot of these restaurants and these Spanish places, Jamaican food. Like if you go to restaurants, you eat these food, they'll put you in a different state, but it'll be more of a state of, it depends on you, it depends on your genetics, it depends on your health, it depends on what city you live in, what area you live in. I believe all of those things matter, because if you live in a tropical island, you might could eat some bullshit and get away with it. But if you live in New York City, and you might, that might affect you differently. Now a lot of people blood types is different, a lot of people stuff be different, so that's why you can see a lot of people eating pizza and still be a boxer, or somebody like me who not a boxer, and if I eat pizza, I'm gonna feel it like, damn, that shit done made me feel healthy. I don't know how other people live off of these things. So everybody's unique in that regard. So when it comes to state control, it's really no one one size fit all. It's really, as an individual, what is it that you're bringing to the table for yourself. Now, the real reason why I had to talk on this is because, like, when I tell guys to talk to 15 women a day, it's severe. It's severe that you're in a good state, because states are transferable. States are transferable, and if you don't work on your state, somebody's gonna work on it for you, whether that's for the worse or for the better. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna talk a little bit about that, as far as attraction and stuff like that. And that's really what we're gonna do with this next hour or so, because I got a lot of stuff as a dating coach that I worked on since last year that's finally being built in the right way. It's finally like 90% done. A lot of the stuff that I've been figuring out. A lot of guys think that attraction is just something you just either got or you don't got. And that's crazy, right? Because like when I was younger, I always tell you, a lot of women thought I was cute, but at the end of the day, it was a lot of chicks that I didn't smash, a lot of chicks that I didn't even really talk to. And then when, when I would talk to some of them, I would get their number or whatever, but it didn't always mean that I knew what to say. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's more about the state that you're in than actually what you're saying. And that's what we came to talk about today. Because you would think the opposite way around, right? Like all my life, I thought like, I don't know what state I'm. I wouldn't even think of the word state at all. Like I didn't even know. I was oblivious to that. But what I did realize is like, okay, I'm texting Shorty, blah 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 blah. Shit, I would smash, blah 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 blah. Shorty's calling me on Facebook Messenger. Shit, I gotta pick up. I'm not a phone guy, but I gotta pick up. Hello, da 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 da. We talking, right? And I would notice like I'm nervous as fuck. Like depending on the female, depending on the situation. And even though I'm G enough to keep it going and not, be so soft to be like, oh, I gotta get off the phone or let me go use the bathroom real quick or some shit, some excuse that or never pick up in the first place. I would go through those things knowing I didn't know what to say. And what I found was why sometimes, like a question for myself was like, why sometimes do it seem like you know what to say, and then other times it seemed like I absolutely don't know what to say, and we're going to talk about that today, right? Because I created a product called the Conversational Car, and this car NLP is a big part of the car. Really, every dating coach that I came up watching on YouTube or listening to has some form of influence in my products. But like, so small talk, right? NLP is one of the biggest parts of my small talk part of the car. The front of the car is the license plate. Where the license plate is at, it stands for small talk. And I mean, there's so many NLP things that you could learn that will improve your small talk dramatically. Because small talk is something that, like I said, I couldn't get on the phone. I didn't know. I wasn't stupid or anything. Like I could, how you doing, and then laugh a little bit, joke a little bit. But she probably would think I like him when the whole time I was thinking that was weird. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't want to get on the phone again. Or maybe I would be like, because again, my state would change because I did something I was uncomfortable with. So I would, after that, see it as like, oh, this is fun. I want to hurry up and do this again tomorrow or again. But chances are you're not going to get on the phone the next day. Because as soon as you get busy with your life, you're not going to be in that state anymore. Does that make sense? You're not going to be in that state anymore because the mind and the state are two different things. The state is more about the body. That's why people do yoga. That's why people smoke weed. That's why people exercise, and then their state changes. But it doesn't change because you can't think yourself out of anxiety. Well, I can because I mean I can think about certain thoughts that I feel like mitigates certain body feelings, but the mind is not stronger than the vibe or the feeling or the frequency that you're in. So a lot of people try to think themselves out of certain things that they can't think themselves out of, but you can definitely um move your physiology in a way where it changes the way you feel. Like the change, it could shift your whole um outcome in situations. So that's been scientifically proven. That's another part of NLP. And if we was to put that in my conversational card, that would be the front mirror, which is reflection and awareness. And it'll also be the front of the car again, which is small talk, because you can't small talk without, or it could be the gas pedal. I never spoke about the gas pedal, but I'm gonna speak on that right now. The way I view the gas pedal, the analogy for the gas pedal is this. Sometimes I get in a state, say I eat some food, I ran out of money and I'm eating what's around, and I lower my state. I may take a nap, I may watch YouTube videos, and now I'm thinking in my head, wait, hold on, I never text these shorties back. All of a sudden you get this message is I never text these shorties back. And then you're like, well, I don't really feel like texting them back. That's possible. I don't know if you fellas experience those type of shenanigans, but a lot of guys, I guess I would guess that they do. And when you feel that, right, I connect that to the gas pedal, right? Because the gas pedal of a car, if you don't push the gas pedal, is not going to move. And a lot of guys expect women to carry the situation. So again, if you are on your couch and you're like, oh, you know, you may have all of these like thoughts that aren't really real going through your head. Like, what if they don't text me back? What if, you know, all um those things that will make a woman really end up not texting you back. I see it. Most people are stuck in a self-fulfilling prophecy when it comes to dating. They literally are so used to women doing those things that they start to facilitate those things for themselves. In the conversational car, that would be the gas pedal. You have to just say fuck it and push the gas pedal to start the conversation, um, or text them back or do whatever it is so that you don't worry about whatever it is you're worrying about, because some people's brains are worrying, they worry about everything. So I found for myself, like, the conversation, like I like, as you can tell, I like analogies. So the car has helped me because sometimes when you try to do stuff, like, again, if you're not in the state to do it, it won't work. So you'll be like, I want to text them back, but you'll find an excuse, like, I don't know what to say. But that's like a stupid excuse, because she might not know what to say and she's still saying something. Or you could look at it why another way why it might be stupid. You wouldn't approach her if this is all you wanted it to end at, as you just not texting her back or wherever you're at. And when you look at the analogy of a car goes from a destination to a destination, which is a beautiful analogy because it helps you to think and take accountability that you're the one that needs to push the car. You're the one that needs to step on the gas. You're the one that needs to have drive, leadership, frame control, which is you're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat at all times. Are you going to have small talk or are you going to have deep talk? Which is when you know, what is an analogy for a car when you're having deep talk with a woman, right? Because that's not normal for me to walk up to a woman and just have some talk about her people that passed away or something, right? Now that periodically can happen, and I want y'all to know that if that does happen, the conversational car can even help you with that, because there's something called, I call it, in the woods, right? So when I'm in the car and I'm on my way to Trader Joe's, I got to get on the highway and I got to kind of stay on the highway, and then when I get off the highway, I got kind of come around this corner where I got to drive through this wooded area. That to me signifies a deep conversation. I don't want to go into the woods with a stranger just yet. I want to stay in the small talk range. So NLP is beautiful because this is why I say NLP is connected to the car, because a lot of coaches don't teach y'all how to small talk. A lot of dating coaches don't teach y'all how to do small talk. Like, I've been watching dating coaches since I was 24. I'm 30 now. And not, I mean, Mystery kind of did it. The dating coach Mystery, he taught me how to tell stories. Other coaches taught me other things, like how to be more descriptive with my wordplay, um, and how to basically. Well, I bought a product from a coach, and he kind of taught me, like, in the product, he helped me with, like, my awareness of, like, if you're getting into a conversation with a woman or you see a chick walking on the sidewalk, how to basically, like, be more aware of your surroundings. Because a lot of guys, and this is how I was before I got that product, like, I would walk with my head down slightly, like, or like I would walk and I see a chick and I wouldn't even really acknowledge it like that, like, you know what I'm saying? But he kind of gave me that when you walk and keep your head up and kind of see and be always observant of your surroundings. That was a part of his product, and just other little things that helped me, bro. Like, his product was actually fire, but I lost it But and to say the last thing that y'all might could benefit from what I got out of that product was like different topics. Like, right. I think in my analogy that I made with the conversational car, that would be more so the GPS of the car, but or the windows of the car. I got certain analogies I use because in a car there's always six windows usually, and my keep your head up analogy would be looking out the front window. You would not drive a car without looking out the front window. So always remember, like right now, like if a chick was to walk around this corner or whatever, I would have to be observant of the road. I wouldn't just say something that wouldn't mean anything. I would observe. I would say something with my head up, looking out the front window, because I want to know where. I got questions I got to ask myself. Where do I want to take this conversation? Do I just want it? Am I okay with it just staying in small talk area? 80% of the time, I told y'all this year I'm making 80% of women just my friends. So the answer would be for me, yes. Like I wouldn't give a fuck if we stayed as friends until we die. But that's because I know that I can get women. So another man, and this is another thing, right? So this will go back to the reflection, the front mirror. Losers are always in scarcity with women, so they feel, and it's going to affect their state, which is why NLP is important. It's going to they feel like they have to get her, not even realizing that even if you get her, it's a guy like me that's not going to care if she ever knows my last name at all, and that's going to naturally become my girl, even if we don't date necessarily, but just from on an energetic biology level, she's going to give me whatever. That's where you got like guys who take women out on dates, and then the woman takes the steak and the potato, wrap it up, and then bring it to another guy, and they get pounded out because everything is energy. So she's basically using her feminine yielding powers to yield from a loser, and then she's giving to somebody who she sees a logical exchange in that situation, like more of a, oh, I want him so bad that, and that's why people are like, oh, women are so bad, but it's like, not really. They're just doing what women do. But so listen, within the conversational car, anytime you're watching a podcast, anytime you're watching a dating coach, anytime you're watching my channel, think about the reflection and awareness part of my conversational car. Because anything you learn could be a conversation. People forget that the biggest part of your mouthpiece or being good with women is just knowing the topic and knowing how to touch on the topic. And like everything in life is a topic. Everything is news. Everything is a topic. Now, again, awareness also tells me what I don't care to talk about and what I don't want to talk about and what guys that are attractive usually skip talking about. So it's doing a whole lot. So it's like a third eye. When your third eye open, what is that signal? You're enlightened. You know what I'm saying? So reflection and awareness is very powerful when it comes to dating, because this is why I've been telling y'all since last year to approach 15 women a day, because I learned 90% of this out in the streets. And that's why my analogy is so on point, because I'm like, okay, what does this stand for? What does that stand for? What does this stand for? And I'm able to really break it down like a car, like a mechanic would break a car down. Other than that, I would be lost like everybody else, because let's be honest, it's multiple things going on at once when you're talking to a beautiful woman, and for that matter, anybody. So social dynamics for me is hard. Well, used to be hard, but if I look at it through my analogies or through visual, I'm a visual learner. So if I look at it through a car and I think of a car, then where does this fit? Because also it's another thing too, right? But I don't know what y'all saying in the comments, so I would like to see what y'all saying so we can stay on track. No pun intended with the car analogy, but yeah, stay on track, because that's another thing with the car analogy. It makes you smarter because it makes it hard to forget shit. Like, I talk a lot. I'm aware of that due to my reflection and awareness. I talk a lot, so I have to give women more. I have to be less compulsive to talk and more question asking sometimes, just to give the woman more of a stage to talk, and then that can make for a better conversation a lot of the time. Is there a topic? Yeah, that was basically the topic. Have you ever realized you guys, like, if you're in a relationship, you guys let each other pass as you guys want to pick up Hill's feelings for you and then break up with you? I love your video. Shout out to you, Curry. Shout out to Curry. 3D model of your room, sort of like a lighter map. I'm just gonna block you, man. You saying a lot of bullshit. Do you mind if we get a kitchen tour? Yeah, I do mind. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Boundaries, standards, priorities. I mean, a lot of things go into a healthy conversation that a lot of people don't really just think about. I mean, because the whole point of having game is that you make everything easier. And it's like an oxymoron, because you're like, I'm learning all this stuff. I'm gonna have to remember all this stuff. But that's not true. The more you learn, again, under what context are you learning it, right? For me as a visual learner, that's my style of learning. So it makes it to where it's harder to forget what I learned. If I was learning it just in a textbook type of way, then it might be a little hard. Sounds a little faded. No, I'm not faded, man. I'm not. What's good, Kendra? How the snowstorm over there? It's regular, man. It ain't nothing scared to be scared about. It ain't nothing too crazy, but like a couple days we gonna be back outside. What's good, Caris? How you been? What's good, Axe? Axel Lintel. Do you know Wilma though? I was high the entire snowstorm and loved it. Yeah, man. I think I was asleep. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, bro. Ryan said, nah, that's hella bad. Don't tape your lips. No, listen. I understand what you're saying, bro. I get what you're trying to say. But what works for you, that's my point. What works for you to put you in state. I as I became a nose breather during COVID. Um, type in oxygen advantage on YouTube. These guys had put me on to that type of stuff. And like I said, Stephen Curry does it. A lot of athletes do it, and it's good. You want, because the another thing about conversation is over talking, like I just said, and you let a lot of oxygen off, and you could tell that you're the opposite happens when you tape your mouth. Like right now, I just took a nose breathe. Is better than breathing when I'm talking. I'm breathing out my mouth, and it's depleting, and it's starving of oxygen. And oxygen is what makes you strong. Oxygen is life giving. Depletion is life taking, and we should know that off of simple common sense, which scares me. Uh, but that's why we eat plants, and that's why we eat fruit, because it has oxygen. It's a plant. So that's why we hug trees. That's why we go for a walk. You know what I'm saying, to get some fresh air. Um, and I sleep better that way. And I mean, like I said, I don't know, man. People always say some shit. Man, my homie is mad at me because he caught his girlfriend cheating on him with me. He should be mad at her now. He doesn't want to be friends. What a hater. And Jeremy says hello. Sauce. He should have whipped both of y'all. Thanks. I was craving pizza for tomorrow. Word. Heaven is a state. Hell is also a state. Romantic love, it's a state. Facts. Everything is a state. Everything. And that's why, again, it's some stuff shocks me that we just are like not knowing and going through this life without knowing. Like, it's way easier to accept that everything is a state than to actually try to put your brain in high questionnaire to figure out what's going on. Like, you'll never figure out science to that degree of what's going on. But it's much easier to segregate everything as a state. Like, like I said, when I was approaching women last year, when I hit the mall a couple times, I told you I love being in a state of joy. I noticed that state of joy is such a high frequency that it is like it goes with what pickup artists talk about with being self-amused. Is like they can't really, when a woman sees you in a state of joy, it's like, oh my God, this guy's attractive. Like, they don't even understand what it is exactly, but they can tell. And frequencies are attractive. You know what I'm saying? That's or unattractive. And so that analogy is true through and through. If you're in a low vibration, then you're in hell. I know in my life that I've seen that to be true a lot. And then when I'm in a high frequency, see, the problem with being in a high frequency is that somebody from a low frequency might come around you and try to like shit test you or bring you down. So you got to be not only going to high frequencies, but you got to protect your high frequency. So if you go into a state of joy around the wrong people, that might offend them. Why is this person smiling? Who do they think they are? So you could also be triggering somebody by doing that. And this is why I believe a lot of people don't ascend, because they can't ascend, because the way the world is built, it's built to keep you stuck. Um, but by controlling your state for long periods of a time, and anytime someone bring you down, you quickly get back into a positive state. What do you think that's going to do in the long run? And a month from now, you're going to make way more money than you would have if you would have just continuously let people bring you down and you stay down. Like I said, when I was younger, I wouldn't be able to get over some shit. Nowadays, I get over it before it happens. Like something would happen and I'll be like, oh, I see what this person is just trying to pull me down. And sometimes it still works, because sometimes it's just like you forget that that's what people are doing. But it's like, again, it's because you're trying to logic your way out of a state. But you can't logic yourself out of a state. It's like the troll is supposed to troll you and get you mad and bring you into their state. And you follow the troll from under the bridge metaphorically by responding. And if you find that someone brought you into a low state, you just change your state. That's all you can do. Because you got to realize science is what's happening most of the time. It's always back to science. Like I said, when you enter a high frequency, if you're there long enough, there's a couple low things that got to happen to kind of like offset the fucking thing. It's like, it's all about homeostasis too. Like imagine trying to go to hell and be smiling all day. Like, if you was to literally go to hell with the devil and all the people that's crying and mad that they're there, and then you just like, oh well, I still feel like I'm in fact in heaven now, and you're in this good state. It's a good chance that the devil's gonna literally take his pitchfork and dip it in some extra fire, and just get you just so you could feel like everybody else. And so that analogy is literal on earth. It's the same. It's all frequency based. If it's that, all of those heaven and hell metaphors are just metaphors for frequency and your inability to stop something from happening. Like, they give you the hell and heaven as if they're definite things. So while you're on earth, you're like, well, I definitely would rather go there than there. So let me just act this way. But that's a bad thing, because you also got to be able to handle when you are in a lower frequency. which is what my biggest concern with a lot of things is in the first place. Like, you gotta know how you can also sometimes go into a low frequency and handle. It's like knowing how to dive in the deep side of the ocean. If you only know how to go into the shallow side, then one day that will be the reason why you're not here. Your survival, you've allowed yourself to get comfortable. That's what we talked about yesterday about comfort and shit like that. But yeah, so you should practice and look at every state that's possible to be in and constantly battle test yourself, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how you become dominant over every frame when it comes to talking to women, like every frame, because a woman will test you. And you don't have to be around for it. You can walk away, but some people can't walk away because that stuff is sticky. If someone's give you an attitude and say she gives you half or partial of an attitude, a lot of guys say, well, yeah, well, I'm still gonna walk away. And you don't know what you're gonna do because she might say a combination of words that confuses you, and then you're like, well, I want to walk away, but I don't feel like walking away because she didn't indefinitely disrespect you. But it would be smarter to walk away. But I'm just saying, sometimes you're going to have to actually converse in that state. Or what do they say? The people who are good at like disengaging somebody, if someone's trying to fight them or something, they're good at the you know, using their own words against them, using their own guns against them. That's to me like the best. I think that's called judo, martial arts or something. But that person is definitely the best person in the room. If you could do that, a lot of women will disrespect you. A lot of women were fatherless over the last couple decades of, it's not just guys. So a lot of women just don't know. And they're like, oh, like you were like, oh, are you from Brooklyn? And she's like, duh. Where do you go from that? Obviously the answer that most guys was, oh, I'll just walk away right there. Stop lying, bro. If she's some shit, some fine shit, and you was the one who walked up to her, now you feel too stupid to walk away. Because she's saying duh, but she might just be attention whoring you. She might be really like, oh, I'm saying this because I want him to keep going. And guys could really feel that. So when guys just say definitely, indefinitely, they're gonna walk away. Yeah, you can. If you say as a man, anytime a woman does anything out of line, walking directly away, you stand on it, then you good. But even that's not always feasible. I believe even in history that's not always feasible because there's situations and circumstances where you're not going to just walk away. They're not going to be able to just walk away. And that's when you're going to need the most of your ability to uh, remain in a state of calmness or whatever the case may be and make her submit her fucking uh, inhibitions to be evil or whatever the case may be. That's where all of this court system shit come from. Like, guys think they could just walk away from shit, but it don't really always be that. It don't always happen in that way. No, not that type of state. Ariel, what's good, Ariel? Fear is a state. It definitely is a state. Only state I know is state of confusion. Well, that's certainly a state as well. Um, in fact, I believe that disillusionment or confusion is one of the best places to have your enemy at any point in time in history. Or fear, like they said, some states are obviously going to be more powerful in terms of if we talk about war, dominance, even conversation skills. But a lot of guys they talk very flat, like, oh well, yes, I ate the ice cream this morning, and they're ultra honest, which is cool. because your moral compass. But as far as like what's how nature is really ran or how nature really happens. And again, I think that's why, like, when it comes to religion, like they try to kind of like exclude the nature away from it a little bit, so people could stay pure and nice. But I'm just saying, there are times where being pure and nice is not going to be nice at all. So I mean, you can't tell a nice person that because you're like, well, I made it this far being nice, but it's just like, just in realistic life forms of history. I mean, history repeats itself. I mean, sometimes it helps to be the meanest person in the room. I mean, I know that's not popular, uh, but women know that because they be like, "Oh, I don't want that nice guy. I want that guy that can fight." Even if the guy fights dirty, but at least he's not stupid. Uh, Only state I know is state confusion. Bravery is also a state. Facts. And any state could be changed. You know what I'm saying? So you could be brave now, and then you could be tortured to a point where you'll never be think to be brave again to somebody. I mean, everything is a state, and any state could change. So it's just like it's freeing for me to hear that and know that because it's like, well, also when you think about like why, like if you look at your dating life and you're like, oh, why is it this way? Why is it that way? This alone will tell you everything. Like just look at how your neurology behaves around women. And if you continue to talk to them long enough and then you look at the state that you're usually going into when you're talking to them, and then you can be like, oh well, I get more of them this season for some reason. Well, what are you doing differently? Because comfort is, like you said, it's a state. Women like men who are comfortable. It's like they like you to be comfortable, but yet able to do dangerous things or powerful things. But the comfort in itself is like like when you see a lion, the lion looks super comfortable because it's the potential for power. It's the potential calmness that you see in the lion signals that, oh, that's power because you know what it could do. So when a woman see a guy that's super calm, it's kind of like that analogy. So like when you see a woman and you're nervous already, or you're already giving jitters, or you're already in a state of confusion or fear, that's seen as weak or lame. Just like you would see a wounded lamb limping, she's like, oh, why would I would never sleep with that. It's not even a choice. It's not even a thing that I believe in nature is considered. So that's kind of what it is. And then when you see a guy at the gym lifting the biggest weights he can, and he's just like smiling at the girls and just he's making it look easy, that's attractive. Of course, it's poise. He has poise in his life. He's very calm, cool, and collected. He makes things look easy. So I think the whole thing about game is also to master that as much as you can. It's not easy though, but when you get to that point, you got to that point. And shit start being easy, and you're like, oh well, this shit is actually kind of easy. Like I tell y'all, when I first started playing basketball, making a layup felt hard. Like it was almost impossible. Until my coach gave me a technique to hit the ball off a 90-degree angle. And once he gave me that way of looking at it, it was hard to not make a layup unless somebody was blocking it or some shit. But if nobody's blocking it, and then, and that's another thing, you need to be able to understand that as well. Like, so it's basic stuff, bro. Like, if you're talking to a woman and she's not really giving you the time of day, then you're like, well, so she's probably blocking herself from doing that. So it's a difference between the two, you know what I'm saying? Or it could be something going on in her life. She could just be a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not always us. So your clarity becomes clearer, right? Your clarity becomes clearer. Because when you don't got clarity, you're like, oh, I got rejected and that's it. But the more women you're talking to, large and wide across the states, you're like, well, I don't fuck too many bitches to believe that, this or that. But at the same time, you're not like you're not like blind to the fact that, maybe you said the wrong thing or whatever either. Other words, if you ain't got no game, you never have balance. If you got some game, then you have more balance. And if you got a lot of game, you usually have balance. And balance is naturally seductive or attractive. Because a woman could very much so be attracted to the way you think, and that could make you hot. So like, because we're men, right? Not everybody's a pretty boy, like, but that shit supersedes being pretty. You could be an ugly boy, but if you saying some shit that she feel like is beautiful and your mind is beautiful, then it makes you look attractive. Like, so it's like that supersedes. That's like perfect game, like like a perfectly played chess game, like you know what I'm saying. Like, the same for women. If you figure out she's very feminine and she's very smart. Like when a woman texts me back, every time I text her, I symbolize that as she's smart. I literally equate that with her being smart. Not because I'm some cocky douchebag, but because some women just their life is too messy to even, or they're just too busy trying to chase money, or too busy being wounded by society to even text you back, or there's some other guy, or whatever the case is. But I'm not saying because you don't text me back, you're not a good person. I'm just saying when women text back frequently, like say I text a chick early in the morning, and then she texts me back, and then I don't text her back to the next day, and then she texts me again right after. Like a chick that texts back timely like that, I'm not gonna say it's attractive because that's like not what I'm trying to say. It has nothing to do with that, even though that's obviously going to be attractive to a degree. But I'm just saying, I see that I cross contextualize that with intelligence, because for so long in my life I didn't see that as intelligence. I just seen that as a girl that wanted to get, wanted you to some degree, right? But like, nah, it's really an intelligent woman, because an intelligent woman is somebody who's trying to get to know you, and she's not going to act like she's not trying to get to know you if she is. So she's going to just text you back. It's just that simple. I don't look at it too deep. I just see it as smart. It's a smart thing for women to do that, instead of try to match your energy or text you as slow as you're texting her or do anything. It just doesn't make sense. So I see it as very smart. And obviously, like I said, smart to get you far. You being smart gets you far in life, because these chicks that think they're too sexy to be smart, you know, that obviously keep them single and just being a single mom or whatever the case. I mean, I don't make the rules. Biology did it. But people be so shocked when they see two people really on the same page. But it's like, it really take the man to really be a leader to actually do it. In my opinion, like the woman can, like, again, she can't text you back if you're not actually attractive either. So it's got to be, you have to make yourself attractive too. So, or just be attractive. But NLP, why stop listening to music? What? You said NLP is, oh, I get it. NLP is why you stop listening to music. Because they're programming your shit through the music. State of shock, sanctuary, state control. Game is kind of lame, high key. Chasing ladies versus getting chased. Trying to get inside the mind of a lady is dumb. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to get inside the mind of a lady, but I guess I see how that could be framed that way. Uh, I was trying to get inside of the mind of myself the whole time. And the thing that's beautiful about life is that we all veer off. We all veer off. Like, again, like if we all got inside of a car and we got a destination, some guys are gonna take this route, some guys are gonna take that route, some guys are gonna get on the highway. And I feel like, me personally, just because I am who I am, I'm no better than anybody else at all. But I don't really think it's stupid to want to know how to talk to a woman. I don't find that stupid. Uh Now I do feel like if something is wrong with you and you don't want to talk to women, that's also smart. You know what I'm saying? But if you're like how God intended you to be, then I don't find nothing wrong with talking to women or being curious about what things turn women on. And also the fact that women are curious about what turns guys on that they're attracted to. So I don't really see anything wrong with that. I think yeah, like I don't get what you're trying to say, basically. And again, you're it's okay if you have that opinion. Like you know what I'm saying? But all I know is it's a great payoff. It's a great payoff. I mean, imagine being attractive and not knowing what to say. I mean, have many people considered that being attractive? I mean, you might know, like I said, you people aren't dumb, so you know how to talk to somebody, right? Like I don't smash a lot of chicks by just talking to them, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like as we get older, like life becomes more taxing. So like obviously when you're in high school, middle school, high school, or even college, there's a different form of like, oh, he's cute, I want to fuck, period. But as you enter the real world, it's like, are you a man enough to be fucking me? Like, do you even know how to hold a conversation and hold eye contact? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to tell guys to join the Air Forces and the Marines just to get some pussy. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, like, you, how can you? It's nothing wrong with it, bro. Like, I don't understand. You're overthinking things, brother. Explain how. Challenge all of you. Challenge all of you. I don't think I'm overthinking nothing. I think I'm just thinking, and people can't stand when someone's found their own methods and their own ways to do things that they either can naturally do or could never do. Uh, like I said, at what point did I overthink anything? That's what I'm asking you. Dating coaches with no rings are tricky. Well, I'm 30 years old and I'm not married. I've I don't understand why you would say that they're tricky if they have no ring on their finger. But there's probably a lot of guys like that out there, but I'm not one of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't, and also like sometimes you forget when you become a YouTuber how many people are going to stereotype you. Like you don't even know me. It's always try to get you to remember before it's too late, and I'm like, yo, this person, I gotta block them because they're just blurting out biasnesses. Um, Dating coaches with no ring on their finger is not tricky. First of all, you don't know. I only been doing this for a year, and it's just like I said. It's just like the stuff y'all say just be just like it just throw me off. Like when I watch every time I watched dating advice, I never was looking at the man's finger to signify if he was because I already got bitches before YouTube. Like I already, and that's what I'm saying about like people say looks don't matter, but it does because it helped me to not be like super judgmental of stuff that don't matter. I'm like, I already get bitches. I just want to learn a little bit more. So when people be like, oh, like when they say anything to make me feel like I'm not who I am, I'd be like, oh, automatically offended. Like no, I was not the smoothest guy in the school of my high school, but at like I still always got bitches. So it's not like I just feel like the stance that people take is a little bit of a dirty stance. Like you think you know something you don't know. and that's very very evil of you. Um, and then like I said, I'm 30. A lot of y'all guys are like 50 and or like 40 or some shit. Um, I think I don't know who will win between Eminem and Twister. I don't know. Martial law. But yeah, my product, the conversational car, is for sale. Um, I just wanted to share a little bit of details with it with y'all, but I hope three ice agents take your mom for a delicious seafood meal at Johnny. You just be smoking too much weed. I don't smoke. Good. You put me to bed last night with those relaxing videos, lol. Not in a boring way, in a good way. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was vibing. He was going off on his tangents. Just man, I appreciate him, man. We might do that again tonight if the night if we don't end early, but you know, just good energy, bro. That's really what it is that I get from him. Because I started to fall asleep myself, and then like I said, when you enter those high frequencies, it's like the devil try to rattle your shit somehow. But life is life. We gotta take the good with the bad. But Karis, you incredibly beautiful self. Greeting. I try to make people laugh. Women is no good. Nobody is good. So I was out with a guy I was newly dating, and he said something. Wait, He said he doesn't like that much sign brighter than him. As a dating coach, how would you interpret that statement? He don't like you shining more than him. I would interpret that as just fruity. I don't know. I can't interpret that. That's like not interpretable. Like I feel like it's weird. I feel like that's weird. To hate on a woman is weird. Or to even frame anything that way, unless you really like, unless he made it obvious it was a joke. Unless it's so obvious, unless it's so obvious that it's a joke that it's funny to you. If some things can't be explained, like for instance, like I just said, it's a double standard. Like meaning, like if it's funny enough to get the pass, it get the pass. But if it's not funny, then it turns into something else. So that's one thing about humor I gotta also pay attention to. I tell you how to watch a lot of comedians because that's something I picked up on. Like, what actually makes something funny versus make people just sit there and look at you like that's not funny. Uh, it's your um ability to keep going after you say something that's not funny. Like if you look watching comedians, like they'll stare at you. The nonverbal communication, and when you're being funny, the goal is to set the pretense to the woman mentally that okay, he's funny. So now I'm seeing him through the frame of he's gonna make me laugh, and when we talk, he's gonna be funny. And if you don't set that early, and then you get her out to Red Lobster, and then you tell her she's too shining too bright, I don't know. if this is safe for us. That would be funny. But uh you just gotta be funny. You gotta practice being funny in order to be funny. Otherwise, you're gonna be seen as a creep. That's how I perceive that. Because in any given communication context with a woman or a friend, you want to be funny. And that's a part of the conversational car. One of the back tires, you can't drive a car without a back tire. Is to be 50, what is it, 40 to 50% humorous every time you get into a conversation. You at least want to be 40 to 50% humorous. Most guys, they leave that at home and they don't even watch videos to be funny, but they're too serious. And I'm like that. As a light skinned guy, I always felt like it was more attractive to be a little serious. But you know, um, a big part of your masculinity is to be smiling and be funny. I mean, it just makes you seem more attractive. Uh, like Mystery said, the pickup artist, you don't lose your masculinity. You don't lose any masculinity points by smiling. But a lot of guys unconsciously believe that. So, if you don't get her to know that you're a funny guy from the beginning, if you don't come in like that, that's why I say friend zone 80% of women, because if you go too forward, too, oh yeah, I want to sleep with you, I want to do this, I want to do that, you're doing a lot of things. You're exposing your intentions. You say vulnerable yesterday, but I don't believe that's very vulnerable. I believe that's vulnerable in the weak sense. You got strong vulnerability and weak vulnerability. It's like weak vulnerability. Because first of all, I always tell guys, how do you know you want to sleep with her? You know what I'm saying? Until you actually talk to her. So it'd be better to actually open up a conversation and talk to her and get her attracted to you. Because in the midst of time, because time is going to tick regardless, right? As time ticks, guess what I'm doing? I'm analyzing what type of person you are right off the rip with the type of shit you're saying. And I'm leading the conversation in directions where you're going to show me what type of person you are regardless, because that's when you have more game, you do that naturally. You don't sit around and wait until someone tell you they brag about themselves and you just believe that shit. You be like, okay, well, like I ask certain basic shit like, how much do you love nature? Scale 1 through 10. I love nature. Or like, are you the travel type of female? Do you like to travel? I'm asking you stuff that I'm gonna do regardless, that I love to do or enjoy, and things I value. And that's gonna expose a lot. See, a lot of guys don't realize that the life you live. That's why I made a post on my community tab the other day, and the post said, "The boring life that you live is not really boring." And a guy commented, he said, "Yo, I never looked at it like that." I know, that's why I said it, but that I tried to use an oxymoron to get people to see what I see for myself. Because at one point I did believe, like when I was in middle school or high school, this girl I was talking to, she told me my conversation was boring, and I believed her. Um, which was the worst thing you could do is believe a woman, but they sometimes they tell somewhat of the truth. And like I tell you, when it comes to attraction, they're not gonna lie, because if they want to sleep with you, they're gonna pull up to your crib. And what other honesty can they give you? But my whole point is that um I forgot what I was saying. I forgot. I was going somewhere though. I was going somewhere. I was going somewhere. Oh yeah, you want to basically just talk to her. They could call it indirect game or direct game, but you basically it take 5 minutes, 10 minutes for you, or a couple text messages back and forth for you to be ask a question. Because if you ask one of your most valuable questions to a woman, um, something you value, and you put that inside of a question, or even say you're trying to link up and she's not trying to link up, that's a question and an answer. Everything under the sun is a cause and effect. So you really don't need to do much. You just have to be aware, which in the conversational car, I tell ya, the fucking mirror is awareness and reflection. The mirror that is in front of the car that helps you look out the back of the car. It's awareness and reflection. So every time you text a woman, you need to track like how did this conversation go? Did it go good or bad, and where did it stop? And eventually you get better and you get to a point where you're like, okay, like not only am I having a decent conversation, but I'm able to kind of see that we're not compatible. Instead of her seeing it, I'm seeing it, which is more important. That the one who drives the car, stops the car. Um, Other than that, you look thirsty every time you talk to a woman because you just don't have the ability to see that they're not into you. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but if you have game, you can see like, oh, she's not into me. Neither is she. Uh, that's two women you would have spent you 30 minutes or maybe 2 months talking to that don't really like you. And if they did like you, you know what I'm saying, or they thought you were cute, which is like a fraction of liking you, um, you will be able to you'll be able to be the selector of whether y'all sleep together or not. Not just her alone, just her. And ironically, the less you want to sleep with a woman, she want to sleep with you. And again, most guys can't see that because they don't have no vetting process. They don't have no questions. They said, I got to take her on a date and then interview her. Hit her with these interviewing questions. I mean, if that's the way you do it, then do it that way. But I can just text a woman for a day or two and realize that, I don't really feel like this is going anywhere. That's way more valuable than even going out with her. Why go out with her? Unless you plan on making her a friend. Then you take her bowling instead of taking her to Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? Uh Karis, if he throwing you away that easy, you wasn't the only one, and you probably didn't gurgle. Wait, gargle what? Listerine or something else? Man, you crazier than a motherfucker. Hold on. Well, still dating, just trying to decode some of the statements that have thrown me off. Yeah, yeah. Now it's definitely always again, and that's why I tell you, for you guys, if your conversation gets better, then you're gonna be better. Because women don't need a date for them to be sexually attracted to you. They just need to see somebody sexually attractive. It's an oxymoron. They are a literal reflection of you. Women are a reflection. So they lie, but they only lie to see if you're stupid. So like that's what I'm trying to tell you. And unfortunately, most men do have because history had its way with a lot of people. A lot of people are kind of stupid. So of course, a woman is supposed to trample over you like nature would do if that was the case. And not to to make women seem like there's some bad, uh, you know, like they don't have no moral compass, but they just are women. Like they can't help. Women are the element of water. Like think of a waterfall, like or an ocean. If you drown, you drown. If the water rushes over you and you get swept away, you get swept away. But if you are smart enough to build a ship or a boat because you have structure, then you become one of the other guys who doesn't drown or get washed away or whatever the case may be. And you can do a lot from that position because, like you took the time to learn. And then you got guys say, oh, you're trying too hard, or you're learning too much. No, not at all. Not at all. Um, the absolute truth is usually that way because actual truth is highly derogatory to those who find comfort in lies. No, facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Don't cast your pearls to the swine. My goodness, you're handsome. Appreciate it. Bricks was good. Carissa, or she just isn't interested. What you was responding to when you said that? Yeah, I mean that happens a lot. Women are not interested until you give them a reason to be interested. Um, a lot of guys that are going too direct with women and they haven't really, like me, like last year, like I didn't really understand like the difference between letting women come to you and you walking up to them in the grocery store. And I've seen a big difference. I mean, it ain't like I never did it before in the past, but I just seen a difference of like, okay, like, and I mean, maybe something's in the water, but I don't, I feel like personally, like I always tell y'all, man, like when I'm just minding my business and doing me, women just come around, they orbit around, like, you catch more bees with honey type of thing. But if you're just like chasing them and they're already probably been heartbroken twice, uh, or more, it's kind of like a booby trap to some degree. I mean, and again, if they're not interested, they're not interested. So it's like multiple things at once. But instead of going through all of those hula hoops, you just build yourself in a way that is, obviously you're not doing it for women though. And I think that's the part where guys or people tend to think like, well, he has to be doing it for women because of this. You get really technical with it, but really it's like, yeah, I mean, any heterosexual guy would want to have sex with some women, right? But like at the same time, it's just about being a better man, having a better life, and knowing how to deal with women. I mean, God made man and woman. He made us both. And again, like if she's not interested, I'm not interested. And not because I wouldn't fuck her, but because I'm just not interested. And that's another thing I think growing up that made me super attractive. I just was not really an ass kisser. Now, if there was a chick that I felt like was just an anomaly in the face out of every other chick, then yeah, I would probably try a little harder to, to just to show her that I like her. But once I like her, then I would still commit to trying to talk to her more. But I would never really, like, it wouldn't be as if she was like turning me down or no shit like that. So every man's experience is different, and that's what I try to tell guys when they try to say, like Jiggy said, oh, if you don't got a ring on your finger, then this. I'm like, nah, hell no. I mean, you could question anybody. You got the prerogative as an adult to do that, but to believe without evidence is ignorance. Um, can you garter me? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Uh, what's good, Jen? A year, really? What you mean a year? State control is the state I control your mom in. uh, let me see. W speed. Is this the guy that was on with Sharpie eyebrows? Why I keep saying W speed? The moment when you W into your speed. Wow, no love for speed. You're a fake YouTube. I'm unsubscribing from. I took it as he was insecure himself. I thought this may go south because insecure guys try to break you down. He was not joking. Nah, facts, facts, facts. I never tell guys to break a woman down. In fact, walk away if that's the case. A lot of women are insecure naturally. I'm not trying to be funny. Let me rephrase that. A lot of humans are insecure naturally, and ironically, the more attractive you are, whether you're a man or a woman, you probably feel a level of that. It's not even worth nagging a woman anyway. From what I've never nagged a woman. I've never was like, oh, are those eyebrows real? Um, one neg, and this is a pickup term, artist term, but one neg I think is like a good neg, if any. There's this dating coach where he opens up a woman like this inside like a bar or a club. So he's like, y'all probably heard of him before. I'm not gonna say his name, but he's like, those are the second best shoes I've seen today. And then you know the girl's obviously gonna stop him like, well, who has the first best shoes that you seen today? And he's like, me. And something like that. That's like again, when you're being funny, it's funny. But when you're being like antagonistic, then it's just not this. I never found that to be funny. Um, so yeah, I think it's just how you do things, man. And I think yeah, women need to see that too. Like as far as like okay, like you said, you handled it the right way. Um, don't always take it too deep. You know what I'm saying? Because he could be insecure. You know what I'm saying? So insecure people, hurt people, or lost people would do some lost shit or whatever the case may be. Like somebody with no game got two left feet, and they don't know they don't know what they're doing. So I mean, that's how I see that. If you don't know what you're doing, then as a woman, you just finish up the date, say, "Oh well, I appreciate that. This was a nice whatever," and then you get up out of there. Um, and it's just like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Um, thank you, Butterfly. I think he was feeling some kind of way because people were talking to me and not him. When he said that. Oh, okay. I could see that. I could see how that happened. So he's like, "You're shining more than me." Da 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 da. Um, he could have just been being funny, but at the same time, you still got to watch out for that shit. Because, like you said, later down the line, because insecurity is insecurity. A little bit of insecurity now is a lot of insecurity later. And so that's why I tell my guys to always journal and shit and just know your triggers and shit. Like, because a beautiful woman could trigger you. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful woman could trigger you. The same thing that happens when you approach her and she don't give you no time of the day could be somewhat the same alley of emotions that come up when some other guy comes around and tells her you look good or whatever. Um, that could trigger that same effect of like fear of abandonment or uh, what if. You never want a woman to have you in a state of what if. Because like I tell y'all, and I told y'all this last week, as a man, I want to be grounded every day. I think it's healthy to be grounded. Somebody's like, you don't need to be grounded. I'm like, nah, you don't need to be grounded. My motherfucking ass got to be grounded. And, the funny thing about it is we all have different interpretations of everything. So where one person is being grounded for this reason, I just think being grounded is very healthy and it keeps you sound and is very smart. And like if you look at a tree is always grounded. And so it's powerful. And a woman shouldn't be able to make you feel insecure. And in fact, you should be such a man that you realize feelings aren't useful for anything. Feelings are fit for the feminine. Now we're human, so we can sense and we can feel things. But okay, I'm gonna tell y'all. Because that could go left. I'm gonna describe how I look at feelings and shit. If something makes me feel like I'm being attacked, then I'm gonna let you know that I don't fuck with that. Just as a man, just as a human, that just as an entity, I don't fuck with that. Period. And I think that's a healthier way to deal with if you say your guys are coming around complimenting you, and you can't help that, but at least he could tell you that really was something that he didn't appreciate as far as maybe how you responded to it. But and the reason why that's healthy because communication rules the nation. You don't want no room for her to be like, oh, did he even care that another guy hit on me, or Did you know? Because again, insecurity is a state, and states are transferable. This is why I said you got to watch who you hang with, even if she's a beautiful woman, because she has to understand that if you don't fuck with something, you just don't fuck with it. And you know why? Because you're not choosing to not fuck with it. It's your neurology. That the way you were raised, the way you grew up. That may be a trigger. I know for a fact in my neighborhood growing up, man, when I would have a girlfriend or whatever the case may be, certain friends would like I might be too close to the homie friend girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, or vice versa. And that depending on everything depends on this is why I tell men like it's not cool to be too like around other people all the time. You got to be spend time alone because you might just be jealous because you see that somebody was jealous when you was around their girl, and so you think that's like how life is supposed to be, and you adopt that and you live out your rest of your life that way. But a woman will weaponize that if depending on the type of woman, but a woman will see that as like, oh well, I'm getting all this attention and this bitch ass nigga trying to stop it. But it's just about communication because if something bothers her and it could go that way too. But like as a man, I don't really give a fuck what bothers nobody else, but I care what bothers me. So I'm gonna actually tell you. But at that point, I'm gonna watch how you move at that point. And that's gonna tell me whether we're actually gonna be a thing or not. Because but as far as me making like a feminine remark, like, oh well, I guess you're the life of the party. I mean, it's just that's not really. I don't think that's a healthy comment because it's very indirect and it's very um it's just not manly. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough of a direct statement. Now I always tell y'all, just because I tell y'all to go indirect with approaching some women sometimes don't mean I'm telling you I'm an indirect type of guy. Cause if something happens in your life that I mean, listen, every human being could be in a different state. So you could be in a state of insecurity, like I said, or you could feel lost about something, or something could make you feel like how you felt about something when you was a kid. Your woman should know like what's gonna bother you, but you gotta say it in a way where it's not lame. So say it in a way, get it out early. Like I'm listen. As soon as you start talking to her, like I tell you, tell women what I value and what like I let stuff be known fast so that way we on the same page. It's just that simple. I mean, you can't expect somebody to read your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get into a state where you're trying to get people to read your mind, then that's like you trying to be the government to them or some shit. But you're just a man, and as a man, you just tell her like, yeah, I don't really like that. But even that feels weird because again, like, why would a guy walk up to you while he's right there? You know what I'm saying? If that was what happened, like, because then that's true. As a man, he supposed to be like, nah, this is my shorty, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, that's a social norm. That's a social norm because that's not really insecure, but I think like when it comes to dating, it's so many things that could be perceived like I talked to y'all the other day about amogging. And I thought that was a wonderful conversation. And I want to talk more about it soon. But just your ability to like not lose your cool in front of your girl or lose your cool in front of a guy that potentially might be trying to shark your woman. That will make a woman think twice about ever. It don't matter how good the guy look, it'll make her think twice. So that's all I can say about that, man. I don't know. Girls secretly love the goofy dude. That's funny. Yes, sir. Based on your comment and arrogance, the personality alone would take you from 10 to 2. Have some tact. Yeah, type shit, type shit. What's up, Caris? Caris, I'm not attracted to you though. Hmm. I feel like you might be lying a little bit, but who am I? Who am I? Liz said, "Hey, how are you? What's good, Liz?" Corrupted said, "Sorry, Caris, I'm not attracted to you either." I guess that's them. They're nagging you now. I guess they're nagging you now. They're trying to put your theory to the test. And no, I'm not a woman kiss ass, but I just know that y'all gotta cut that shit out. Nah. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all just freestyle in the chat. Let y'all handle your own. Caris, you shouldn't assume I'm into you just because I know it's your beauty. But that's why I tell guys, bro, like, oh my God. This is why it's so hard to have women in it. Because I made this chat for men, but this channel is not going to stay small enough forever that it's going to only be for men because y'all got to realize, y'all got to realize, I said half the shit y'all said already in the past to women. But I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm going to let y'all handle your own shit. Of course not. We clearly aren't on the same frequency or intellectual level. Caris, I don't care for you. Stop talking to me. Oh, nah. Listen, I'm telling you, I usually let this shit be like celebrity death match in here. I'm just gonna let y'all know now. Um, yeah. Rowdy said the king is here. I like to subscribe. Shout out to Liz. How you doing, Liz? They lie to see if you're stupid or they are playing games. Grown women aren't into those games. I'm trying to tell them. I'm trying to let them figure it out because it's like something you just got to see on your own terms. Like I can't even say it. Um, you got to be a different type of person than what they women already see. They see or they're used to, and that's all I'm gonna say for y'all. Because like I said, I've done that before. I've been out there, told a woman, you caught my eye, or whatever, and then you try to, oh, but that doesn't mean that I'm into you though. You got to show me more. And it's like, bro, I'm trying to tell you right now that if you tell a woman she's beautiful, she caught your eye, or anything that telegraphs or will put a visual image that he will put his inside of me, there's no turning back. Now you can to give her a compliment, and like I said, I think compliments are better when you see a woman all the time because it's like if say you're at school or work, or some guys are better at giving compliments. Like that guy that we was reacting to the other day, and I was reacting to his Riz videos, the African guy, the king, I call him the king of Africa. He just had a natural aura where he walk up on a woman and yeah, you're so beautiful. Like, and so for him, it was just like he just knew how to do that. But for the average guy, you can't just tell a woman she's beautiful and definitely you can't backtrack and say, I'm not that attracted to you. It's not going to work. And like I said, I'm for the men. I am a manist, but I'm not against women. So it's like I gotta give y'all that piece of advice. I don't know if y'all knew that already. Y'all can let me know if y'all knew what, because I don't approach women already, and I don't. I tried that shit. That's not it. Now, women are smart enough to know why in the hell would you ever tell me I'm beautiful or I'm attractive if you wouldn't fuck me when 100% of the guys all my life that told me I was beautiful and attractive tried to fuck me or did or would. So, like she said, it's read as a game. It's read as a game. And like she said, grown women really don't play games. I think young men think grown women play games, but they don't. Like I've been blessed to see that they don't. And if you want to be a man, you should stop playing games. Now, ironically, I believe grown men and grown women still do play games, but it's more of like a grown game, if that makes sense. They're not playing like with their hand, like they're not playing in a way where the woman could telegraph like as you get older you're supposed to be like smoother. Like they're not playing in a way where you could telegraph like easily your intentions, because like again I wouldn't say people don't play games. I don't think games ever stop, but what I do think is that you get to an age where you might really not be playing with a motherfucker, like, you know what I'm saying, which is crazy to me, but it just is what it is, like, because at some point, like kind of like what somebody said earlier, people want to be married, they want to have kids, they want to get shit going, so they don't really want to waste their time. So you're just gonna easily lose the woman, and you're gonna, like, the last thing I want is for somebody to be on this channel running behind a woman, because that makes me look bad. Because all the women I text and talk to, I don't run behind their ass. You know what I'm saying? So why would I let y'all do that shit? But guess what? Y'all gonna easily do that, or are already doing that out there. Because by the way you talking to her, man, I know that that's what you're doing. I never insult any women ever. I never tell them they're not attractive. You don't got to do that. You don't never got to tell them none of that. They don't believe it anyway. They don't believe you wouldn't fuck them. They don't believe they're ugly. And even if they think that they're funny looking, they still know that you fucked them. And it's just a path that you will not succeed on. You will never win. Now there are guys that talk so much shit to women that they end up fucking them. But like she said, I believe that that's like high school shit. I believe that's more like high school vibes, or maybe even somewhat college. But I mean, real world, that shit is just. Now it's a thin line between talking shit to a woman and being a smart ass. Being a smart ass, I believe that's never not attractive. Like being a smart ass, meaning like you always know what to say, or you always got a clever comeback. That could move mountains in a woman. But as far as now, if you say like to her face, like, you're not my type anyway, but you're saying, you gotta say stuff though. I had to learn this shit too. That's why I just had to take a deep breath. Because guys, you gotta move. You have to start learning how to value how you make her feel over what you're saying. You could be saying the right thing the wrong way. Like everything has to be smooth. So even if you was to say like, you're not my type, like you gotta say it the right way. Even if, like I said, she thinks like I don't give a fuck, or if she think like, oh, like, who you think you are? Because the thing about it that's so crazy is two men could do the same thing and they don't, and it's two different situations. Like, and that's why we talked about state control. That's why we were talking about state control, because like it's weird, bro. It's weird. It's weird because she could be attracted to you so much that you get away with it. Like, but that's why I don't believe in cold approaching no more. Cause like if you go up to a woman, like, oh, you're beautiful, like she don't, that don't, or you say you caught my eye, or even if you do like what y'all said, like, oh, like, you're beautiful, but to assume that I'm interested, blah blah, like that's she's a stranger. You just met her. She doesn't give a fuck about you at all. You know what I'm saying? So A lot of times when you don't got no game, you just put yourself in a situation to look stupid. But that's why I'm telling guys slow down because like she knows you like her now. Basically, Karis, stop being mean. That's not how you get jiggy attention. Oh shit, man. New Zealand and how was good, New Zealand. Paris, I don't got the time for you. Nothing you say is facts. All right. Kara says I was responding to the conversation when it was said that a woman isn't smart if she doesn't want to talk to you. No, 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 no. Listen, I'm not saying she's not smart as in she didn't make the right decision for her life. I'm saying I think she is smart if she's if okay, all right. I'm not even saying she's smart or stupid. That's not really what I'm trying to say. I'm saying like for instance, like in my life, I see that as smart. Like I'm not saying like the right answer for her is smart. Like because again, like you said, she may not be interested or she may be interested. But I'm saying like if you are interested, like say right now for you, right? If you're interested in Ziggy or Jiggy, it would be smart for you to keep talking to him, right? That's what I'm saying. So I see that as smart. Like that's a chosen frame that I chose to look at women who text me back fast as. Now I'm not saying women who fall off or stop texting me is stupid. They just don't. They like I said, they don't like me. I mean, what like I can't control that really. You know, I'm discounting for that. I'm not even counting that. I'm just saying I believe when a woman is doing that, I see her as smart. Now, whether she's smart or not, I mean, I would never really know until down the line whether she's smart or not. And not even pertaining it to us, not even pertaining it to that literal thing. Just smart in general. I wouldn't know until later. But as far as relationship wise, if you see somebody you like and you like you said, you don't play no games, like that to me, that's smart. So I kind of see it that like that's how I'm looking at like, oh, she's smart. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever I text her, she texts back. Like I see that as smart, where a lot of people overlook that or just see that as a chick texting them back. Like, oh well, fuck it, she texted me back. Fuck it. Because a lot of point in my life, I looked at it that way. Like I looked at it very bland. Like, oh well, Janice just texted me back. Let me see what she's talking about. And I just feel like that frame of like that way of looking at it of like so and so, like it is what it is. It's just not very it didn't help me with women. It helps me to look at that as smart. Like, yo, she's smart. She know how to communicate. Like, cause even for me, like I said, there's times where I don't feel like texting back. So, but like, or I don't know what to say. But I found out it's never not that I don't know what to say. It's just that I'm not talking. So like some people, and they go back to state control. Some people sometimes you're not in the mood to text anybody back, or you just think that you don't know what to say back. But when you start talking or start texting or whatever the case may be, it comes to you naturally like, oh, this is what I want to say, or this is the goal, or this is where I want to take it. This is where I want to take her on a date, or I want her to come through, or whatever. It just come to you because you knew the whole time you just was procrastinating. But that's why I see it as smart because she's not playing no fucking games. Most women talks more than men. Like it's scientifically proven. Most women talk more than men by the time we're born to the time we die by a long shot. And so most women are quicker to text back. But like you said, if they're not interested, they just won't text back. But or they'll text back and it'll be one word or two words. But I feel like even if it's one word or two words, they might be a little not interested but curious. And you got some of their attention. You know, you got the opportunity to say something next to turn her on or to make her attracted to you. So she's giving you some window of opportunity. And I think that little window, I've even had a female on TikTok live tell me about that. Like, if I give a guy a little window of attention, I just want to see what he's gonna do with it. And I was like, oh damn, I really understand. Like, I finished the sentence for her. I was like, I actually think I said that to her. Like, and then she was like, yeah, he gets it. Because like a lot of guys are just oblivious. That's what I'm trying to basically say. So I'm not oblivious, whether it's me being smart or her being smart. As a dating coach, I see both. It would be very dumb because I see it as like the way I've been moving was really dumb and slow and lazy. It could be a chick that got the most bangingest body in the world, and I might still just not know what to say or say something lame or take too much time to get to the point. And it's not like that's what I would do consistently because there's other women that I would move faster with. I really think it's just what mood I'm in, and the mood will affect if I how I'm seeing myself and how I'm seeing my ability to communicate. And if you're not careful, you'll find yourself assuming you're not attractive, which is like it's like that's like crazy because you would think somebody knows they're attractive every day, but I think that got a lot just to do with the way my brain works, the way my brain is wired, and it could also, like I said, your state control. If you're eating low vibrational food or whatever, you might. Same thing with dreams. Like I notice if I eat low vibrational food, I have like bad dreams, and then if I eat very high vibrational, I either don't have dreams at all, or it's just way more heavenly type of dream. And your reality is the same. If you're eating like bullshit, you'll have bad thoughts like, man, what if I'm not enough? What if I text her and she don't text back? Like, nigga, what if you text her and she don't text back? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you just gotta text her. Like, and that's my whole point. Is like you're smart if you take that stance. If you just when someone hits you up, hit them back. Like, don't even think about if you're saying the right or wrong thing too much. But it takes talent or skill to actually to get to a point where you could trust that you're saying something worth saying while also not giving a fuck. Most people got one or the other. They either give a fuck, but they're saying the right thing, or something's usually off with each person in terms of like their communication ability. But a lot of women, they don't really care. They be like, oh, I don't give a fuck about this nigga. Let me text him back. But most guys, they get trapped in their head like, what do I say? What is this right? Is this wrong? We're too logical. So that's what I say. Like, if you're in a good state, you'll stop being so logical and you'll just send out the message. But when I see a woman just texting me back like consistently, I'm like, okay, cool. I appreciate that in you, because I've seen a lot of women not do that, and I've seen a lot of women like, again, like you said, it might boil down to that, like, just is she attracted or not? You know what I'm saying? I think that is what it is, but also I think there's women that could be attracted to you. Maybe I'm wrong right here, but I believe there's women that not even attracted to you that think they think you're cute, but you may not be their type, but they think you're cute, and you still don't move the needle for them, if that makes sense. So I mean, I seen a lot of different communication with women. Like I've damn near seen it all. So at that point, I appreciate a woman that's just, whenever I call her, she just pick up. Whenever that's in today's world, that's a valuable thing, because like I said, a lot of women, they either already got somebody or they think that they're better than the guy they're talking to. So I mean, but last but not least, I'm gonna say this. Like I said, last year I wasn't dressing. I didn't have a haircut. I wasn't shaving my beard and stuff like that. So I think, like you said, being attractive or at least keeping yourself up to a degree, or being at your looks baseline, it gives you plausible deniability. Like it gives you the plausible deniability for me not to give a fuck, and then it brings balance to the relationship. Uh, so I think like last year I might have been moving a little bit more needy, or a little bit addicted to outcome, dependent on outcome. And now I'm just like, that's why I'm like, it's a breath of fresh air for just, the attraction that I am getting this year more. But I know it's not just looks, because it's a lot of women don't really be knowing sometimes how I look. Certain apps that I be on, they don't even know what I look like until they get my number, or until they say send me a selfie, and so it's definitely just my ability to communicate better this year. Just like I said, I created the conversational card, and that helps me to just get the conversation going, not be scared to small talk, not scared to get trapped in small talk. Most guys, they're like, oh, if I don't bring sexual tension into this, then I'm not gonna fuck. And it's like, that's kind of true. You kind of want to get her juices flowing if you can. But I mean, I don't smash 90% of women I smashed. Remember, I didn't have any game. So what does that mean? 90% of them, I didn't get any juices flowing. Women, you don't have to have sexual tension going, but it would be nice if you did. You know what I'm saying? So I try to sometimes, like, I guess what the guy said earlier was right. I try to see things from the female perspective, because I can only imagine that how I was perceived by women I was dating all my life is like, they like you so much, or they like you enough to where you don't have to do these things that are being pushed on YouTube that people have to do. I would just kiss a chick on her neck, you know what I'm saying? Little shit. And that's enough. She like you already. So, but to a guy who might not feel as like, every guy feel different. So and that's why I say every man's whole game and his whole system is going to be different. Like, it's really no way to really, it's kind of like trying to predict how someone's going to look when they're born. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it. That's what makes you sexy. Because like when you talking to a woman, she don't know what the fuck you about to do, or how you about to, like, she don't know how deep your voice is. She don't know nothing about you. She don't know your hairline. She don't know if your joint curved to the left. She don't know. And those things make you you. And you know, a woman could add self-esteem in or not. A lot of the time, a lot of guys don't realize that. So that's why it's so important for you to just be so gamed up, because if you ain't got no game, your self-esteem gonna plummet, because you ain't gonna get nothing but bad interactions. I was see Grand Rising. I'm not arrogant because I love myself. Good morning. Keep your head up. Hope you have a great day. Thoughts on the big Yahoo? I don't even know what that is. God, good morning. Yeah, have you ever realized the ones you fall in love with? He said this earlier. I'm gotta block him. Dating is organic. If you meant to be together, it will happen. Yeah and no. I mean, more yeah than no, but still, like, it's like, you're right. I wouldn't say it's not organic. That would be a crazy claim. But what I would say is that if you think that, I don't give you right, you're more right than you're wrong. But here's the thing: like, if you don't want to work on yourself, just don't. Like, but don't say that guys that's working on themselves is doing too much, because you can't do too much. You can do too much as far as like how you talking to shorty. Sometimes that, I think that's doing too much. But you learn games so you don't do too much. Like, you go to culinary arts, so you don't put too much salt on your plate. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I use analogies, because sometimes things don't make sense if you say it the other way. You know what I'm saying? If you that's what I'm trying to say. Um so it's important to have game. And I think that guys who don't study it, they get mad and they're like, oh well, you don't need it, you're doing too much. But you gotta think about it like this. If you don't ever learn how to deal with cars, then you're gonna always have a car issue. And you're gonna be like, oh well, I don't got the money to go to the cars place and keep paying these people that keep yanking me to fucking do this thing. Bottom line, man, listen, you gotta know how to operate around women. Period. I don't care who you are, who you think you are. You gotta know how to do it. New Zealand here, happy. I'm not perfect, and neither is she, and that's okay. The best dating coach is the one you're dating. I guess you could put it like that, but I don't even believe that, bro. The best dating coach is you. You're the best dating coach. Even if you're not a dating coach, you're the best. When you self reflect and you like I said, a big part of game is being aware. And my bad, y'all. The best part of game is being aware and reflecting. Cause perception is a motherfucker. So even like I said, watching YouTube videos. One man could watch YouTube videos and leave, and his brain didn't even digest half the shit he watched. That's how I was for a long time. Because I already was getting women, so in my mind, I don't need this shit, which was true at the time. But like I said, when you think about another guy could watch, which would be who I am now, could watch content. And because I already have somewhat of a program for myself, I could easily plug and play. I could easily plug and play way better than I could have done at 21 years old or 20, even 24 years old. Only thing I could plug and play is something someone directly told me to say to the woman. As you get older, you already know what you're gonna say, and then you'd rather not even copy nothing nobody tell you to say. So your uniqueness is on like a 9 or a 10, which feeds into your self-esteem. Because imagine you're not following no other man on the planet. You're just doing something. Like I said, like a guy who builds bikes or a guy who builds cars. It's like this is too original and organic. And the self-esteem is, I wouldn't say, like a lot of guys say like your self-esteem should never be connected to a woman. I disagree. Your self-esteem is always going to be connected to your results. Just like if you play basketball, if Stephen Curry miss a free throw, he still know how to shoot, but he like, damn, how did I miss this free throw? For that split second of time. If you're a guy and you're not having no women come over to your crib and you're not smashing no women for a couple months, that's gonna affect your fucking the way you see your what's the word? Ego. I actually got this right here. Psychological emotional effects of not having women come over for months at a time. What can happen? Touch starvation, less oxytocin, more low grade irritability or numbness. The second thing is ego drift. A lot of guys deal with ego drift. You start questioning your attractiveness or social relevance. The next one is fantasy inflation. Women become bigger in your head than in real life. And so these are things, and that's why I kind of like I love talking about dating, but I got to get better sometimes at this because these things are kind of woo-woo sounding like because it's like you can't really tell another man what he see. So a lot of guys that are in their ego won't even like accept what I'm saying because they'll be like, "Oh my god, like I know I don't look at it like that." This is always a part of you that's gonna like keep you stuck, like. But like this is facts. This is scientifically proven. Lower emotional calibration. You forget how to relax, playful, and intimacy feels. This is why after long dry spells, some guys over invest fast, get nervous around women, or swing the other way and go emotionally cold. So listen, you have to be good with women. Fuck you talking about. Number two, sexual biology affects nothing scary, just real. Short term, libido can spike or flatten. Both are normal. Sensitivity increases. First encounter back feels intense. Longer term, this means months. Desire becomes more mental than embodied. Desire should be coming from your body, not from your mind. Sexual confidence becomes theor, theor, theoretical instead of lived. And you may masturbate more but feel less satisfied because it's missing connection. Important note, there's no medical damage from not having sex. The issue is psychological momentum, not biologically, not biology failing. Now I told y'all yesterday, everything, all is mental. All is mental. Number three, social and behavioral consequences. This one matters more than people admit. You may stop structuring your environment to include women. Your speech can lose flirtatious rhythm. You you default to solo mode routines that don't invite intimacy. Basically, if no woman ever comes over, your place stops being a sexual social space and becomes just a cave. That makes future intimacy feel like a big event instead of a normal occurrence. That y'all, and I know y'all felt that before. Y'all don't. That's not a good feeling. You know what I'm saying? So a guy that's having motion can't even connect or really even talk to a guy that don't got no motion because he's not even going to comprehend a lot of the shit that the nigga that's doing shit is talking about unless he really want to change, which is rare. It's rare because most people really think that they are okay. But number four, identity effects. This is the sneaky one. Over time, your self-image can shift from I'm a man with women come into I'm a man women come into my space with to I'm a man who thinks about women. That gap matters. Men who regularly have women over don't obsess more. They actually think about sex less because it's integrated, not scarce. Number five. This is why I say that cold approach shit is bullshit because you're not going to get every woman you cold approach, and you're accepting way too many defeats, like way too many defeats by women who either already got somebody. Like certain women turn niggas down for because they like doing it. Like, and I think a lot of guys don't realize how much power you're giving them to do that. Number five, when it turns into a problem versus a phase. It's a problem if you avoid situations where women could enter your life. You feel resentment or shame about the gap, which y'all niggas know y'all feel, and you pedestalize intimacy instead of expecting it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I told um That's why I told Karis that when a woman texts me and she texts every, like, it could be the middle of the night, the next day, I'm embracing that because that's the norm. Like, that hasn't always been my norm. Like, it has. So don't. I'm not trying to say like I've been on some Iceman shit all my life. I'm saying even with women that's highly sexually attracted to you, they're not gonna text you in the middle of the night just because you text them, unless they up. But what I'm saying is, like, some women want you so bad that they could be half asleep and they on that. And I feel like like that's normal, right? People know that that's normal. But what I'm saying is pedestalizing intimacy is different than what the fuck I'm doing. See, I believe in, like, just like how I like do everything in my life, my diet, how I'm gonna do my gym routine, everything. You want to prep yourself. Like, it's like the guy who gets a basket and is like, all these guys are losers. They're climbing fucking trees. I'm gonna just let these fucking idiots shake the trees by climbing the trees and stand up under the tree with the fucking basket. So I believe in prepping yourself for success, because I believe more than getting the success, it's the way you're thinking. Because I've had success in my life without the thinking part. So now I value the thinking part that much more than everybody else. Because again, like, being attractive without having game is, like, to me, demonic. It's like suffering, because it's like, imagine, like, I don't even want to go into that because it's gonna be sound like I'm too cocky, but like, this is just not a good feeling. But I'm on some Freddy Krueger revenge type shit, because you gotta have a reason for getting some game. If you just do it, just, oh well, like, it's like playing Crazy Eights. It's like, oh well, I like to play this sometimes. I like to play Uno sometimes. Okay, you're gonna be an average ass Uno player. Cool. Nobody gives a fuck. But that motherfucker who's driven like Michael Jordan, everybody just know, oh, Michael Jordan was the best. But they don't know why. They don't know how. They don't know. And so I don't give a fuck what somebody think about how bad I want to talk to women, or if I'm doing too much. Like, I like when people think that shit, because I'd be like, oh, this is another person who's just gonna have like again, he's gonna climb trees, and I'm just gonna stand under the tree, and when the apples fall, I'm just gonna vet the apples, and it's that easy. Because some people work, they really be working too hard. I'd rather work hard at practice, and then when the game is being played, it's like, yo, how does he pulling this move off? How did he do that? Like, that's what, like, the people I knew in my life that was great at basketball and shit, their father was either like pushing them. Like, somebody I know was on one of my teams, they made it literally to the NBA. Like, I swear to God. And he was 2 years younger than, I was in 8th grade, he was in 6th grade. He was the best on my team. And he was shorter than everybody. And I think I've only seen him miss 3 3-pointers in my whole life. And so, yes, we used to pass him the ball in the fourth quarter just to keep shooting threes, and he would make every three and save most of the games. And what I found out was his dad would push him so hard every day. And I even had a friend named Shaq, and people in my town would know, like, people know this to be facts, that played on my basketball team, and he was okay at basketball. And then one random practice, he started going with that guy and his dad to, like, work on his 3-point shots. And Shaq started making more threes in the game over time. So I this is when I was young. I got a real keen understanding that practice doesn't make perfect, but practice makes practice. I believe in that good old fashioned practice of, like, if it's something you want, you don't just sit there and be like, oh, like a Uno player. Uno is fun. When women want to play it, I'll play it, but not when they're not looking. I don't want to play anymore. I'm bored. Like, well, you're just gonna be a bitch. You know what I'm saying? By hook or crook, because somebody's gonna take your girl, or you're just gonna be just a stupid nigga. Like, it just doesn't matter, because it's not about being smart and stupid. It's about being dominant. So like you couldn't think yourself into being the guy that was on my team when I was in 8th grade. You couldn't think yourself into that. You had to really sweat and bleed over that shit to even be making even like to you'll never would be him. Like niggas would like I don't care how bad people play basketball, they never they knew I probably would never be as good as Jordan. Like they had to just face that ugly truth. Like yeah, I might become somewhere good. Like even Kobe, like yo, I took all his moves, but I'm not him. Like I'm not him. Like just imagine that. Like I know that. I know there's people on the planet that have more game and they've been doing it for way longer than me, and they're just too textbook with this shit. They just naturally good at it, and they've been studying it probably harder than me. It's YouTubers who make thousands a month and post way more than me. And that makes me feel some type of way sometimes. Like, yo, what the fuck? How? But you got to think about it. It gets greater later. It gets easier later. When you already know that your check is going to be fucking 30K, you're like, oh, well, let me just go outside and record myself. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to tell y'all is like, that's how it is, bro. You got to set yourself up to win sometimes. Don't just try to win. Because like even with women, again, it's the same concept. When you're trying to win, that's when they get the urge to try to play you or try to win too. But it's like when you set yourself up to be success with women, it's kind of like, oh well, he's hot. I don't really know why. They don't need to know why, but that's the thought process. I don't know what it is. That's when they go talk to their girlfriend. I don't know what it is about him, but and then she's like, girl, he's just like any other nigga. You'll get over it. She don't get over it because you're not just like any other nigga, and that's the cold reality. That's the cold reality. But that's why I try to tell y'all the shit y'all was saying to Carice earlier. Even if it worked, it's bullshit because it's not something they ain't never seen before. And I think that that's where any man should start his whole journey with being better at talking to women. They should try to be unique, bro. Be different. Because like don't try to be different, but just be yourself. Like say some shit that you say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't even explain that shit. Number 5, when it turns into a problem versus a phase. It's a problem if you avoid situations where women could enter into your life. You feel resentment or shame about the gap. You pedestalize intimacy instead of expecting it. It's a phase if you're building something, your body, your money, your skill, your clarity. You're intentionally resetting standards. You're using the time to stabilize your nervous system. The difference is intentionality for all you monk mode niggas. Number 6, how to neutralize this negative effects without forcing sex. You don't fix this by getting laid. You fix this by restoring flow. Keep your space guests ready, even if no one's coming. Maintain male-female banter in daily life. Baristas, gym, co-workers. Do activities that involve co-presence, yoga, dance, classes. Train your body. Testosterone plus confidence are linked. The goal isn't sex. The goal is being the kind of man for whom intimacy is normal. Bottom line, not having a girl over for months won't ruin you. But unexamined dryness quietly shrinks your emotional and social range. Handled right, it could sharpen you. Handled passively, this is the key. Handled passively, it makes intimacy feel further away than it actually is, which I find to be the craziest thing because it's like a psychedelic type of thing. So a lot of women will realize that, like, oh, he's cute, but like, why is he moving like a fucking lame? But it's like, I realize his mind fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I realized that, shorty. Hold on. Uh, I'm one that would prefer to not have attention. I'm a loner, and when I'm on a date, I am tuned into that person, not trying to weaponize attention or other people. If that is what I wanted, why would I be on a date? Nah, some women, yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, like you said, we a lot of guys, we're used to dealing with these 21, 20 to 29-year old chicks, and I think 30 is really that age where they start to fucking grow some hair on their brain and start to really realize that I'm wasting my fucking time. Like you said, if I'm gonna come on this date, why am I even gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? So I do believe that's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? So I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I would understand if it was guys coming up and hitting on me, but wasn't like that. Clock that nagging. What you mean clock that nagging? Oh, nagging. It's called nagging. It's a pickup artist tactic people use to like backwards compliment a pretty woman. So the pretty woman says, "Oh," like she might feel like stumped, and then kind of like she becomes easier to like get to like you, I guess. I mean, like I said, in my life, I don't had that happen, but I wasn't intentionally doing it. Like I told you yesterday, I called this one girl a thought, but I just, that was natural. I naturally did that. And then she became extremely horny and which was like confused the fuck out of me as a young, and I was in high school at the time. But I never was like, oh, I'm gonna run some game and I'm gonna come at her this way and then I'm gonna tell her she's not my type. Now, like I said, there was times where I had to slow a woman down. Like, listen, I don't know if because this is what I would do. I wouldn't nag, but I would bring a real perspective into her as far as like, because a lot of chicks will ask you, what are you looking for? You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't really know what I'm looking for fully yet because I don't know you like that yet. So I'm trying to get to know you. You know what? So I'm not really nagging you. I'm just kind of like reminding you that we just met. But I guess that's what he tried to do, but he kind of nagged you. As I said, I don't know if I will fuck you. Is a little a lie. It's a little bit of a lie. Bro, it depends how you look, not what you say. Nah, it depends how you feel about yourself when you say whatever you say. All women are the same. See, you quoting Juice World. I don't even want to listen, respond to you. Yeah, I can't take you serious quoting Juice World and shit. Thanks for the clarification. I misunderstood that comment. I heard the state control hella shit. Ain't no way I could put somebody. I recommend you upgrade everything. You can just don't obsess about it. And yes, genetics does win outright. I went on some dates before where it is so clear that they watch a bunch of dating advice things and it come off as awkward and unnatural. In what way? Like what did they do to make you feel that? If you would listen to what this man is saying, you might just turn into a woman's blessing instead of a lesson. Nah, facts. That's big facts. Can't give relationship advice if you single, gang. I'm just saying. Well, I'm doing it. So and then the word single is such a cop out, you know what I'm saying? But like again, I just don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I see single as if you're trying to talk to women and you can't do it. Or you don't like everybody's standard for what you should be have accomplished is different. If your standard is you have to have a girlfriend right now, that's crazy because you're still a human. Just because you know more about women than somebody else, you're still human. So you're gonna go through more breakups than somebody who don't is not a dating coach, or you're more like less likely to just jump into something like it's just ignorance. I hate when people say that. They're looking for like verification, and you're like, why don't you become a dating coach then? Since you got a girl, do you got a girlfriend? Are you single? He said, "Oh no, I don't want to do it, bro. I'm good." But then why are you trying to measure what I'm doing if you're not even in the field? You're not even in that field. In order for you to make a rule, you would have to be on the same page. You can't just become say that that's the standard as if you're the referee of this shit. Now, if somebody of great importance and has been doing this dating coaching shit for 30 years, say, well, you know, at 30 years old, which I am, you have to have a girlfriend in order to be a dating coach. I'd laugh and be like, what the fuck? That would never happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you is ignorance. That's ignorance. Now I'm not gonna say what you're saying don't make any sense at all because people want like this is what I'm saying. If I was to become a licensed like a DMV driver, I don't need to have a car. I don't even need to. I need to. The only thing I need is to know how to drive a car. And so, are you telling me I don't know how to fuck bitches, or are you telling me I don't know how to have a relationship, or I don't know how to get a relationship? Because if you're saying any of those things, you're highly mistaken. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're big lost if you're saying those things. I'm not gonna lie to you. And that's why like why are people saying this stupid shit? I mean, periodically, like it's not like a lot of people say it because it's stupid shit. But you know, periodically somebody says that. I'm like, they really think this is the argument they think this is the thing that's gonna like overturn my game card. Like it's not gonna do it. Like trying to revoke somebody's black card. Like I've ate chicken all my life, and you're trying to revoke my black card because I don't have any chicken in my fridge right now. You gotta have something got to be off mentally in order for that to happen. For you to say that, like, where's your chicken? You don't have any chicken? Like I'm supposed to have chicken in my crib right now. It's stupid. Like as you become smarter with women, you wait longer to get in a relationship. You take your time more. You make sure everything is put together perfectly. Because if you just because I just met this random chick on the street, let me make her put her in the video to show people that I got women. That's good for marketing. Because marketing likes to fool people. So you would be a fool. You would be one of the first fools in line. Like, yeah, now I know that GL Dub gets pussy. So now I'm gonna listen to him. Now, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to say that your thesis is 100% wrong, but it is 100% wrong. Because I've learned more from guys who don't have a lot of women. I mean, that don't have a girlfriend. I've learned more from guys who don't have a girlfriend Now I'm lying. So what? I'll keep it all the way a buck. I've learned from both. I've learned from both. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You though, like I've learned from both. Uh, and that's why I find it to be just the most mind tweaking thing when people say, "Oh, if it ain't that one way, it's not like I can't learn nothing from him." It's like, all right, well then why are you here? Because I've only ever clicked on people channels who I've respected enough to learn something from. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if I like, I think it'd be more respectful if people ask me, "Do you want a girlfriend? Are you looking for a girlfriend right now?" Like, you just like, oh well, if you don't have this, you can't do that. That don't make sense. That's first of all, it's not true. You know what I'm saying? Can't give relationship advice if you're single, gang. Just saying. That's stupid. Because if you have a relationship, you probably don't really need advice or want advice. But if you come to me and ask me for advice, what make you think I don't know the answer? If I take on something as a job and I study it and I also like listen to other dating coaches, that's all I do with my time because I'm interested. I'm actually interested in the craft of it, the creation of it, not just, oh, I got one bitch, so now I'm Himothy. For all that, we all dating coaches. For all that, for that. Like I said, bro, it's so many different ways for somebody to fool you out of your self-esteem in the area. Because it's been like since high school, everybody want to be seen as that guy that get women or whatever the case may be. So I see why somebody would like try to attack that foundation. Like, you're not trustworthy in this area, bro. That's something somebody would have did in high school. I get more bitches than you, bro. People should be listening to me, if anything. But like, make your channel, man. Make them listen to you. Then you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. Um, like I said, I know what I'm saying is facts, and I know what I'm doing is working. And I could give a fuck if somebody think that I'm, solid or not. You know what I'm saying? They could go watch somebody else's channel and you should have some game. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, if I find a coach that got more game than another coach, I don't go back over to the other coach and tell him he shouldn't be coaching. I just start watching the other coach. Cause it ain't that much time on my hands. I gotta know. I gotta figure it out through this coach and go out and put that shit into the real world and see if it worked for real, for real. It ain't nothing that I ever taught any of y'all that don't work. Can't nobody ever say, yo, you taught me this, or I watched your channel on this and it didn't work. When the day somebody tell me that, then I'm gonna be like, okay, well, you got me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing I ain't never said that I didn't do, that I didn't try out, or that I didn't been did in fucking high school or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think a big part of being a dating coach or being somebody some people look towards is confidence. Because in reality, who can make videos every day without having some confidence? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some guys out there that's doing that, but I mean, y'all see, like my whole thing is, bro, you can't prove yourself to everybody. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Because like your level of proof is gonna be different than her level of proof, and her level of proof gonna be different than, you know what I'm saying? And that's where you get caught up in trying to compete, and then your videos slow up and you stop making content as much because you're trying to make a perfect video that's well accepted. And I just don't live by the terms of everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I think that affects I say I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, not a relationship coach. But I'm sure that I would, I'm not dumb. Even at, you could go to Barnes and Nobles, they got relationship books there. I just know I have confidence. I'm more confident that I study this and that I actually don't just preach it. When I see a woman, I actually walk up to her and approach 95% of the time, unless I'm doing something. And it's always going to be, like I said, it's always going to be people who just don't see you that way. Like, I don't see you as that. Um, so, I mean, like I said, that motivates me too. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It motivates me too. You know what I'm saying? Per neighborhood, there's always going to be one person that's like, bro, like I had a couple people like that would compete just because they see you as an attractive person that they feel good about that ability to even compete. Like if you were some ugly nigga or somebody who they didn't see nothing about, they just leave you alone. But like I said, I'm honored, man. I'm honored that you took the time to tell me those things. But I'm here to let you know it's too late. Cause like I said, my shit worked. If it don't work, like I said, pay $50, $70 to $75 and get the conversational car. I'll send it to you. Tell me if it don't work. You get your money back. And that's that. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to make me seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to AMOG me and shit. Keep trying to tell y'all, man, that shit ain't gonna work, man. It's too late. You should have stopped me years ago when I dropped my first video. You should have called me. You should have said, man, this ain't for you, man. you should have been that way back then. Now you 2 years late, man. You a year and some months late, and my confidence can't be stripped away like that, man. It's impossible. The world will have to blow up. We have to go into World War III and lose, and then I'll be like, okay, fuck these bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way. But right now, man, I'm having fun with it, man. It's serving me, so I don't think you could just bring up some idiotic stuff like you gotta have a girlfriend. Man, I had girlfriends, bro, and I could get a girlfriend easy. And sometimes, man, you just don't. There's more women that you would smash than you would make your girlfriend. Hopefully, but that's not true for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys will just take what they could get. But you know, I try my hardest not to compare my program to other men's program. That's my whole point of evolving and becoming somebody worth following. If I'm copying, look, chicks texting me right now. Like if I'm that's the second or second to third text that I got since I've been on live. But if I am just copying other YouTube's content and then saying, oh, well, this is what I've learned from this content and just doing that, then that's surface level. But when you're taking your ass outside and actually talking to women and then going on dating apps, talking to women, going on dates, you know what I'm saying? And actually smashing chicks, then, you know, and like I said, I've been doing that, but to do it consciously is different than to just do it or have women come to you. Some people say, oh, it's better to have women come to you. Yeah. The game I'm teaching right now is going to put you in that position. I'm a lifestyle first, dating coach second. Meaning, when I was younger, I had no lifestyle. I was a basketball player. You know what I'm saying? I was in school. So technically, I had the lifestyle everyone else had. But when you build your lifestyle a certain type of way, that's like tailor-made for you, you cannot even answer questions like you asking me. Like somebody asked me, where's your girlfriend? I just laugh and smirk under my breath. Because what if I don't have a girlfriend, but what if I smash your girl? You know what I'm saying? Now you mad. What you mad for? Because, bro, you try to smash somebody else's girl, bro. Get your own girl, bro. But, bro, you told me that was the barrier of entry to be a relationship coach. But that might not be my barrier of entry to be a relationship coach. See what I'm saying? That's my point. That's not the barrier to entry for everybody. Everybody's dating life is unique. Like you could be smashing all the chicks in the world and be like, man, I want to die single. You know what I'm saying? Who are you to come in and say some other shit to a grown man and then lay down the foundation? This is what has to happen. You're not the Illuminati, nigga. The Illuminati are the only people that tell people the beer of entry to anything. If you just another guy, you can't. Because again, if you get a girl and she looks over at me and say, "Who's that?" Oh, nobody. That's just GL Dub. He think he a dating coach, whatever. And her mind says, dating coach. I'm interested. How you gonna feel? You gonna say the same thing? He ain't no real dating coach. He don't even got a girlfriend. Now you pushing her on me. She gonna be like, why you hating on this nigga? He just doing him. I'm telling you, that's it's no one reason why somebody's a dating coach. There's no one reason. It's your life, your life. You choose if you want to cut hair. You choose. Nobody's like, oh, and in fact, my roommate told me, yo, you should start making videos about women. You know what I'm saying? When I was in Job Corps, guys literally would chop it up with me. Yo, bro, you get all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga hates you. I'm like, why does nigga hate me? Oh, because he think you took his bitch. Oh, word, I don't even talk to her like that. Like, I don't need a documentation and to sign my name on a piece of paper to tell you, to prove to you some shit that I can't prove to you. I can't prove it. Can't prove it. I can't. I literally can't. By getting a girlfriend, you're saying by actually just getting a girlfriend, that solidifies it. Now listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If that's what y'all want, I can't help y'all, man. Because I'm only going to get a girlfriend as a man when I meet the woman that I feel like is fitting that perfectly. I'm not jumping the gun to show my YouTube channel that I can do that. I'm sorry. I feel like that's some fraudulent shit. That's fraud. That's some fake shit. Now, organically happening, then it's organically happening. Period. And you see it when you see it, bro. Like I hate when people try to make you do stuff on their time. Like that shit is a pet peeve, bro. Like it's the most narcissistic thing on the planet. Like it just is. It's crazy. You ain't even the type of man that just asks like for advice and go about your fucking life. Like or at least be like, man, I don't resonate with your shit. I respect that 10 times more. Yeah, I mean like what I'm saying, like, yo, bro, y'all see, check it. The selling fan community thrives on lighthearted, observed, nostalgic humor, often focus on the shared experience of watching them spin. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven. Women are not the same. Trust me, I am one. What you mean women are not the same? Did I say women were the same? Because the other day I said all women are different. They're different types of women. So if I said all women are the same, I must have been saying something different than that. You know what I'm saying? Uh, what's good, Faith? I see you down there, man. I'm making my way down the line. Um, like you can tell he is nagging you or trying to be some type of way. And if you are on the internet as a woman, you know the different toxic behaviors and tactics pushed on men, and it's so obvious. What you mean, Karis? What you mean? He's nagging me, or he's nagging you? Saying you could tell when a guy nagging you. Uh, Noe Mo says, "Wait, you don't have fried chicken somewhere in that house? Yeah, you not black. We got chicken, bro. It's just not fried, bro. But listen, bro, I don't eat that shit like that. God, understand? I tell you, I drink 2 smoothies a day, bro. I went to school for marketing facts. Yeah, and I got a huge respect for marketing, and I know how marketable women are, but I just don't feel like people need to kiss other people's ass. See what I'm saying? Like that's just how I feel. I feel like everything bad comes from like submitting to what is the norm. Like, okay, me having a woman on my channel is gonna happen anyway. But I'm just saying, like me forcing that or trying to make that just to show people this or show people that, it's just like I've learned a long time ago, like that's a waste of time. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Like I said, it's in the works, but it's just everything in my life, bro. I found in my life, like I gotta do it for myself, bro. Like it ain't. I believe that, and I'm not even going to say God, right? But some higher power has taught me a long time ago. If you want something done correct, just do it yourself. Period. Like don't be waiting on no woman or making no grand interests for someone who ain't gonna be in the video. I mean, long term or something like that. People just be so soft, bro. They just want to do what they see other people doing. And when you don't do what people see other people doing, they question you. And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. Because like I said, when your girl getting smashed from the back from somebody who you sleeping on, it happens all the time. Like coming up on a girlfriend is like coming up on money. And I'm not comparing women to money or some inanimate object, but I'm just saying, and as a man in life, you come up on certain things and sometimes you lose certain things, right? Only a fucking idiot is gonna show off when he's up or when he got something. Fucking idiot. That's why I say I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. Because if you're not good at life, then you could get a chick all you want. You're going to lose her, or she's gonna get fucked. Period. So, like I said, man, if y'all don't want to listen, don't listen because it's gonna hit the eardrums of the people who want it, who need it the most. Like like the people who I listen to, they didn't give a fuck about me. They just put the content out there, and then I found it and I appreciated it, and it's the reason why I'm able more now to have more awareness of shit that be going on now. Everything seed that's planted, you can't see it until it grow. Period. So a lot of people will just try to be assholes and shit, and they see you and they're like, he's the type of guy who would have took my bitch in high school. So now I'm going to attack. And women do that too. They be like, oh, he's the type of guy that I fell for in high school. And a lot of women be like, they don't like pretty boys for that reason. Or they don't like nonchalant guys or whatever excuse they use. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. No, you had a bad experience with that, but you love that. Trust me. I know you love that. You usually love it, but you just disconnected from it because it scarred you. I I try not to talk too much therapeutic on this channel because it'll make me seem like a straight up asshole, but that's why I ignore trolls, bro. I ignore trolls because we all are human. We all need to work on our imperfections. And like I said, it's not for cameras. Everything ain't for the fucking camera, bro. Like even if I got a girlfriend, like who said I'm gonna put her on the camera? You ain't think about that. Let me see. Was good, light. Someone in the comments said if it were you, we're just reading it off. When I said when out on a date and it comes off as unnatural and awkward. Stereotypes bring ignorance. No, facts. They just deplete your energy and make you explain yourself. When I promised myself as a man I would not explain myself to nobody else, which is a dumb promise because somebody's gonna say something to make you do that at some point. But you know, as men, we shouldn't have to explain ourselves, but we find ourselves in those predicaments, and it's just because there's always going to be somebody who just don't understand. But you know, the most powerful thing you could do as a man is be okay with people not understanding. That's pure power. You know, because you spend 15 minutes explaining something to somebody, you drain your energy, and then you still don't look like you're telling the truth. You're cooked. So you just gotta watch out for those type of situations, man. Uh, because I value my peace and my energy over all things, money, all everything. And it's another thing, man. Like I don't know, man. We talking about state control. That's what this whole video was about. We got pulled down a rabbit hole 10 minutes ago, but we want to talk a little bit um, before we end this video in like maybe an hour, maybe 30 minutes or something. Um, we're going to talk about state control and certain things about it. So, number one, state is the hidden cheat code, right? And someone gets you to explain yourself, they have you in a state of explanatory, like a purgatory state, a hellish, what the helly type state. And I can feel how my energy was just going down this downward spiral for 10 minutes, trying to just catch like a rebuttal to something that you can't rebuttal to. But yeah, everything is state control. Like I told you, you get your state by breathing correctly, by being smart, learning games so you can see shit coming when it's coming, and all that type of shit. But state is a hidden cheat code. A coach that I listen to says it's hard to do anything wrong when you're in state. He's pointing at this. Number one, state over technique. When you're in a clean, relaxed, playful, grounded state, your texts land better. Your jokes don't feel try hard. Your well, for me, your YouTube ideas flow instead of feel forced. It's very true. You naturally calibrate without thinking. You know, I know some of y'all talk to women and y'all be like, you know, I don't even know how I ended up smashing, but you know, you was just in a good mood. That's why the same text can feel needy one day and smooth the next day. I never understood that. That's why I was like, yo, I gotta make this video. Like I never understood that. Like you could be like, no, you could text a chick no way. You can say the words no way. And it's just not hitting. But then another day you say the same thing and the chick texts you right back and it's all flowing. And you would thought like, oh, it's just her. It's just her. She's high interest or some shit. And it's like it's not always that, my nigga. Like, nah, it's just you people don't understand your state is transferable. The small talk can feel boring or magnetic depending on state. Women don't respond to words, they respond to the nervous system behind the words. Number two, small talk um isn't beta. It's a Trojan horse. This is where a lot of guys mess up. The guy that I listen to isn't saying small talk makes her see you as harmless forever. He's saying small talk lowers defenses so attraction can sneak in, which is true. Um, when done right, small talk signals social ease, communicates I'm not outcome dependent, and creates emotional safety. That safety is what lets sexual polarity emerge naturally, which is why I think cold approaches is stupid. Um, because if you got to think about the handkerchief back in the day, women would drop the handkerchief, and so it never was about cold approaching or going right up to a woman and say, "Oh, well, you look good, whatever." Yeah, that might get you some. You might get some, and you might even marry that woman. But it's just to me, it's just a very not natural. But that safety is what lets sexual polarity emerge naturally. Think of it like music. Rapport is the rhythm. Sexuality is the melody. If there's no rhythm, the melody feels jarring. So like bringing up sex early and all of that shit, like yeah, you could do it, but that's why most women turn it down when you do that shit. Three, under her radar doesn't mean desexualized. This is the most important. This is the part most people misunderstand. Being under her radar means you're not pushing sexual intent, you're not telegraphing need, you're letting her nervous system relax. It does not mean I could compare this to the conversational cars. Like when it's cold outside, you go get in the car, you turn the car on, you let it warm up. You know what I'm saying? You don't just get in there and pull off. My mom always told me that. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with talking to women. You small talker for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Um, you're letting her nervous system relax. It does not mean she's decided you're unfuckable. You've been locked into the friend zone or sexuality is gone. In fact, paradoxically, the calmer and more normal you feel, the more space there is for desire, which we all know. Like, let's not act stupid. As men, we know this for sure. We just don't have patience a lot of time. And we're told to cold approach and go direct. So then, therefore, you run into a brick wall because she don't even know you. Women often decide I'd smash after rapport, not before. Now, often, not saying they don't see somebody and be like, oh, he's sexy, but like, even then, like, we all know they have that ability to slow the fuck down. Number four, why this helps texting, and if you want to do some type of content like YouTube or something, or post content, it's the same mechanism. Here's the cool crossover. Texting women creates content, same brain state. A lot of people don't think about it like this, but for some reason my brain goes here a lot. So like somebody asked me one day, how do you make different topics and titles? And I was like, I don't really know. It's like when I text a woman, I really don't really know exactly what I'm going to say all the time. When you're in state, you stop over editing. You stop chasing validation. You trust your timing. That's why the best texts and the best ideas feel obvious after they come out, but impossible to force before. State removes friction. I see this all the time when I journal. Like I said, it could be breath work, it could be anything in physiology. You're just breathing, just slowing down, and you change your state, and then it's like, oh, I know what to say to her. 5 seconds ago, your ass was stuck. 5 practical reframe to block this in. To lock this in, my bad. Instead of asking, is this text attractive? You would want to say, wait. Before you say, is this text attractive, or you say, is this small talk killing desire? Ask, what state am I in right now? Because if you're relaxed, curious, slightly amused, grounded in your body, you could say almost anything and it lands better than perfect game, quote unquote, delivered from tension. I've seen all of this. Number 6, the quiet truth, the guy that I listen to hints at. Attraction isn't created by doing seductive things. It's created by being someone whose presence feels easy, stable, and emotionally breathable. Sexuality, and again, it's like your vibe. And in my conversational card, that would be like the AC. I compare that to the AC. When I turn that motherfucking heat on, I be feeling so good. You gotta have a little bit of warmth to you when you talk to women. I said that last week. I say it again because I don't want y'all to forget. This the temperature. It's the aura that we talk about. It's the aura. It just make you so smooth. It's like you can't lose. You know what I'm saying? It's just too easy. Being someone who's present feels, yeah. So sexuality then feels like a natural next step, not a leap. So we're done with that part. Uh, I don't even want to bring this topic up because this topic is a little too far, too far. Um, but let's. Long story short, a lot of guys want to know how to really be good with women, and I think that one of the things that make guys super attractive to a woman is a couple things, but um, one of the biggest things that's going to be uh, that has to do with the state that you're in. When you're in state, a few things happen neurologically and physiologically. Your prefrontal cortex relaxes, less overthinking. Your body leads your language. That's super important. Your body leads your language. I'm sure all of y'all don't did that before without consciously doing it, but or being conscious that that's what's happening. But your body's leading your language, which turns into words follow sensation, not fear. You're no longer scanning for approval, so you can hold multiple meanings without collapsing. Right? Because even me, I'm a very simple minded type of guy when it comes to talking. I say what I mean and I mean what I say. It gets me in trouble a lot. But like when we talk about mystery, not the fucking pickup artist, but mystery, what women find sexy, it's like they like an intelligent guy. And why do women like manipulators and shit? Because when we talk about innuendos, playful ambiguity, and layered meaning, it flows easier. Um, in order to do a lot of those things, uh, it requires comfort with uncertainty, emotional steadiness, and non reactivity. If you're tense or needy, you can't do all the attractive things, in conversation that you see a lot of guys doing. Some of the best of the best. You'll resolve the ambiguity too fast or explain yourself if you're tense or needy. This is why state control is vital. Um, like, don't even get in the conversational car if you're not eating right, if if you're not meditating or doing something that get, or if you're not like doing a lot of stuff I talk about, because when you get in the car, you gotta be you gotta be solid in who you are, and because that's what's gonna make like the conversation really like attractive to her. Because she's not just attractive to, again, to what you're saying. Like it's like your fucking magnetism in general, your aura. Physiology over frame control, not mental effort, right? Let's this year, let's try to deduce as much mental effort as we can while still being good with women. It's kind of like a, it would seem like an oxymoron, but it's not. It's like when you get high, a part of your brain shuts off, and it's scientifically proven, but you get smoother. So, but you would assume like, oh, like I need to think in order to fucking operate. But like that's why I used to struggle with weed a lot. But then I realized like you're just not breathing right and chilling the fuck out, so you're panicking and shit. But like that's what you learn as you get older and shit. Uh, so the stance I'm taking makes the stance that you take makes it harder for women to manipulate you. Um, because you're no longer trying to win. When your body is grounded, your breath is slower. Your posture is open but rooted. Your voice naturally drops and smooths. From that place, you don't chase frames, you don't argue reality, you don't need to correct her. You inhabit a frame instead of defending one. That's real frame control. Number 3, why this feels dominant but isn't domination. Women aren't attracted to dominance over them. I'm sure y'all have realized that by now. They're attracted to self-possession. Self-possession looks like you're not pulled by her emotions. You don't rush to explain. You're okay letting silence breathe. You respond instead of react. That reads as dominant because most men are externally regulated. Most men are approval seeking. Most men collapse. Most men collapse their frame under pressure. So when you don't, you stand out immediately. Number 4, this is about her having to perceive you as higher than her, which is scientifically proven. So this is where a lot of coaches, they get it half right, even though it's scientifically proven, but we'll just go with that for now. It's not higher like more important, better than, or above her as a person. It's more grounded, more certain, and more self-directed. Women are attracted to men who seem less internally conflicted, are also are comfortable being misunderstood, and also don't orient their value around her reaction. I've seen this plenty in my time on Earth. Uh, and you really want to lean into that, fellas. That's why I tell you how to journal and hug trees and shit, because I really don't give a fuck. And the moment you do give a fuck, you relinquish it all. So you really have to actually practice not giving a fuck. Not like to offend anybody, but like just to like to be you. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. That feels like higher because certainty is rarer than beauty. Um Number 5, why manipulation stops working on you when you're in in this state. Manipulation only works when you're emotionally reactive, you're trying to control outcomes, you need validation. In state, you don't need to win the interaction. You don't fear loss. You don't rush intimacy. So her tests, moods, and attempts to steer just don't hook you. Not because you're overpowering her, but because there's nothing to grab onto. That's unshakable. Number 6, the real reason women feel pulled, hair. Women are attracted to men who seem at home inside themselves. He was watching Moji yesterday. I feel like that's a lot of stuff. He was basically hitting on a lot of these things in his own way yesterday. You really want to be at home within yourself. State does that. From there, sexuality feels implied, not forced. Double meanings feel playful, not creepy, like we said earlier. And also, as a man, y'all gotta understand double meanings and how anything could be perceived two different ways. And the more you talk to women, the more you take care of those things, and you make sure you make it obvious when you're saying one thing, and then if you're not saying that thing, you might not say it at all because it can sound crazy. Um, you say something else. Uh, Leadership feels natural, not controlling. That's why you say less but mean more. You lead without announcing it. You don't try to be dominant. You just are steady. Final reframe. This matters. Don't think I'm controlling the frame. Think I'm not leaving my center. I like to visualize my conversation car. Like I said, the woman sitting in the passenger, you're sitting in the driver's seat. You don't typically see the woman leave the fucking other seat and get into your seat and you get into her seat. It doesn't happen. But it does happen a lot for guys who don't know what the fuck they're doing. So you want to just be conscious, like I'm not leaving my center. And I think I had really good frame control when I was younger. And I think that I just had to consciously get it back because sometimes, that is very important to have. Like, it's very important to have. Uh, yeah, so that's all it is. That's all I got today. But I got a lot of shit to talk about, and we're gonna do all of that. And it's just like so many different ways to talk and so many different concepts that, like I said, it's just like yeah. And when you small talk a woman, you always want to have a goal in mind anyway. Whenever you talk to a woman in general, I mean, or anybody for that matter, you just want to have a goal in mind. But just because you have a goal in mind, don't mean you're like fucking bringing up sex in 2 minutes or some shit. Like saying something like this to a woman, you're trouble. I already know if you come over, nothing productive is going to get done. Is way more sexy than walking up to a stranger and telling her you want to fuck her. And even if she thinks you're hot and she gives you that ass, it's not sexier. Um, Bro, I don't have mayonnaise right now, but I'm white. Creator is undefeated. Good morning. I don't understand all these super religious people always commenting. Yeah, that shit crazy. Um, yeah, that shit crazy. I don't know either. That shit. like Kazama. This feels like rehab type of life for people who need therapy. I mean, I wouldn't say you need therapy to be in here, but most people need it anyway. That's what you feel if religious people make you feel inferior. We are just living in balance and harmony. And no, it just seems so validating to a point. We invite people to find purpose through Christ. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a lot of Jesus people in here until now. The Anunnaki race from planet Nibiru created humanity, not a white bearded man in the cloud. It do kind of sound kind of foolish when you say it like that. I mean, but the way things sound could be manipulated. So, but the Anunnaki also could sound funny. But I'm just saying, like, bro, like I don't know. I don't even know how this became religious. I am a lifestyle and dating coach. And I mean, again, Kama Sutra. You know, if you're uh, Illuminati figure, then be it. If you're a atheist, then be it. Like you don't got to tell me, and it don't make me no difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it don't matter. Let me see. And also with you. The purpose is to find balance before meeting God. It's all energy. Shout out to you. I am single, but I'm not single. I feel like the only time you really are single, you can't even be talking to nobody. You can't even be talking to nobody if you're single. So I don't like to put words on. I don't like to cast spells over things and use words that's popular just because it's popular. Like call yourself single. You're never single. You know what I'm saying? Because people got to start describing shit. What does single even mean? You've been using that word all your life, but break it down. What does single mean? Oh, you're not in a relationship. No, what does it mean? What does it mean? You're saying something that bypasses the fucking what you're saying, because if you hear something all your life, you stop questioning it, and then it goes into your subconscious and you say, I'm single, and now you really are single. You don't have to be. Listen, if you're talking to women or vice versa for you women talking to guys, if you're getting crushed or you doing the crushing, then you're technically not single. Now, if you're anybody like me, I choose and have chosen for a very long time my fate when it comes to dating. Everybody can't say that. There's a lot of guys who, would die to get in a relationship. And I kudos, you know what I'm saying? Good for them. But, I'm only me and nobody else. So I don't want to call myself single though. I don't think that's a smart thing to do. Especially the way a lot of people don't. I feel like a lot of people dirtied up that term. Because like I said, it's more people who can't get somebody who use that term than not. So I wouldn't even use that term. And I don't like to say like how women say, "Oh, I'm single by choice." Like I ain't gonna say that either. Um, you know, I'm in the field though. I'm in the field. I'm in the ocean. Uh, I'm in the ocean with a little bit of motion. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Detroit? Grayson said you tripping. How I'm tripping. Everybody love being a preacher. Everybody just saying, oh, man. Listen, man, I'm about to end the video. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about all this God shit. But shout out to higher power. Like my boy Kendrick said, high power. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the higher power. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is. Listen, love is love all the time. And that's how we're going to end this video. Like I said, you don't have to sit around and not know how to talk to women, fellas. Just keep, you know, learning day by day. And stop letting people tell you about yourself. Like, oh, you know, asking you these stupid questions. Are you single? Are you there? Are you that? Are you that? Like, you know, people say shit to take you off of the course. But of course they want to take you off of the course. Um, but fuck them, man. Let's continue to thrive and stay on track because that's all we can do. That's all we've been doing, and that's what we're gonna keep doing. Um, we've been live for 3 hours. That ain't shit compared to what we do. But yeah, man. It's too cold. That's the only thing. Like, a lot of people don't realize it takes 5 seconds to run into a new woman. It takes 5 seconds to go into a new hobby or activity. I mean, it takes no time. Some of the stuff people say, oh, you need to be doing that, or this is what I want to see, or this shit don't be about nothing. But the thing that's so crazy is that it's fucking below 0 degrees. So I told you already, man, I hibernate in the winter and I stay to myself and I try to, you know, but I never stop balling, never stop playing the game. Like, this is a sport that you don't need to have an indoor basketball court to do. You know what I'm saying? You just need to keep talking to women. You know what I'm saying? And again, man, no other man is supposed to be in your business or you should be answering to nobody. It's a distraction. Cause like I said, when my phone ring, when I send out a text or when I, you know, go visit a chick or they visit me or pull up, whatever, I ain't thinking about what nobody else thinking about. Like, I'm not even considering or remembering the names of people who had anything smart to say. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Faith. Shout out to Karis. You know what I'm saying? I went live a little late today. I'm trying to probably go live earlier tomorrow, but I kind of just want to end this live regularly today. I don't want to do the whole till it get light outside. It's probably gonna get light outside in 30 minutes or something. It's only 6:49, so probably get light outside in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But I want them to clear all these roads up, man. Clear all these fucking roads up, man. They got us trapped, like my boy Tupac said. They got me trapped. Come on, man. We gotta get the fuck out. And I can't wait till the sun come back out and get regular again. Come on, man. That's what we hey, we going crazy when that happen. I don't really like to get a location too much out, but you know, the east. The east, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the east, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, when these roads get clear and you know what I'm saying? So when the roads get clear and stuff like that, like I literally this chick was about to pull up. You know what I'm saying? She said she gonna pull up Wednesday. But you know, women be having jobs and shit. I don't got no job. So, you know, what type of man would I be? You know what I'm saying? To force her hand. But she was gonna come over like yesterday or Saturday. And a lot of guys ask stupid ass questions like, yo, do you have a girlfriend and shit? Like, what does that prove? What does that prove? Can you help me, Carissa? How does that help? Uh, like I listen to men who don't even put their girl on the camera or don't got a girl or say, for instance, they've been coaching for longer than they had a girl. So like they've been coaching for years, just giving content, and then now you might see them with a girl, but you would say to yourself, "Oh, it's. I mean, you could be in disbelief all you want, but what type of asshole is gonna do that?" What's good advice, guy? How you been, bro? How does what help? Sorry. Um, I'm saying like you heard how I just said a chick's about to come over Wednesday morning, but she was telling me she was trying to come over a couple of days ago, but like I got back to her late. Oh shit, like you know what I'm saying, whatever. But a motherfucker was goody. A motherfucker will say if you don't got a girlfriend, you can't be a dating coach. But I don't see. I feel like as long as you're talking to women and approaching women and doing stuff that dating coaches do, like you're doing everything except you just are not in a relationship. And I don't like the way you frame it like you don't got a girlfriend. A motherfucker ain't even trying to have a girlfriend. Most women are trying to have a man, at least when we was growing up. That's how they that was the feminine brain. More men were especially if you're someone like me, you know. I mean, yeah, I had girlfriends really early in life, but it wasn't something like because I would break up with your ass. You know what I'm saying? Real quick pe- uh some minuscule shit, petty shit. Like it'll be minuscule. But it'll be big enough to where I'm breaking up with your ass. And it's no actually beautiful though, man. You gotta learn to enjoy it sometimes. Watch the games. Just did what games? I don't really watch sports, man. But I do want to get into sports betting. I do want to get into sports betting. I'm just a little nervous about it. I don't like to waste any money at all. So, I'm not rich. I don't got a lot of money. So I know you can make a lot of money off sports betting though. As long as you're educating about the subject and did the work, you are qualified. I think you are more worthy of being a role model for these men than a lot of other male directed content creators. I appreciate you. That's all I needed for the night. From a woman, I needed that. Cause I'm telling you, guys are hate on you quick, man. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. But I feel like what Karis is saying is true and it's real. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. Like I wouldn't do it if I didn't feel like I could do it. You know what I'm saying? Like it should be common sense. But when they don't know me from a hole in the wall and they just click on the channel, they think that, who is this guy saying some shit? And I think I could do better. And it's true. Like sometimes I'm sure there's a lot of guys per state that either got a channel or can do better. There's still things I learn. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot of things I learn. And it comes from people who, it just comes from people, because at the end of the day, I'm in the line of work where I'm going to test it. So when I was younger, someone might say something, and like I said, I'm hard headed, and I already got chicks. I already get it already. So I'm not thinking so hard, but I'm in the line of work where somebody I don't even listen to at all can say something, and I will debate it to say, nah, I don't think that's true. And then if they keep going, and then we start bickering back and forth, I'm going to see. I'm not going to sit there and rule your shit out just because whatever. You could be a woman telling me some shit. You know what I'm saying? But If a woman be like, yeah, I like guys who wear more cologne and da 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 da, and I'm like, nah, that don't really matter. You just gotta have a mouthpiece. But if she keep pushing that, I'm going, okay, let me see what she talking about. Enough to where, and I'm not changing my style or anything, but let me see what she talking about. She can be the advice girl. No, facts. That's facts. Consent consent growth doesn't diminish your credibility. It increases it. Consent growth. What does that mean? Consent growth doesn't diminish your credibility. It increases it. Whatever you said, it sounded about right. Not gonna lie. Consistent. Oh, consistent growth doesn't diminish your credibility. It increases it. Yeah, that's really what it really is too. That's really what it really is too. But I've been doing this for like a year. I would think that guys has either had enough common sense to go out and try the shit, or at least be like, yo, like I'm not gonna comment at all if I don't. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Much love. Much love. Much love. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm saying anything crazy enough for anybody to actually dispute. But like you said, it's consistency and stuff like that is the real barrier to entry. And that's the crazy part. You could really be saying some bullshit and posting. There's a lot of guys who really are saying a lot of bullshit and just posting, and they're making way more money than me. Motherfuckers rich. It's so many guys that don't got no girlfriend that is completely rich. But you just gotta know when you see somebody who's saying some real shit. Like I was able when I got back from Job Corps when I was 24. I had an eye for niggas who got game because I grew up around that, and I didn't have no game. But remember, I was attractive, looking enough to where niggas probably felt like I ain't needed. Cause I always had shorties. So somebody gonna they might be like, he don't even need this shit. But my thesis is everybody needs some level of game. And if the more attractive you are, the more game you need. But nobody's gonna give you anything. I think most girls like a guy who's himself, not trying to be something else. Yeah, of course, man. But on this channel, we get into like the deeper, gritty dynamics. Even though, like you said, what you said is facts, bro. That's facts. But implying that you're already being yourself, like we go past that, man. I feel like if you're not being yourself, then shit, you know, like you're gonna run into a bunch of issues that is gonna either force you to be yourself, or you're just going to just live that out regardless. But you're right. Most women do favor guys who are doing that for sure. Um, but that's it's kind of obvious to me because I mean, I would say we like women who are being themselves as well, but I mean that would be a lie because most guys just want to fuck. But that's why I even say, like, I don't know if girls even care about that much. Like, yeah, they want you to, they prefer. That's what that, I mean, I know that being yourself is a touchy topic because it's literally a big deal. But what I'm saying is, as far as sexual attraction, I mean, you could be totally be being somebody you're not. Yeah, but if your game is tight, then you can literally do that, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong. But I believe that there's certain I'm not telling guys to do that, but I'm just saying when it comes to like attraction, I believe women are just as lustful as we are. Like, and when I say that to say being yourself makes you sexier. That's what it does. It makes you sexier. But if you're sexy, unfortunately, you could be a straight dickhead. And still kind of rule the territory in her mind, low key. Authenticity and alignment is a little different than being yourself, in my opinion. Every man must seek their own soul. Every man must know, because you know yourself better than anybody else. So if you moving out of alignment, you know, other people could feel it, but you definitely gotta straighten that shit out. Definitely be yourself, man. This world be trying to make it so. This world be trying to make it so hard to even know who you are. To even know who you are, they don't even want you to even know your history, or be. Like I said, grounded and solid. Because if niggas was really they self, niggas would be niggas would be rejecting a lot of these women. It's a necessity for a substantial relationship to be yourself. Is a necessity for a relationship. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I agree with that for sure. Before you give it up? What you mean before you give it up? Oh shit. Before she give it up to you, what you mean? Man, I don't even eat grits, bro, but I'm eating these shits today. I ain't never liked grits so much in my fucking life. I hated these shits growing up. But see, I'm such a fucking chef at this point that I make this shit so perfect though. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit should be illegal. I shouldn't be able to make these shits. You know, when you hit 30, you just become a chef by nature. It's just nowhere to run. It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. Hold on. me see this shit. Man. This shit, it's so easy to make. Like, that's what's blowing me away. I'm like, man, this shit like instant noodles for real. Like, no wonder why black people got these shits all year round. This shit like noodles. I don't eat ramen noodles no more, so I had to find something else. You know what I'm saying? Stay gritty. Stay gritty, man. And see, the reason why I think I'm so addicted is because the sharp cheddar. You know what I'm saying? As soon as, yeah. Hold on. Not to mention, y'all know, I told y'all before. I told y'all. Every time I make anything, I don't care what I'm making, I'm hitting it with this sea salt and I'm hitting it with this cayenne pepper every time. And so just think about it. These grits are fire. Now, don't let your chick come over my crib and get some of these grits. I'm telling you. She gonna be like, that nigga GL dub. You gonna be like, who the fuck is GL? You gonna be tight. Hold on. You throw that motherfucker on 4 minutes like this. Hold on. Telling you, man. Gotta be able to cook it and whip it up. Telling you, man. If guys was really real niggas, let's talk about it, man. Let's rap about it. They'd be breaking up with the girls. The girls is breaking up with y'all bitch ass niggas. Come on, man. Hey, if you was born before the 2000s, you supposed to be more G than that. You supposed to be breaking up with them. They out here breaking up with you. That's what's going on in the world right now, man. If we want to talk about traditional shit, that was real traditional, man. Cause you can't even move like a man if you scared that if you walking on eggshells, you scared. Listen. You're right. Be yourself because that's really what's gonna hook the chick the most. It's gonna hook her so much that if she break up with you, she's gonna come back. She'll never get tired of the real. And we got a little bit of hot sauce. Come on, man. Go to Trader Joe's and go get y'all some of this Bird's Eye chili hot sauce. We running out. I'm gonna be shopping a lot more on my channel, man, when this fucking snow get out the road. And I'm gonna show y'all, cause I'm still on 2 smoothies a day, but right now, man, I can't make it to the store. I was supposed to go to the store yesterday morning, and it was raining. I mean, it was snowing. Tell them the facts. What you mean? Tell them the facts. I don't speak nothing but facts. My whole channel. You know what I'm saying? I listen. If you know, you know. If you know, you don't know. Hold on, let me see. See, when it comes to these eggs, right? I like to boil my eggs, man. I'm old school, bro. So I don't really. It ain't that I don't like regular eggs, but I don't outgrew them shits. So I eat like a bodybuilder. All right, my guy. Have a good day at work, bro.
Oh, I ain't read all that. People like to tear down what they themselves are too scared to do themselves. It's up. It's a necessity for a substantial relationship. If you are trying to pull girls, it might work.
Listen, if you're not being yourself, I don't even think you're gonna pull no bitches. I'm not even gonna lie. But you might could pay for some. Now, see, these grits is basically done, right? 4 minutes, nice and easy. You know what I'm saying? It's really that cheddar cheese. When you mix that cheddar cheese in there, that's where it get crazy. I was actually supposed to put a little bit of salt inside of the grits. We're gonna take them out. You know what I'm saying? And immediately put the sea salt on top. Then we're gonna put the cheddar cheese. That shit right there. Like it's to the point where when I move out and get my own spot, y'all know I live with my folks and shit like that. I'm never too ashamed to tell y'all. But I'm gonna probably buy grits. Probably most cheapest affordable thing that you could really buy in just 4 minutes like that. Like I said, I don't eat no ramen noodles no more. I don't really. I try not to eat rice, so I try to eat like quinoa and shit like that. Then you put a little cayenne pepper, sprinkle that over the top like that. You don't even put too much. You just get it perfect. And these eggs also kind of cook fast. You know what I'm saying? So you turn that down halfway and continue to mix in that cayenne pepper. Yeah, these grits, man. The thing I think grits is good for is iron. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say, iron and shit. Nah, that shit crazy. I feel stupid, bro, cause like since I was a kid, I'll go to IHOP, go to IHOP. My grandma probably make some grits, some bacon and shit, and I'd be like, man, I don't really want these grits. Sometimes you just gotta get older and chef that shit up. You gotta experiment in the kitchen. That shit right there, good as a bit. Hold on, look at that shit. Come on, bro. These is how my grits look. Hold on, show y'all what's going on. See that cheese? You got that cheese in that bit. That shit crazy. And I gotta wait for these. And we good. And we wait for that snow to get right. See that snow out there? Yeah, I had to wait for that shit to get right. Yeah, man. But shout out to all y'all. I'm just trying to finish up these eggs and call it a day. These joints nice and warm too. Actually, the perfect food for a snowy day. Cayenne pepper go crazy. Yeah, I ain't never like grits though. That shit crazy. Everybody else would be like, yo, you don't like grits? Like, hell nah.
Just in here making some cookies. Yo. This for women and men though. Never let the way somebody treated you by not appreciating you and not pouring into you. Never allow that to make you change who you are as a person. Stay genuine, keep your heart pure. Because God will send you somebody. And that person gonna have to watch. The love you was trying to give them, they gonna have to watch you give it to somebody else. And they gonna know in their heart and in their soul that they'll never find nothing like that again. Ouch. I love y'all. I love y'all like play cousins. Y'all have a beautiful day. We're just in here making some cookies. Yo. This for women and men though. Never let the way somebody treated you by not appreciating you and not pouring into you. Never allow that to make you change who you are as a person. Stay genuine, keep your heart pure. Because God will send you somebody. And that person gonna have to watch. That person gonna have to watch. The love you was trying to give them, they gonna have to watch you give it to somebody else. And they gonna know in their heart and in their soul that they'll never find nothing like that again. Ouch. I love y'all. I don't know who needs to hear that. God forbid you want to quit your job and do something. What's your name, OG? Cliff. But like Clifford? Y'all leave it up to the last Clifford. My mom wanted me to cook, so I hopped in the kitchen and made a full Sunday dinner for my family. And you already know my mom get the first plate because that's my mother. She created me, and you know she deserves it. She eats it for everybody. But I haven't dealt with real chicken like this in over 2 years, and this completely went against my morals. Like anything from my mother. But while you're watching me cook, I'm going to talk about something real because it's important for every man to know how to cook. Growing up, I didn't just watch my mom in the kitchen. I watched my dad cook too. On the days my dad cooked, it took pressure off my mom, and that taught me early on that cooking isn't a woman's job. It's a life skill, and it's something that everyone should know how to do. I hope my future wife can really throw down in the kitchen, but she'll never have to carry all that pressure because I know how to cook, and I'm not afraid to step in and help. I think that's how it should be because partnership is about teamwork, not roles that leave one person carrying everything. When I was in college, I ate out almost every single day and spent so much money just being lazy. And when I came home and got into a relationship, I started taking cooking seriously. I remember asking my girlfriend at the time to cook for me. She told me she was scared of the grease and didn't know how to cook everything. Instead of judging her or complaining, I went straight to YouTube and searched up recipes and taught myself how to cook. That decision took a lot of weight off of her shoulders and taught me that effort matters more than ego and teamwork matters more than traditions. Now, as a single man raising 8 kids, I can't depend on anyone else to feed my family. There is no one to show up and get it done. I want the kids in my house to learn how to cook early, not because I expect perfection, but because I want them to see that taking care of yourself and the people around you is a part of growing into the person you are meant to be. And I don't believe in passing down excuses or outdated ideas about who should do what. I believe in passing down skills, confidence, and a mindset that you handle what needs to be handled. I want my sons to grow up knowing that strength isn't avoiding responsibility, it's embracing it. And I want my daughter, my nieces, and my nephews to know that they should never feel limited by roles that don't serve them, because everyone deserves to feel capable in their own life. The kitchen became one of those places where those lessons show up every single day without me having to say a word. There were times in my life when I avoided things simply because they felt uncomfortable or unfamiliar. Cooking used to be one of them. But learning to do the things you don't feel confident in is how you grow. Once I pushed past that, I realized how much freedom comes with knowing you can take care of yourself and the people you love. That mindset carried into other areas of my life and taught me that effort will always matter more than ego. Over time, I really fell in love with cooking because it became more than just food. It turned into purpose. One day, I want to take this further by going to culinary school, getting certified, and opening my own restaurant. Not just as a business, but as a reflection of everything I've learned along the way. I want my restaurant to tell a story of hard work, discipline, love, and what it really means to show up even when it's hard. I hope to not only run a restaurant, but to mentor others along the way, showing them that skills like cooking, responsibility, and showing up every day aren't just about surviving, they're about thriving. I want to prove.
You know what's so crazy, y'all? I don't know who in here. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're still in here. But my whole point is I'm about to subscribe to this guy on this phone right here. And just by me taking the time to listen to everything he said in that video is why. Like, I would have never subscribed, because I seen this video earlier. And I was like, okay, this is just some guy cooking. And I'm like, all right, whatever. But when you really sit down and really listen to somebody, like, you're like, wait, hold on. He might be somebody I need to subscribe to. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he just talking about just cooking, but he got a message behind what he on. Like, let me see his other videos. I mean, usually that's what it take. It take one more video for you to see if this person worth subscribing.
Don't spend your life comparing yourself to anybody. When you get on the internet, it's going to make you feel like you're losing. You're going to see people your age and younger than you with nice cars, nice houses, a family, all this. And you got to stay focused. You have to stay focused. Your time is going to come. You can't spend your life comparing yourself and thinking that you're a failure because of age.
And it's crazy because I said this yesterday to y'all in my own way. But it's crazy because no matter how much you could know something, you still gonna do it unconsciously. So that's why this message is so crazy right now. You could know, like, I'm not trying. I'm being myself. I'm figuring out my own lane, whatever, paving my own lane. Even when you're doing that, you're gonna still be watching other people's content, and you still gonna have that thought of like, is there more that I could be doing? And there's always more that you could be doing. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. But once you pave a lane out for yourself, you're already good. You just got to keep going. Like you said, all the stuff about having a house, a car, yes, younger people doing more than you. But even if you was in the streets or anywhere else, it'd be, that's always going to happen. That's just life. But by not focusing on that, he right, you're going to go further. Because it's like one of them like things like what goes around comes around. When you stop focusing on other people, that's like you get karma for that. Like, people usually talk about karma in a negative way, but that's really positive karma. Like, and you stop looking at from left to right, what he doing, what she doing, and you just be like, I'm just doing this.
Spend your life comparing yourself and thinking that you're a failure because of age. A lot of times we put a time limit on things that we're not supposed to put time limit on. God's timing is different from man's timing. We always say we want our mom's house by 18. We want to have a car by 21. We want to be married by 30. We always putting the timing on some things, and you got to learn to live outside of putting those timers on things, because once you reach those ages and those times, once you get there, you feel like you're failing. And it's not true. You don't know what God has in store for you. That's what you felt because you said you wanted a house and a car to be married by 30.
Right. Yeah.
At 30, you think that you're failing. You don't know that God might have a story written for you. That you're going to get
This guy's a great person to subscribe to, bro. His name, what is his name? Jameer or some shit? Jameer's Journey. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, listening to people like him gonna get y'all far. Period. Not gonna lie. Cause he's saying some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Life is a journey. It's not a destination. Enjoy the small steps. Enjoy the process. Enjoy the conversations. Enjoy the relationships. Enjoy everything, because when you get to that end and you skipped over all that, you didn't appreciate all that.
Yep.
Once you get to the end and you get to that point in your life where
you're gonna feel crazy.
You got everything or it's over, you're gonna regret not enjoying the journey.
Yep.
It's not about the destination. It's a journey. This is Jameer's journey. It's my journey. I'm enjoying every step of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how hard it is. I don't care what I don't have. I don't care what situation I'm in. I enjoy.
Bro, I don't know who in here. Drop a 1 if you in here, bro. This guy motivating the fuck out of me. Like, I don't think y'all understand, because sometimes on YouTube you get used to listening to the same people because you're subscribed to the same people. But that becomes your limit. Like, you just listen to those same people. But you really gotta listen to more people. And like, I don't know, this shit feel crazy because I feel like this shit just coming out of nowhere. Like, I feel like on this channel I'm running into like a whole new algorithm. Obviously it's a different phone, but a whole new algorithm of like shit I need to hear right now. Cause it's so easy to get caught up in just watching the same people you watch and just be like, oh, well, they got all the answers. I got my answers, they got their answers. While in chat, I'm here. Wait, 1 in chat? What's good, Simon? How you feeling, bro? How your life going, bro? You in here with me, bro? We about to enjoy this breakfast, bro. I usually cut these. I'm gonna cut these eggs in half with this knife right here. But we got 3 eggs left right here. But yeah, man, and I feel like me and him on the same page. He's cooking and shit. I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a big cooker growing up. Well, one thing I used to make was them fucking fried peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That's a fucking fact. I used to eat a lot of Pop-Tarts, cereal, you know, everything everybody else used to eat. But even this, like, this is a really common, very common meal, but I fuck with this meal. Like, as a vegetarian, I feel like I could eat this, and it's just to get me by until I go back to the store and get some more kale and some more shit like that. Yeah, this shit start peeling mad easy. This shit hot though. We got 2 more. Shit. Yeah, man, we about to start hitting the gym. It's just cold as fuck outside. But yeah, we would have already probably done did that shit.
How hard it is, I don't care what I don't have. I don't care what situation I'm in. I enjoy every conversation, everything that I go through. I'm appreciating everything because God is a blessing that God gives you. When God gives you a blessing, you got to understand that some people out there wish they had your blessing and was in your position, in your situation. So if you're not even appreciating your situation
and I'm about to say that's hard to understand from when you're too busy living your own life. Like you don't got time to think about that. I never really felt like I had time to think about that, but like when you really do have someone like him say that, he give you that eyesight of like, okay, yeah, I see that. You know what I'm saying? Because people will tell you, oh, eat all your food. People in Africa are starving. That's as far as people will tell you to like be thankful. But like, nah, you gotta just really realize that shit, bro. Like, what's the reason for vegan and how long have you been? Since COVID. So that's like what, 6 years or 5 years? It was just the fact that everybody was going, like the way the news was painting it, like everybody going to the hospital. And then I came across this channel that this fruitarian named Dr. Morse. Dr. Morse, y'all probably heard of him on YouTube. He a white guy, and he talk about nothing but don't even eat. He tell us like don't even really eat vegetables, just eat fruit. Like that's why when y'all see my diet, when I talk about my diet, y'all always see me eating apples, oranges, peaches, you know, all the fruit and shit. But it was this other guy too. Dr. Esselstyn, and his whole family are vegetarians, and they were plant-based. Those are the first people I think I actually heard about, actually. So I used to just go to like Whole Foods and get a lot of stuff like hummus and all of that type of shit. Kale, eat a lot of greens and shit. Then I realized I'm like, I still don't feel like I'm really like on some like super healthy shit though. But I got on like lemons and grapes. Lemons and grapes as a combination. So we done right now, man. Look at this eggshell. We got 5 boiled eggs. And we just gonna, I just do this, bro. I just cut it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? This is how bodybuilders eat too, though. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Then I put some salt on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no pepper right now, but we don't need that right now. So we got cayenne pepper, so I'll sprinkle a little cayenne over it. Throw that away. Salt, sea salt. The best thing, make the eggs taste the best. And then we got a little hot sauce. We running out, so I'll just sprinkle a little bit of that. And last but not least, one thing for sure, two things for certain. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a little bit more of this sharp cheddar cheese, and we just gonna put that over the top. And that's just like a little, you know, it don't really stay on the eggs or nothing. Some of it do, but I don't really eat the yolk either, you know what I'm saying? Just to keep it a buck. I don't really eat the yolk. Like I do, but I'm really, really, really hungry. Like if I'm so hungry that I'm like, I don't, you know, when you get hungry to the point where everything tastes good, that's when I eat the yolk. But I had this meal a little earlier, so I'm not even on that right now. You know what I'm saying? You are cute. Appreciate that. But your name Benny, so I don't appreciate that. So take it easy. Ben. Put on that. We got this. Let's get a little bit of this. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all keep asking me that question over and over again. Where you at? What state you in? What? Come on, man. I'm black, bro. Y'all think I'm gonna answer that shit like that? That's the most dangerous question on earth. You think I'm gonna keep answering that question?
What's your position in your situation? So if you're not even appreciating your situation and your blessing that God gave you, come on. There's people out here that would die to be in your position. They would die to be in your spot right now. And you sitting here not enjoying where you are in your life because you think that you don't have everything, so you're not successful or you're not blessed. You are blessed. Life is a journey. It's not a destination. Stop rushing it. You're going to get there. Just enjoy the journey. I love y'all. Life is a journey. It's not a destination. Enjoy the small steps. Enjoy the process. Enjoy the conversations. Enjoy the relationships. Enjoy everything, because when you get to that end and you skipped over all that, you didn't appreciate all that. Once you get to the end and you get to that point in your life where you got everything or it's over, you're going to regret not enjoying the journey. It's not about the destination. It's a journey. This is Jameer's journey. It's my journey. I'm enjoying it. In life, sometimes that one compliment will push you out of that dark phase that you're in. Like sometimes we forget who we are, and then somebody comes to us and they say something to us. Maybe it's a compliment. Maybe it's just a piece of advice. And all it took was for them to say that, for us to just remember who we are and step into, that power. You everything that you think you are, and you everything that you want to be. Don't let nobody dumb you down. Let this be the video, that reminder to you that you are everything. You are beautiful queens. You are everything. You are hardworking young men. Men, you are everything. You are a great father, man. You are a great father. You are loved, man.
I appreciate
Women, you are queens. You are everything. Let this be the video to restore you. Oh, know that no weapon formed against you shall prosper. God is always there for you. God is protecting you every step of the way, every step of your journey. He is there. You can't see personally, but you got to understand He's doing things behind the scene that you don't even know. Before you even walk in the room, He clearing all the negative energy. He clearing all the threats. Okay? He's clearing it. But you got to also understand that you got to be smart in the way that you move. You can't be in certain sceneries and certain situations because God give you a warning. When you get that itch and that feeling, it's just nah. Don't spend your life comparing yourself to anybody. You know who you are. Whenever I'm walking anywhere and I see like big houses and stuff, I just be like, I'm going to have one day. That's going to be me and my family in one of the houses one day. I know it. Manifesting that to my life. Whenever I'm walking anywhere and I see like big houses and stuff, I just be like, I'm going to have one day. Yeah. Here's how I eat. So I'm sitting here at Lowe's waiting for my bus, but I just wanted to get on here and give y'all a message. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Take your time to learn a trade. Learn something. Go on YouTube. Go on TikTok. Do what you got to do, right? Because this store right here is about to carry me. Lowe's is one of my favorite stores to go to. And it's about to carry me in this season of struggle, in the season of hustle. Right here, this is my company. It's called Jeffrey Renovations. I named it after my father.
His name Jameer's Journey. Jameer's Journey. Jam, like peanut butter and jam. IRES. Jameer's Journey. Yeah, I know he talking that shit. I know, man. I'm soaking it all in myself. So.
When my father transitioned, I was depressed, and my way of dealing with my depression and things was fixing up the house and painting and doing all those things. So I named the company after him. So today, I drove my bike up to my job to try to get my final check, which they said last week, because it was messed up, they said the following week I would have another check. So I came up here to get my check. BS, right? You know how they fired me. I've been putting in applications. I've been doing my best trying to find work and stuff like that. Jeffrey Renovations, my company, I'm getting clients. Everybody's calling me, trying to get work done and stuff. So I'm grateful for that. I just want to get on here to remind you to invest in yourself and find something that you love to do. That's something that nobody can take from you. Nobody can take this from you. This is not just for any men. It's for the women too. If you know how to do nails, you know how to do hair, you know how to do eyelashes. Nobody can take that from you. Men, if you know how to paint, you know how to fix stuff, you know how to do accent walls, you know how to repair things. Nobody can take that from you. So learn a trade, learn how to do something with your hands. But I love each and every one of y'all and stay blessed. So I'm sitting here at Lowe's waiting for my bus, but I just wanted to get on here and give y'all a message. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Take your time to learn a trade, learn something. I never had a messed up check until my final check. So many. What if I told? So I just got off work. I ain't even left my house yet. But I just wanted to get on here and tell y'all something real quick. Don't put your all into these jobs. They do not care about you, not one bit. They don't care about how many hours you work overtime. Nothing. They don't care, y'all. I just got, my manager just told me today, like, yo, like today, basically, I was supposed to fire you. I'm like, because I came in late today. I take the bus. Sometimes the bus come late, but trust me, y'all, I'll be there. And when they need me to stay extra, I stay extra. You know, I do everything. You know, I'm a great worker, right? And he like, yeah, you supposed to be fired because your latenesses or whatever. Cool, I understand you got to follow the policy.
I've been told y'all them jobs ain't shit.
About who supports you and just put in the work. The congratulations is always going to be bigger than the support. So that means that you have to do the work and you have to go hard, even when nobody is watching. That's when it matters the most. Because once you get on that big screen, once you make it, people is going to come around, the ones that did not support you, the ones that walked by you, the ones that doubted you, the ones that hated on you. And that's when you're going to be able to walk and say, thank you, I appreciate that. But know in the back of your mind who is there supporting you. Go run when nobody is watching you. Go shoot some hoops when nobody is watching you. Do the extra push-ups when nobody is watching you. Feed the homeless when nobody is watching you. Don't do all these things when nobody is watching you. Because that's what matters. People are going to come at the end when you grind, when you make it. Stop worrying about them. Stop worrying about how much support you have and just start and just do it. Trust in God, pray, and do it. Get it done. I just have to tell y'all today.
Bro, y'all don't understand. This is the realest shit.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. When you fasting, it's going to be hard. It's going to be rough. I'm going through a lot in my life right now, and it's real stressful. So I haven't been able to really eat that much fruit. Some nights I ate pieces. Some nights I ate fries and the bread out of here, or I ate garlic knots. Never really any meat or anything like that. Yesterday, my friend took me to go get me a watermelon. I'm like, yo, I can't allow stress and the things that I'm going through in my life to force me to eat in a way that I know it's not good for me. So I ate that watermelon, the whole, like half the watermelon. I woke up this morning, I had a headache, y'all. I had a headache, my nose was stuffy, my stomach was hurting, and I just remember like, yo, this is how I felt when I first transitioned from eating all the processed foods and everything. Like, when I went on that first fast, I was getting so many headaches, like, my body was aching. The process of fasting is a hard process. Don't get discouraged and think that, oh, something is wrong with you because you're feeling these symptoms. Like, so I'm telling you right now, the last time I was sick was over a year ago, and I was sick because somebody else gave me a stomach bug. I got a stomach bug from my niece, and it just kind of went through everybody in the house. So I was sick, I was throwing up, and that goes to show you that the things that you eat all plays a part. I got a stuffy nose now, I got a headache, I'm getting acne, you know, I be getting cold fast and all this, like, all these things because I was eating in that way. And the day that I stopped eating in that way, I got all these symptoms the next day. It's going to take me about 3 days, maybe about 3 days to break through and finally get back to my normal self. I'm about to be coughing up a lot of mucus, blowing out a lot of snot, you know, I'm going to be having headaches all day. And no, you don't need medication. Okay, you don't need no medication. All you need to do is just keep on going because you're just basically starving the parasites. Because the moment I started eating that watermelon, hours later, I started to feel bad. I started to feel like I was getting.
Why it seem like me and him say all the same shit? Talk about all the same stuff. Like our philosophies is dead the same. Like,
want to start a retail business but learn.
Well, I'm out here just chilling with my. He's so spoiled, y'all. Look at him.
my boy got a 2-year-old. This is other channel called Jameer and the Crew. I guess this is a channel with him and his kids. My boy got like 5 kids. I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to knock some up. See, when in doubt, you could just go chill with your daughter, like, or your son. Like, that shit probably hit different. I ain't gonna lie. Like, we grew up in a generation where some people love their kids and some ran off, but like, I'm 30 years old, where to the point where I ain't got nothing but time for like that type of shit, especially with like doing YouTube, doing YouTube. I don't know, man. That shit'd be fire. I don't remember the last time I seen DDG with his son though. Now that I'm thinking about that shit. Oh, he can't put his son on camera no more. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play none of the games right now. Like if I'm gonna play any game, bro, it's gonna be 2K or like Max Payne or some shit. Like UFC or some shit. That mill changed my whole state right now. I'm just calm. I'm not really that tired no more, but I'm calm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. There's 6 people in here. Make sure all 6 of y'all subscribe. Hit that subscribe button and things of that nature.
If you really love me, you gonna tell me when I'm wrong. I don't care if I don't want to hear it. You gonna let me know. Sit me down. Tell me something. Stay away from them people that's always talking about somebody else's problems. Always. This one right here is for. Hey, did you? Okay, responsibility. There's this guy who taught me. He's a billionaire. He's not even a millionaire. He's a billionaire. He's an 84-year-old black man.
I think from a man perspective, if I'm being 100, that nigga move like a female. Like that's it. That's just my opinion. I take it or leave it. It's my 2 cents. I feel like it's crazy how the nigga threw the nigga J. Cole under the bus. And why nigga, yo, you don't fuck with Cole. I fuck with that nigga. Stop playing. That nigga fire, bro.
They see this fire in my pit and think I'm dodging smoke. I would have lost the batter dog. I would have lost the bro. Did not drop this song and then delete it and apologize for it.
Yo.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for that, it's just that I don't know where you go from that. You're popping it, and then niggas challenge you a fight, and you run away, and then the next week on the block talking even hotter shit, you like, yo, bro, pack it up. Like, yo.
So I can ask you something?
Yeah.
Cole not one of them niggas?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I respect. Nah, I feel like. I think from a man perspective, if I'm being 100, that nigga move like a female. Like that's it. That's just my opinion.
I'm reverse dieting out of a calorie deficit, so
Girls, do these 2 so you can get that. Check this out. Just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you 5 each way? You cannot lose. Stay in the pocket. Like just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I will say to another.
Excuse me. I can talk to you real quick. I can talk to you. Why you gotta say it like that?
When a person first, I built my wrist.
Here's the worst vegetables to eat because it's poison, like spinach, filled with oxalates, and also it's going to build up so much calcium in your body that you won't be able to absorb any type of iron, making you anemic. Kale, because it's bullshit. Chili peppers could make your asshole bleed. And carrots because it's fake food. This is what they want you to think. Remember, any type of single ingredient food is going to be the healthiest foods you can always eat. When it comes to oxalates and building up calcium in your body, this is only for people that has extreme dietary issues, okay? So if you don't have that type of issue going on, then don't worry about it. You could eat it raw. And if you're someone who still want to believe into the hype and the bullshit, you could always do something called cooking your food, okay? When you cook it, it breaks down all those oxalates, making it easy on the digestion. So don't be afraid to eat vegetables, all right? This is literally the best thing you can add into your diet. And if this was helpful, and if you want the facts when it comes...
But man, you gonna see shit that you gonna look, but at the same time, you ain't gonna help me on my mission. You gonna take away. You ain't gonna add value to me. You gonna take from me.
This man either says the wildest shit I've ever heard or something genius. Listen, before they take this down.
So your head don't be hurting nothing? No, I don't have. I'm not acidic, and I don't have parasites in my body. That's the parasites, the candida.
What's good?
You eat because they live off sugar.
What's
like
good,
when you
Murphy?
crave sugar, you want a sweet tooth. You got a sweet tooth. I want something sweet. That be that. Parasites in your body. How you get parasites? All kind of ways you can get parasites. You can get parasites from kissing an unclean. Transfer it through saliva. Somebody that's sleeping in bed with a dog and all that, you get parasites. Damn. And that's why we take black seed oil. That's why we take, oregano oil and things like that. Wormwood. That's why we detox our bodies.
What's crazy is around the same time this guy got clowned for talking about this same powerful herb.
Like using oil of oregano instead of using antibiotics. What's in this stuff? Just things to counteract the metals that we have in our bodies that wear us out. Removes the parasites from your system. What do you feel? Well, I used to have really thick dark circles under my eyes.
That's a good couple right here. How y'all doing? Hey, I gave y'all some tickets, didn't I? What's your name, bro? Jay. Jay, come here, man. Come here. Come here. I will. You ain't gonna get in for free. You might get cooked.
You can make money selling any.
Emotional control is masculine power. The reason it is so desirable to the feminine is because women go through a life full of chaos and always desire the things that they don't perform notoriously well in. Remember, the feminine energy strives in a world of peace and serenity, and she knows that. She feels it within her nature. So when you can provide that to her, and she can resonate with them feelings because of you being the catalyst to them feelings would be desirable for her to keep around. That's what instigates attraction. That's what instigates feeling. And when you can add familiarity and bond over it, you add depth, and feelings only become stronger and more attachable. And the great thing is that emotional control is one of the unique mechanisms that can instigate desire and also respect at the same level of efficiency. And if you can have love, desire, and respect of a woman, she, my friend, will never leave your side. Emotional control is masculine.
This is what you want to wear when you want to stay in motion. The geotexture two-piece. Deep pockets up front, shows off the physique great. Super soft on the inside.
I knew you was gonna ask this question. I was waiting for that. Let me just keep it a stack with you. Like, I thought old boy was my man. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was my dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think when I got with my girl, he just started throwing shots out of nowhere. Like, I just woke up and just felt like he was just throwing subs and shit.
You supposedly were romantically involved with your mom.
Niggas know how I give it up before my girl. Nigga, I'll fuck your bitch. Like, that's what I was doing to niggas, respectfully. I knew you was gonna ask this question. I was waiting for that.
That's ASAP Rocky saying that wild ass shit.
Let her talk.
Okay, so that's why.
I hope you know he ain't getting no pussy.
What's up, though?
Hey.
My first time meeting you, man.
I like that.
So, you feel good in person, though. My first time after meeting you.
We put a Netflix and chill.
Yeah, hold on. Keep that door open.
Oh, what?
Just keep the door open on phone, but I ain't on that with you, sweetheart. We finna Netflix and chill.
Oh, okay.
I don't know you like that. Just how to see.
Yeah, I like that.
Boy, this shit funny as hell, ain't it?
Yes.
Oh,
Come on, lay back here with me.
I don't want to lay back. I want to chill. Let me chill, man. I be chilling, nigga.
I'm saying though, like, that's good. You don't want to lay back here with me?
I'm gonna take it slow first. I don't want to rush.
I'm surprised you ain't thirsty like these other niggas.
Come on, man. I already know you got a lot of niggas on you and shit like that, but I'm not the nigga. I be just chilling and shit. And I'm like more like a gentleman. Like, I pop shit for real for my lady. Like, you ain't gotta worry about nothing, baby. Like, I like pay for your meals, your health. Like, I never ask you for money, but if you ever go broke, call me. Whatever you need, I got you. Your phone bill come up short, anything. Rent, I got you.
Damn.
Like, I ain't with all that extra shit. As long as I got a solid female, I'm solid to her.
That's so sexy. I never
it ain't no 50-50 over here. I'm saying though, man, why you blushing and shit?
Where's your bathroom?
You gotta bust it right, then you gonna bust another left, another right there, and you gonna see it.
Okay.
So.
Get it together. You don't want to. Get it together, bitch. Okay, you're good. Alright, gang, I gotta go.
Damn, already?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Alright, just let me know when you get home so you don't need to work to go.
No. Enough is enough. I'm cool. Yeah. Bust right, up, left, and out the door.
Alright, just call me when you get home. Let me know when you made home safe. Alright, for sure.
Alright. Let's show him what they're making. I hope you know he ain't getting no pussy.
Did you know if you add peanut butter to banana, then you... What?
I gotta protect my peace. See, that's why you take shit that's so funny. You think everything is a game. Yes. Yo, listen to these words I'm about to tell you. I'm fucking done with you.
Perfect.
Look, see, yeah, I bet.
Outside.
Yeah, you outside. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you the sidewalk, the curb, and the paint. You a fat.
Sure am. So you for real? You leaving me?
Yes, I know my word. I'm tired of this shit.
You know your word. Nigga, you can't read. But now you want to know your word.
You mad. That's why your job didn't give you that promotion, because they can see through your little fake ass. Who mad now? Who mad now? Brokey, you whatever.
You ain't called her Brokey.
Fuck you said.
Nah, she beating the shit out of him. Peep this.
That's why your job didn't give you that promotion, because they can see through your little fake ass. Who mad now? Who mad now? Brokey, you whatever.
Fuck you said.
That's why you do it. Get your crazy ass. I'm done with your crazy ass.
You know I love you.
I know, we on some locked in type shit.
You know you broke my pinky though, right?
You got my ear ringing.
Okay, but you broke my pinky.
Don't play with me.
So
It's your fault. It's your fault. Yeah.
But who's fault?
Get out my face. Get out my face. I gotta protect my peace. See, that's why you take shit that's so...
Okay, me or Black History Month?
Repeat that question again. You or Black History Month?
Which one will you choose?
Right now, probably be you. Go ahead.
Why be you?
You're a nice, attractive looking young lady. Go ahead.
Oh.
And,
So you love your history?
yes, I do love history. I majored in history.
So why you choosing me over history?
Because I know enough about history, but I don't know enough about you.
Okay, me or Black History Month?
Repeat that question again.
Love slide.
I thought you'd never find someone with bad attitude. That's crazy. What's up?
You don't have no attitude.
Hey, whatever, my man. Cool, whatever. Anyways, look, mama, I don't care who my...
Wait, hold on. Wait, I forgot the foot that I bought. Can I go get it?
Yeah, go get it.
What the fuck?
I be watching Spanish artists.
There really is an issue, or is this wrestling where y'all are trolling us and rage baiting people to comment on the internet to promote? Like, is it a real thing, or is it just promo?
It's not real smoke.
That's my
I
fucking
just don't
problem.
fuck with them.
No, I don't.
Just once friends. I feel like it's over females. I feel like he wasn't happy and he expressed that. And I think at some certain point when everybody getting older and it's just like you're supposed to be moving on, for you to still be picking at a female and all that, that's soft to me. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't put out an album. I didn't put out music for me to really say something back, you know? And I finally did say something back to a few people. You know, not just, it ain't just about one person. It's talking to whoever feel like I'm talking to him.
I left the show. You know, like,
Do an impersonation of me.
Do an impersonation of me.
Who is hot out here? Oh, you look so cute. Thank you. Where you parked at? All the way down there? That's the goofiest shit you could have done. You know my legs is little. I do not
You act like it was a park right there in the front about it. Like we could have simply just walked down there. You just crazy. What you mean you don't want to walk? That's your problem now. You never want to do something. If you want to go out, we can just go. I'm not going to argue with you, bro. Come on, let's argue.
What you talking about?
what's wrong with you, man? Where the key at, man? You know I ain't got no key, man. God damn, what's going on? Amber, this motherfucker.
Amber? I'm your girlfriend, so that means you introduce me as your girlfriend.
Bro, you don't got to, he asked about no title. He just say, what is she to you now? Just says your name.
I'm your girlfriend, so don't say my name.
Did your mother just come out to coochie your mama say, hey, you're going to be his girlfriend? No, your name Amber. You, and I never said you wasn't.
Look, you two motherfuckers lying. I'm up in this motherfucker.
Exactly. Now they finna put me out. Yo, I'd rather just leave. You already know that. You do the time that you want. You told me, yo, why would you grab my shirt? Ain't got no $7.
The pros over here. Where the fuck is she at, bro? Man, I can't be out here like this, bro, in Chicago, waiting like this. What up, though? What up? What's up?
You look good. You look good
Thank you,
too.
appreciate it.
Where y'all ski mask?
What I need that for?
What you mean? Where y'all going?
I'm straight.
I'll never regret using 1-800 contacts to order my contact lenses, and here's why. Ordering my contacts on their website was way easier.
Excuse me, sir. How you doing? Good. My name is Amanda. I just wanted to introduce myself. I don't know if she's your daughter, but I did find out trans, but I was gonna ask if I could talk to her.
Aww, aren't you so cute? We're actually on a date together.
Some guys, it's your boy Susha with the makeup. Put down that banger video. You don't know how we always do it on this channel. And today, I'm going to be approaching girls as always. I'm going to be approaching girls to actually teach you boys that there is no fear. What's your so have a good one, okay? So today I'm going to be teaching you boys how to actually talk to women.
Oh. Excuse me? You mind if I meet you?
Damn, he took Gavin LaRon opener. He said, "You mind if I meet you?" Advice guy was good, man. The weather's, I mean, it's a lot of cars passing by, so it's still like, you know what I'm saying? But it's snow out there. It's snow out there, man. But this guy just took Gavin LaRon shit. He said, "You mind if I meet you?" I got a whole scratch on my shit. What's good, Lene? How you feeling? Where you from? I hate the cold, bro. I hate that shit. Absolutely hate it. That's why I'm eating the stuff I'm eating, because I can't go to the store, bro. It's too fucking cold.
Oh, I lost my car keys. My car Hennessy's car keys.
Where was last time you had it?
I don't know. I remember putting it in my Crocs bag.
That's crazy.
What were you telling me?
No, I was wondering if I meet you.
Yeah.
Huh?
Sure.
What's your name? Yo, my name's Daddy. I mean,
Who were you?
no, actually, I was going inside and I saw you.
He said, "My name, Daddy." He's stealing Gavin whole fucking game, bro. Las Vegas, where you from? The East. How old you is though?
You holla at a lot of girls.
What?
You can't holla at girls like that.
Why not?
No.
Wait, tell me why.
Oh, Reggie, I'm so stressed. What am I gonna do?
I mean,
I
got you. So,
I can't find it. The security told me that you were.
Hey, what up, little man?
Wait, what?
She told me how she got off her car keys. I'm trying to.
Work there? No.
No, you following me? What you shopping for today? Grocery. See, again, we're back in the snack aisle.
36.
Alright, I think it's meant to be. I think God put me here for a reason. Alright, baby, I hear it, right? Give me my number and then see what things going. I got nothing to do with you though. Listen, I'm not trying to take your spot. I'm just trying to fulfill a new one. Alright? Alright, baby, have a good one, alright?
They ain't gonna get that number?
Excuse me? You know about me too, baby, or you got my feelings? Mind if I meet you?
Yo, he's taking every Gavin Laurent line. You feel what I'm saying, bro? He's taking every Gavin Laurent line, bro. This guy said, you mind if I meet you or you gonna hurt my feelings? Listen, that shit don't sound corny when I say it, though.
You finna hurt my feelings. Don't hurt my feelings.
Wait, you sound I'm gonna hurt your feelings?
And I say, you mind if I meet you or you gonna hurt my feelings?
Hell no.
Nah, I see, like, when I saw you come over, I didn't want to rip. That's saying hi to you, that's it.
Alright.
You around here or?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the last time I'm gonna see your face or?
You can call me on Instagram anyway.
Maybe I don't do the Instagram thing.
Don't.
Nah. I feel like we grown.
Find out. One thing you're gonna find. So.
Alright, so you know what? Just tell them my number, right? And see, come on, you got everyone like. Alright, so let's hurry this up, right? Just tell them my number. And then.
America is a weird place.
Daddy. I mean, Bradley.
What's it on my?
516.
I'm gonna call you now.
All right, cool. And then make sure you put that phone number to use, all right?
Huh?
Make sure you put that phone number to use.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
All right, so today's name of the day is
What you talking about,
Bradley.
man?
Shout out to Bradley, man. If you guys want me to know you, you mind if I meet you, baby?
Let's see how he riz up this next chick.
You come your name on this video. And I
Saying that shit.
Next video. Y'all get the point, man. Come on, man. Let's get it. Excuse me. You mind if I meet you, baby? Or you finna hurt my feelings?
What happened?
You mind if I meet you or you finna hurt my feelings?
You sound like I'm ready.
Yeah. Me getting to know you?
I don't have a boyfriend.
I ain't like a boyfriend, girl.
What class is that?
I mean, that got nothing to do with me, though.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah. All right, well, it was nice laying eyes on you, all right? Excuse me? You mind if I meet you, baby, or you...
What?
You mind if I meet you, or you finna like my feelings? Don't my feelings, baby.
I don't even know what to say to this shit.
That got nothing to do with me.
Let me get this
Listen, I'm not trying to take his spot.
asshole out of
I'm
here.
trying to fill a new one. Are you from out here, or? Nah, all right, man. All right, well, it was nice laying eyes on you, all right?
Huh?
It was nice laying eyes on you. All right, have a good one.
You too.
The problem is that guys is trying to take Gavin Laurent's line by line game and use it, and it's not working. And like, nice laying eyes on you. Like, bro, what the fuck? That's not pulling no older bitches. They say if it sounds too good to be true, it usually he's just a fucking cornball, that's all.
You mind if I meet you, baby, or you finna hurt my feelings? You mind if I meet you, or you finna hurt my feelings? Don't hurt my feelings, baby.
Why?
Nah, this guy right here wearing women down, bro. And I'm gonna say his name on live. Big Brother Beezy. He wearing women down. Bro, he wearing women down, bro. I can't even understand that shit. Cause see, when you get better with game, you stop. Like, bro, like here's the thing, bro. It's no point in pickup lines. They don't work. Unless your game, you gotta have original. It gotta be original.
I mean, I wanted to know you. Honestly, I saw you from over there. I didn't want to regret it. Oh. Not saying hi to you. That's it. Are you from around here or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm listening to you.
Right, okay. I love you too. Like, I've been seeing you. Are you hired for me or?
I don't know why he playing this music in the background. Making this shit feel all suspenseful.
Did you lose a lot of money sports betting on DraftKings or FanDuel? you may qualify for up to $75,000.
But he was stealing everything from this guy.
Mama, you mind if I meet you?
Do I mind if you what?
Meet you.
Meet me. Do you mind if I go over there and get a meet you?
Can I meet you?
What?
I want to meet you.
Okay.
Yeah, your name probably start with A?
No.
What start with?
E.
Erica?
No.
Elani? What is it?
I ain't gonna lie, Gavin game is alright, bro, but his shit not platinum, bro. But I do respect his shit though, cause at least he got his own style. But y'all guys gotta stop copying his shit, man. That shit played out.
We can go test out at Colombian restaurant.
This is Max. He's 6'7" and looks like a male model. He regularly gets approached by women because of his looks, but his cold approach skills are severely lacking.
Oh, it's a joke, though. It's a joke. Of course I'm joking. Come on. You know, I think you know you want to. Holy shit, bro. That was so bad. You're like, please.
So today, he's taking on a pretty difficult challenge, picking up a Hooters waitress. And if you're sitting there thinking, of course this will be easy, look at this guy, you're in for a big surprise. You know what's funny about this one is that we're going to the same exact Hooters where I approached the girl 2 years ago. That video blew up on Instagram, on YouTube, everywhere. It was like one of our most popular videos for the House Challenge. So you got big shoes to fill. You ready for that?
I think I'm ready. We'll see.
This is demon time, to be honest.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go. He's nervous. You hear him? He's already making excuses.
God. Sean.
I'll be your waitress, okay? Do you want some water for start?
Yeah. What kind of water? Do you have like sparkling water? Bro, I don't want to eat any of this. Eating the food is a real challenge today. I'll have a Heineken as well.
Yeah, it's that kind of night? Heineken?
Yeah, Heineken, yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't serve it. Once you start serving him, he's not going to want you to stop.
No.
He's going to be a real problem.
No. I'll literally die.
What time is your shift then?
11.
Well, you should have the next piece.
Nah, I can't watch that. That ain't no game.
We're looking for 400 people aged 50 plus to try a virtually.
What's your type?
You.
I'm your type.
Not white boys, I swear to God.
I think we got to...
And then I just said, let's go home in the channel.
I'm straight. I know my nigga.
I think we got to...
And then I just said, let's go home in the channel. We say we only
We
like
do what?
you.
Okay. Wait.
But wait! There's more!
That's that.
It's an evil world we live in. Right?
Man, I'm about to end the video. You know what I'm saying? I agree, pickup lines are whack.
Alrighty, ladies and gents. Look, before we get off into this, like the video. There is no reason why y'all should not be hitting thumbs up. As soon as you get the notification, y'all should be liking the video. For those of you who are already subbed, I don't know why y'all don't like the video as soon as the motherfucker pop up on your feed, right? Let me plug the joint. There are only 2 times talking about sex early triggers women. Most men miss this. Again, there are only 2 times talking about sex early triggers women. most men miss this, right? So when we talk about two scenarios where bringing up sex early makes women feel some type of way, most men misunderstand both. And there are scenarios, these two scenarios, a lot of you guys.
Damn, I didn't mean to click on it.
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's fast. A lot of guys find themselves in one or both of these scenarios at various times while you're dating or dealing with women. Right? Now, let me just say this real quick. Because I want guys to understand something. This is not complicated. This is really elementary. Now, I might talk about it in such a way, I might articulate it in such a way where I give a lot of detail and it might appear complicated. This shit is easy. Dealing with women is easy. There's nothing difficult at all about dealing with women. It's very, very simple. Women are very easy to deal with. And I'm not saying women are easy per se. I'm just saying women are easy to deal with. Period. They're not hard to deal with, right? There are only a few guys talking about sex early with women. Most men miss it. And let me say this real quick. Because I want guys to understand. There are two scenarios or two situations, if you will, where women don't really mind and or they really don't care if you bring up sex. My girl. So they got canceled. There's two scenarios or two situations where if you
I'm watching somebody named K Zaggins. What's his name up here? The Return of Manhood. Y'all could check him out for yourself. But I'm gonna leave y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be right back. I'm about to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna answer your question, Alicia, when I get back.
still in here? Drop a one if y'all still in the chat, man. 7 people in here. All right, for sure. You said you don't got Snapchat. Didn't you say that last time? You said that's what they say about men. They easy to deal with. That not really. Oh, word. Type shit.
I'm gonna get cheese. I was definitely trying to talk to you though. I said I was definitely trying to talk to you.
Did you know you can work full-time while protecting your SSDI benefits? It's true. Contact Allsup Employment Service. Situation. Where if you brought up sex.
Add me at Will the GLW. Will the GLW.
It wouldn't really be a big deal, right? The first scenario where it really wouldn't be a big deal is if the woman has no sexual interest in you and
Where you said I think that because wait, what you think? Oh, because people hard to deal with. They're not easy to deal with. People think people easy to deal with, but they really hard to deal with because you can't read their mind. Oh, I don't know. I think by trying to read somebody's mind, I took the belief that that's toxic to try to read somebody's mind a long time ago. So ever since I took that belief, I mean, I think it make it a little easier to deal with somebody. But trust is like depends on you. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you stop trying to control somebody, you could trust them a little more because you're not trying to control them. So then it's not like you don't never know. Like you said, you never know if you could trust somebody or not. But the mere fact of trying not to control them, yeah, like you can measure outcomes. Like you can measure shit, but you don't really know. Like you said. But nah, it's easy to remember. Will the GLW. Is that not easy to remember? Because, like, I feel like that's mad easy. For sure. I want to see what you about to say, though.
and she has no desire.
I ain't gonna lie. Well, I feel like you trolling me right now. And my name is Will. Yes. With the word the in the middle. With the word the in the middle.
And she has no desire to want to use you. Like, this is the type of woman that's going to reject you right now. Okay? There is no amount of smooth talking you can do. There is no amount of money you can spend. There's just nothing you can do to get her to fuck with you. That woman does not care about you bringing up sex. She don't care, right? She just flat out.
Now all of a sudden I can hear people's voice outside. As soon as I get to the point of the video where I want to hear the shit the most, some sound like somebody right next to the fucking window. Talking and shit. The fuck, bro? It's just a lot of fuck shit. Like, I'm gonna go grab some ice instead of listening until people shut the fuck up. Cause you just know when the devil is doing shit instead of it really being a real. Like, I'm really good at knowing, like you said, like it's not even trust issues. It's just like it's nothing but snow outside. Why the fuck is you even outside? Motherfuckers out there in the cold like Eskimos and shit. Shoveling. But like, who makes noise while they shovel? Like, if I'm shoveling, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and shovel. Like, motherfuckers acting like they having fun in the blizzard and cold. People acting like it's the middle of the summer and shit. That's why I hate this snow shit. People be acting all like they having a blast and shit. You hear that bullshit? I connect loud noises with Satan. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see loud noises. Especially like sometimes people could be loud and don't bother me. Other times it's too annoying. Like it's like whenever it annoys you, though, it seems like people just can't shut up. They start acting like they know it's bothering you, and they continue to do it. Like that's how I know that shit be the devil. Like in the summer is different. We outside. In the winter, especially, I ain't go to sleep last night. So like, I mean, I wake up at night sometimes, but like, I'm getting ready to kind of lay down, chill. These motherfuckers just getting up. Like, I tell you, I always put my white noise on to block anything out because people will wake you up out your sleep. Not only that, that's a definite thing that people will do, but people will be like we just seen outside on their porch, all type of places, and just be loud for no reason. Like, fuck you being loud for? Everybody ain't up yet. Motherfuckers acting like they in the jungle, like we out, like we Tarzan or some shit. Like, if you don't sit your fucking ass down. Fuck wrong with you?
What the hell? That's crazy. Good thing you said that. I would have never found out. See, that's the devil, bro. I was talking the whole time, though, like low key. Yeah, man, that's that devil, man. I'm telling you. I was reacting to somebody's video and everything the whole time. I think I might have got pieces of it earlier, but crazy. That's hilarious. Yeah. Type shit. Wait, you said you don't got Snapchat? No, but listen, I ain't gonna lie. Basically, I was just reacting to somebody named K Zaggin video, and he was saying it's better to go direct with women than to go indirect. That's crazy. But no, he was saying it's better to go direct than indirect. And I was trying to get some of y'all opinions because I stopped going direct last the beginning of this year. And I just feel like it's just like a waste of time. You know what I'm saying? But if you could achieve everything you're trying to achieve and more by going indirect, he said, yeah. She said, yes, be direct it gets better reaction for me anyway. What you mean? What does it really look like for you when the guy goes indirect though? I don't hear a lot of women talk about that. A lot of women usually say they prefer this over that, but they never really say like they never really explain like some folks like to be played with and lied to. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like going indirect, okay, it sounds soft because it's like you're trying to befriend her just so you could get in her pants. That's the cliche version of what I'm saying. I'm not even saying that. That's why I feel like a lot of people don't dirtied up that lens to the point where people won't even give it a chance. But going indirect is still letting her know, like you know that you would do this to her or you like her or whatever the case may be, if that's the case. But like, say for instance, like I go to like the gym, and you know it's like 80-20 rule, right? 20% of the women I see, I would say, you know, I would go a little more direct. I would let them know like that I'm trying to fuck with them, right? 80% of women, in my opinion, you shouldn't even tell them that you think they're pretty, because every woman is technically pretty if they behave a certain type of way. So by you telling them off the rip, hey, you know, I want to get to know you and I want to do this. It seems like a brave path, but a brave path isn't always a smart path, because first of all, I'm telegraphing to you that I would fuck you. I think it's it's natural, but it's also very it's unreal, because if we talk for a week and we text back and forth and I find out you're a Satanist, if I find out you're a Satanist, do you think I'm going to fuck you still? So by me walking up and saying, "Hey, baby, you look so good," da, 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 da. Like I said, it gets a better reaction out of you because you're going to be able to be like, "No." That's why women say that. They're like, "Well, it gets a better reaction out of me." It get a reaction that is honest out of you, which is you're not my type or whatever the case may be. But truth be told, I think here's the thing. Like if I'm in the gym, it's 100% women, right? Obviously, I'm saying like 100% of y'all out of y'all, and I'm slicing it, I'm fractioning it down to 20%. So like, yeah, okay, I see Leah over there, she's a 10. I see Brianna, she's a 10. I see Rachel, she's a 10. And I let them know that I want to take them out, whatever. But Jessica, Sierra, Tabitha, Marcella, whatever the fuck, all of them, what the fuck I'm gonna tell all of y'all I want to fuck y'all? That's what I'm trying to say. So being direct can't even be real. It's more fake at that point, in my opinion. Being direct gives me options to make options. It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't really give you. It gives you the chance to say no. That's it. So women think that you're giving them an option because you're basically going up to them and telling them that you want to fuck them. Yeah, brother, what's good, Faith? Me and Leah in here chopping it about what's better to be direct or indirect. She says that she thinks direct gives her an option, but I'm telling her it doesn't give you an option because even if you say yes, it doesn't give you an option because you don't even know me. Even if you say he's sexy, so yeah, I'm gonna give this up to him, and you're quote unquote all into me. Still fake. She said, I don't like being lost and guessing what you might be saying. See, and that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people are misinterpreting what indirect really is, because the way I see indirect is if I want you, I'm still letting you know I want you. Now, this is why I was saying the K-Zag video earlier. If a loser goes direct or indirect, he's still not fucking you. If a winner goes direct or indirect, 9 times out of 10, he's gonna fuck you both either way. That was my take on it. That was my whole take on it. She said, with today's society, the dating game will never be the same. These new age rules of the way the game is played is very constructed and warped. No one is on the same page. No, I don't see that. I don't see that. I see that it's still very much so a lot of opportunity and a lot of playing field for everybody. And again, it's like if a woman is open to being led, that's the bottom line. If a woman is open to being led, then it can happen. If she not, then it's not gonna happen. Like a lot of things are just definite, right? Because as soon as we make it a conversation, then it's like, well, I think this, well, I think that, and then we're at a crossroads. But if a woman is open to be led and a man is open to leading, then it's natural. Because I ask questions because I'm a dating coach, and this channel requires questions. But in my real life, I already know what I'm going to do, because I think the word indirect scares people because it sounds like he's just like Leah, do you got an example of a guy that went indirect with you, and how did that like turn out? How did that go? Not necessarily the breakup or the the fucking catastrophe, but I'm saying, like, did you ever sleep with a guy that went indirect? Because mind you, I ain't even really been studying game. I've been listening since I was 24, but like I never really was like even acknowledging that being indirect was a real thing, because when I was at Job Corps, bro, like, can someone tell me, was I being indirect or direct? I just was going to school and women were just putting themselves in front of me and smiling at me. Look, choosing signals. I haven't used the word choosing signals. I mean, I think I did on this channel last year. Once, maybe. But, like, I didn't even know what that was. Folks be using relationship rules to have sex. Nah, because like I'm telling you, I never did that in my life. Like, and I don't know if y'all think I'm like that, but I never did that in my life. Like I said, I got back from Job Corps when I was 24 from New Hampshire, and every girl in the school wanted me. So at what point do I have time to use anything for sex? And see, I think a lot of women been played to a degree where they think like every guy is taking that path, but like I don't even got time to do that. Like whatever it is that guy's been doing, I don't even got time to do it. But I do feel like I want you to answer that question as far as have a guy talk to you and went indirect. Because everybody's going to say the same thing. No, I don't want a guy to go indirect. Because like you said, you want to have your guard up to where a guy can't really just like get in there. And I understand that. But when I'm saying indirect, I'm not even saying a sneaky tactic. I'm saying making you my friend because, hey, why would I make you my girlfriend? Or why would I even let you know? Because look, you probably think in your head, who said I want to be your girlfriend? True. Who said I want to be your boyfriend? True. If we're in the gym together or in anywhere crossing paths with each other, right? I have to open up a conversation with you. Even right now, we're having a conversation. Like, it's never not a time where social dynamics is not at play. That's what I'm trying to say. And if a woman don't want you, she don't want you, right? Or not, right? Because if we continue to talk, you might develop feelings. Whose fault is that? Is it mine? Is it yours? Is it nature? Who's in control of that? It said women love honesty. I don't know if they love honesty. Women like manipulators too. They actually love manipulators too. Hold on, let me see. But like the word hate and love are words that we don't need to even use because those words are interchangeable. She said folks are using relationship rules to have sex. I see what you're saying though with that, as far as like, oh, I really want you to be my girl, da 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 da. And then they have sex, and I'm not gonna act like I've never, like, as when I was in high school, like there was a time where I didn't use relationship tactic though, but it was more so like I would say back then, like when you're young, you don't even like, you're not like trying to get in a relationship at all, so you're just like, you might make a woman feel more like, hey, like like, how can I say? Not even like I like you, but like, cause like I said, I was never the type of nigga to do that. So it'll be more so like, I don't want to say sell her a dream, cause that's not it either. But like, it's just like, cause it would be like they want to fuck you in my life. So it wouldn't have been. It was like impossible to do that. So like, I don't understand how a woman could play a victim if she's sexually attracted to you. If that makes sense. Like, I'm genuinely confused. Because I never had to be like, oh, I want you to be my girl. I never had to stoop that low. But I'm sure there's guys. I'm sure there's guys that did that. But I just genuinely didn't have to. Thank God. I mean, I didn't have to because it's just like a waste of time. Now I feel like women do got the right to do that. Well, hold on. If you want a one night stand, say that. See, I don't agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Said don't do all that talking just to play games. That's the issue. Yeah, well, okay. If he doesn't want to make you his girlfriend, I agree. Don't say that. Right? That's so. Just so we on the same page, I agree. Like I would tell anybody on this channel, don't say that. Because first of all, it's, in my opinion, more sexy to her and it's more attractive, like that you don't even want her to be your girlfriend at all. Now, that could also be argued with or debated, but I mean, that's kind of open for interpretation. Because I've seen that by you not even wanting the chick at all, that she's more likely to sleep with you 100%. Now, again, that might only be in my reality. Somebody else might be like, I only could make her my girlfriend to do it, bro. I'm not trying to make you my girlfriend, like, you know what I'm saying? So, my version of indirect has nothing to do with that relationship shit, none of that shit. My version of indirect is I can't fuck all of y'all even if I wanted to, and I can't make all of y'all my girlfriend even if I wanted to. And that's all a waste of time. So that goes out the window. Now, as far as us enjoying each other while we're on the planet, whether we're going out, going bowling, you know what I'm saying, doing something, that's like friend zone territory, FZ territory. My opinion with indirectness is whoever makes, and I got this from Michael Sartani, I could type him up. Whoever makes who the friend first out of the two genders has more power than the other person. Now, women knew that the whole time. But the reason, see me, I don't give a fuck if a woman would be my friend or not. I don't give a damn. Now, we could take this back to Job Corps days, like I said. I never told any of them chicks to be my friend. I'm just a nice nigga. And I never tried to fuck any of them either. So that's also another badge of honor on my shoulder. Like I never tried to fuck any of my female friends that I had at, you know, Job Corps. And, you know, like I said, I had a shorty or whatever, and that, you know, most women come on to me. So in terms of just having a life where you hit up a chick and go bowling and have some fun or film some content or whatever, that's something most women would be open to doing. And in that context, they will come on to you. Now, does that make me evil? That's basically my version of indirect game. That's what I'm basically saying. I'm not telling you to be my girlfriend. You agree you can't. I agree you can't break universal law. Ladies only date, mess with guys they see above them, aka with facts. It's crazy. I said that earlier too. Yeah, I gotta watch this video. This is a long video, but earlier I was talking about a lot of those dynamics, whether it's direct or indirect. Exactly. That's my whole point. Like, I mean, I already know the answer. Sometimes I just want to see what a female going to say, but I already know they're going to be triggered by the word indirect because it's like it sounds like you're lying. King Lou said these women need to be represented better. Most men are very indirect. Unfortunately, she has a point. Yeah, I mean, I can't account for every other guy on the planet. I'm not Donald Trump, but I do understand that part of it. Like, I'm not ever going to lie or cap about that, because again, where there's going to be guys who are good with guns in their pocket, there's going to be guys who are bad with guns in their pocket. But I mean, women can take that anger out on everybody if they want, you know what I'm saying? But truth be told, they know that, nah, some guys, they just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? And in reality, like I said, at age 30, I'm not even trying to, like, I'm still young, I'm getting older and shit. I do want to, like, have kids and shit. But, like, I'm not going to tell you you're my girlfriend if you're not, period. Like, I've never done that in my life. In fact, the girl at Job Corps, I used to tell her literally, like, you're not my girlfriend. Whenever she'll be acting out of pocket, I'll tell her that shit. Give a fuck about you being my girlfriend. You think I'm some simp ass nigga? I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I'm the wrong person to ever get confused with that. I don't give a fuck. Like, every chick in this school like me, and I'm not playing. And so if I'm fucking with you, it's because you want me. So if you get out of line, I'm not trying to be a Billy badass, but I'm really just telling you, like, stop playing with me like I'm some lame, you know what I'm saying? But, and I'm not trying to be cool. Like, a lot of guys want to be cool, seen as the bad boy. I'm not even doing none of that. I'm just being honest. Like, get the fuck out of here. She said, I'm a direct person, so I just fill in the blank. What you mean you fill in the blank? Women love honesty. Nah, they fall for those. Like here's the thing, Leah. Again, if we're in the gym, cause if you one of them females who like, okay, I just want to do my own thing. I just want to work and I just want to do squats and get my ass fat for the guy that I really like. And you don't even want to be cool with a guy, which most women, let's be honest, they always are looking for new friends. Let's be honest. The problem is guys are going direct. That's what I'm trying to tell guys. Stop going direct. That shit's the worst thing they doing, because you telegraphing that your dick is easy to get. It's the worst thing you could possibly do. And then you're telegraphing that her pussy is anciently impossible to get all at the same time. I feel like it's the dumbest it's the dumbest shit you could do. To me, it's just dumb. Now, of course, if you know somebody, if you know a chick, like, again, this is what I see as indirect. If you know her, you at her crib, y'all chilling, and you convince, nah, that might be a bad word, but there was a time in high school where I feel like a chick was a virgin and me and the homies was talking, and we started convincing her. I ain't gonna hold you, but it was like she already was pre-attracted, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She was already kind of attracted. She already was attracted. Oh, because she was like, oh, I got a boyfriend at school, da-da-da-da. We was like, listen, you should fuck with us because, you should fuck with somebody like us because, niggas at school, this, that, and third, we were just talking. I didn't even know that shit was going to work. But remember, I was a kid. Now I'm not convincing shit. I mean, if you ain't trying to fuck with a nigga, I don't give a damn. I don't have a chick over my crib, ass naked, like couple weeks ago. Not only that though, say last year, this chick I used to vlog with, and I told y'all this, she laying on the bed and shit. And I knew she was trying to get crushed, and I didn't even crush her, like. And I could have, I didn't even crush her, bro. So what I'm trying to say is that it's no way that I'm being indirect, because I don't even give a fuck about fucking you. None of that. I don't care about none of that. At this big old age that I'm at right now, I don't care about none of that. Just somebody I could call. Just somebody we could go out, get some you know, a salad. That's what I see as indirect game though. And the reason why I call it game is for the same reasons Michael Sartain calls it game. Because it does make you more attractive to have female friends because it shows pre-selection. And to be honest, the neighborhood I come from, it was women around that technically was my friend that I do feel like plugged me in. Like one of my, like the closest chicks to me was one of the baddest chicks in middle school. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, being around a woman and not trying to sleep with her and everyone could look at her and see she's attractive. Like when we was coming up, bro, like, cause then again, the girl just gonna say, "Oh, that's my bro," or that's Will, that's Will, that's my friend. But you think I'm gonna knock you down? I'm not gonna knock you down because if I knock you down, I lose more for knocking you down than I gain for keeping you in the friend zone. Women love honesty. Nah, they don't love honesty. They think they love honesty. He said, nah, they fall for those type, but they love honesty. We all love honesty, nigga. Hold on. I used to lie and have a hard time. Why would you lie? See, that's what I'm saying. I never told nobody to lie. I said go indirect. Why do people keep telling me that indirect is lying if it's not lying? Because I'm not doing that pickup artist shit. I'm not trying to be your friend so I can fuck you. I'm telling you that. I'm not doing that. In fact, I don't give a fuck if I ever fuck you. We could both leave Earth and never fuck. Period. I don't give a damn. What make y'all think I want to fuck somebody who don't want to fuck me? See what I'm saying? Now, would I fuck you? My gut instinct is like, if you look good, you thick, as a man, naturally, I mean, it is what it is. But for you to assume that I'm befriending you to get in your pants is sexist. I mean, that means you have no faith in any men because, like I said, at Job Corps, I had chicks that would come around and they liked me, but I wasn't that attracted. So, hey, no, if that was the case, I would have been fucking all of them. I used to lie and have a hard time, but once I became faithful, I can literally get any woman I want serious. I'm married though. Hey, if that works for you, man, I'm not saying that you can't get any woman you want, but like who am I to tell you that that's not working? He said, I agree. Women love direction. It weed out the ones who want to be on your team versus who's want to waste time. Yeah, and that's kind of what K-Zag was saying in the video. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't agree with him though when he said, if you tell a woman that you want to fuck early, it kind of exposes her hand from being a attention whore and all this other stuff. And my whole thing was like, why would a woman be an attention whore if she want to fuck you? A woman can't lie to herself. Like the chick that I was telling you about that came over here and was trying to get crushed. I did a prank on her last year telling her I want to smash. It was I want to smash prank. When I did that, she kind of hit me with that shit of like, oh, are you crazy? No, da da da. Then she left, came back next week with a whole different attitude. So that kind of proves K-Zagin's theory right because I made it to where she couldn't just hang around me. Now, granted, I approached her in the first place very direct. Like I approached her, letting her know she caught my eye, whatever. I made it direct. And she was with it direct. So when I did that prank on her, she just was, in my opinion, telling me it's way too early. It's the first time we linking up. So it was a bold move on my part. But remember, I ain't scared of shit. But I say that to say, I feel like guys have a screwed perspective of women. They see it too linear. They don't see it like, oh, down the line 3 months from now, this could be the mom of my kids, which is more true, in my opinion, than trying to line them all up like ducks and take them all on dates and see which one can, stand the test of time with you as if you're some fucking last option or last resort or some shit. I just think that the approach that people are doing is too stiff. It's too rigid. And like, it's just a waste of time, bro. Now, I'm not saying I don't ever, don't go direct. Like, again, I told Leah earlier, I go 80-20. If I go to any square building, any gym, any room, it's going to be 80-20. You know what I'm saying? 80% of them get friend zone, 20% of them get talked to seriously. But there ain't no way I'm going to be going to the gym and all these girls are looking at each other saying, oh, there goes Will, he tried to fuck me last week. And then the next girl's like, oh yeah, girl, me too. Hell nah. You're just humble like me. I didn't either. My brother did. Bango, it was never indirect. It's an unspoken attraction until pressure is applied. Unspoken attraction until pressure is applied. You could look at it like that. I like that. I like that frame. I just look at it as like, bro, like real life is not as direct as people trying to make it. Like, it's very nuanced. And if you're dealing with women, you're dealing with a nuanced creature. And if you too direct, you're going to turn her off. Because how often do guys walk up to a stranger woman and say, hey, I want to fuck you and this and that. And even if you get what you want, right? It's like, okay, you got what you want. You're more likely to cheat because she gave it to you too easy. I think we're all still direct, but it's very selective. Leah said there are guys that are direct in or out of a relationship. They just are letting you know. They just are letting you know that they aren't interested that way. Now females fall flat when they chase him when he was direct. I really don't know what you're saying in that sentence, in this message. There are guys that are direct in or out of a relationship. They just are letting you know that they aren't interested that way. Now, females fall flat when they chase him when he was direct. What you mean? I need to know what you mean, Leah. Life is very direct. Wait, hold on. Faith says she wouldn't go with you if she never found you attractive. I like that. She wouldn't go with. But see, that's the thing. Some guys she probably do meet and don't think is attractive at all because of their feminine ways. And she's like, well, this guy right here is safe and I'm going to hang with him. But that guy's on some fruitcake shit. But what I'm saying is, if you have like man qualities and then you're cool with her, but you're not trying to fuck her, that's just being cool. Now, it's like saying if I know I would fuck her if she came over and she had on her spandex from the gym and shit like that. Like, no duh. Like, you know what I'm saying? If that was the case, that could happen. Like, I'm not going to shut you down if I'm horny, if I'm turned on by you. Like, but I'm also not going to try to facilitate something that doesn't need to be facilitated. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is very direct. Society is indirect. That makes sense. She said, if someone is being direct and honest, the word direct and honest is not the same thing. You could be direct and dishonest. You could be honest and indirect, like I'm trying to say. You could be honestly indirect, like as far as to say, hey, I fuck with you, Leah. I met you at the gym. Do you want to go get some brunch? Like, that's honestly indirect because I might think you cute. I might witness that you're cute. You might genuinely be cute. You might generally be attractive. You might notice that I'm not a bad looking guy. And I think it's more honest because I'm letting you choose as a woman whether you're going to come on to me or not. You see what I'm saying? To me, that just seems more organic. And I think what women are thinking, like, oh, this guy has to just know from the time he meets me that he wants to fuck me. Like, but like in reality, that's not really real. Because like, even if I go back to high school and think about that, like it was so many women around that it was no way that I was going to just know. Like it was women that I was waking up to realizing that I would fuck in high school. Like I'll be hanging on the bus or chilling somewhere and realize like, damn, I probably would knock her down. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. I know that should sound crazy, but you realize that. And I'm sure y'all women did realize too, like, oh, y'all just realized that. And I think that's normal. I don't think it has to be I'm in my bat cave and I know. Let me see. If someone is being direct and honest, a lot of people will still chase what they can't have. True. That's true. Instead of letting the friendship be what it is. No, now that's facts. And that's what I'm saying. I never really been that guy. Like I always been the type of guy to respect the boundary. Like if I flirt with you and you really don't give off nothing back, then I'm be like, damn, I got rejected. Like, but that make me more dangerous though, because it's like, from what I've seen in my life, it'll make a chick be like, because like that's what one of my exes, we was mad cool before she was my ex, and so she definitely hit me with that. Like through text, she was like, nah, I mean, we was talking, she was like, I don't know what it was about you. You just wasn't gonna chase me. Like you told, like you made me feel like you wanted me, but you didn't chase me. And I'm like, all I could do was think of in my head, like, yeah, that's definitely my personality. Like, but turns out that that's what women go for the most. Like, so am I indirect or am I just or is I just honest? Like I want you, but I'm not fucking chasing your fucking ass. Are you crazy? I got basketball practice. I got mad shit going on. And I got other women that like me. Like, how can I chase you? Now, a loser will do that. That's what I'm trying to say. A loser will chase you till his fucking legs break. But that's not a blanket statement for everybody. I'm honestly, like, I will roll the dice once, twice, see what you say, see how you feel about it. But if you say, well, I see you as a friend, then I'm like, okay, damn, I just got rejected. I gotta accept that. But what I'm saying is, I'm 30 now, so I'm at the point where I probably wouldn't even holler at you at all. I'll just literally keep you as a friend. Like, now you said, now here's the trick, right? Flirting is something friends do amongst each other, or banter. So I think that kind of is where that shit gets tricky, because like I said, like some guys might be like you said, like there's guys that probably would just, you know, like I think there are guys that ruin it for other guys in that regard. Direct and honest is just lies that lead nowhere. Wait, direct and dishonest is just lies. That lead, yeah. If someone's direct and they're just like dishonest, then then they're not being themselves, and then it's not gonna actually turn you on, because women could read like somebody who's like out of alignment with their true path. So then yeah, so that's chromatose. So that's not going to happen at all. But what I'm talking about is indirect and honest. But I already know the answer. It's 100% success. But I already know that it's one of those things that that women gotta have happen in their life, where they gotta see it and be like, oh no, it's actually a beautiful thing. But when they hear it, it actually sounds like somebody trying to weasel their way into some pussy or something. Being delusional is optional. And that's the problem with a great number of women, Leah. Most women think they control the access to relationships and its levels. No, facts. I ain't gonna lie. Because they believe they control what's between their legs. And that's something that I'm happy they do, because I control my shit too. Like, I don't want no woman to, manipulate me out of my shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, as far as friendship, that's totally different. Or we could call it friendship, or just like associates, whatever. Like, but just like having someone number your phone, go get something to eat, chill. Some women play video games. You know what I'm saying? Like, my favorite cousin is a girl. She played video games. Like, that's probably one of the reasons why I was so good with women when I got older. Like I just understood y'all language a little bit. Like, all y'all want to do is laugh and shit. Most women think they control access to relationships and its levels. In essence, it is the man. Men propose and ladies oblige. Yeah, and again, if they turn you down, you gotta walk the fuck away. Now, I can't take account for all the guys who got turned away and didn't turn away, right? Because I'm not him. But I can account for the guys who actually don't give a damn. Like, I never really gave a damn to even chase you at all. Like, now I'm nice enough to be your friend. That's facts. But I can enjoy the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I can enjoy the jokes, those things. But again, that's only if she wants that. You know what I'm saying? Most women, or most people, they respond better when you don't ask them to be your friend. Them to be your friend. It don't matter if they're man or woman. They respond better when you don't ask them to be your friend. But that's what I'm telling guys who are going direct. Even with dating, that's the same thing. Like, people respond better when you're not asking. Hey, how you doing? I'm Will. You caught my eye. I really want to get to know you. And da 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 da. Like, it's too early, and then you're calling it direct. But to me, it's more of a lie, because how does somebody who don't know you want to get to know you better? What about you makes me want to get to know you better? It would have to be your looks, right? At that point. But if I actually was cool with you, it did not say all that shit, then which will be classified as indirect game to a lot of people. But to me, it would be way more honest, in my opinion. Women cannot be wifey unless the man proposes. Not facts. She said there are women that propose Yeah, there's some women that propose. They take control of what they want. But that's my whole point. You're saying what I'm saying. The problem is some women don't really know what they want. And true, some guys don't either, but say for argument's sake, the guy did know, like, and the woman didn't know. It's a good chance that she's just gonna be on some like all guys are this or all guys are that way. You see what I'm saying? But little do she know is not happening. Like, because the guy might not even really care to fuck you. Like, you see what I'm saying? But you would never know from where you're coming from, if that makes sense. And that's true for my life too. Like, it's things that I assume before I know. Like, I don't even be knowing, but I just be like, nah. But there's really guys who, yes, they would fuck you, but they don't really care to do it. There are women that propose. They take control of what they want. Some men say no, just like women say no. Facts, facts, facts. That's facts, man. He said, Leah, I'm very much aware, but it's that the norm. Nah, it's not the usual for sure. It's not. Like my boy Trey Songz said, I know you're tired of the usual. You know what I'm saying? They tired of the usual. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, bro. Like, I would like the fact that she's making me feel like, she's on me or whatever. But yeah, as a man, I would prefer to make that decision. I'll be flattered though. Probably wouldn't even say no, depending on, you know, like hold on, let me get a ring too, and we could exchange rings together. Matter of fact, let's exchange rings next a couple weeks from now together. Because terms do matter. I believe in terms. Like, letting the woman even establish that shit at all, it does kind of feminize the guy a little bit, in my opinion. You got to do shit on my terms. But the woman got to be smart. And I think that's where women go wrong. They if you propose to a guy, why would you do? Why would you even want to do that? Instead of just telling him, hey, I think I would marry you. I think I'm ready to get married. Like, that's a more of a feminine approach. I'm very much aware, but is that the norm? And how often does those marriages last? We can throw around things people do, but is it the optimal? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people just got to be smooth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a woman can hint at that, and if and then you could even go as far to ask him, "What, you don't want to marry me or something?" You could just play with it and see if he really on that. But I know a lot of women get tired of being like, because there's a lot of guys that like don't pick up what women be putting down. So it's like they'll get tired and be like, "Let me just buy a ring and try to surprise them." But I'm gonna tell you, a lot of guys do not like when women take things into their own hands, like, because it just makes you feel ungrounded as a man. Like, damn, I didn't even get the chance to really propose to her. So I think it's just communication. Basically, it is give and take, which these days really don't exist. It boils down to maturity. Both sexes try their best to not be clumsy and weird when talking to one another, as well as not getting played at the end of the day. I mean, again, we could be friends and go get a 4 for 4 and call it a day. I mean, we don't even gotta fuck. We go to the movies and get some butter popcorn and watch Him. I never seen that movie. Did you see that movie? Matter of fact,
You know what really makes a woman climb all over you even though she's your friend? When she finds out that you're funny as fuck. That's why men and women can't be friends, because most people got a sense of humor that they don't really use unless you get close to them. Like, exactly. Most walk in their emotions. It's a dangerous game you playing. Life is this manner. Exchange rings. Yeah, I'd rather do some shit like that, low key, like, than to do the other shit as far as just accept whatever's being, all of that type of shit. It's emasculating doing that. I think women would give more of an ultimatum than proposing to the guy. Yeah, what I also say as a guy, we should come in knowing what we want. Like, and go back to the conversation earlier, because beating your woman to the punch is an actual skill. Beating women to punches are actual skills. That's why, like, some dating coaches I love, because they teach you how to move fast. Like, average guy moves slow. It's like a byproduct of not having any game is moving slow. But like a byproduct of having more game is for you to be able to make snap decisions. Like, and whoever makes the snap decisions the fastest usually controls the relationship. And I mean, that's just nature. You snooze, you lose. Because even I see a lot of that, like, just in family dynamics. Like you can't get mad if somebody offer you a meal or something like that. And you're like, I want to be a man and buy my own meals. But your mom might be like, do you want to eat? Do you want some of this a meal or whatever? You got to kind of think a couple steps ahead before your mom even asks you that. Because, so she catch you at the right time and you trying to save your money. You might just indulge. I'm just saying, using that as an example, but like, people don't grow by like comfort. They grow because they move faster. We could go to Trader Joe's for snacks. They get a 4 for 4. They go to the movies, do things in order, sir. Yo, nah. Hey, okay, Zaggins. I was reacting to his video. He would have thought that you were literally like these guys who talk about direct game, and I fuck with them. That's what's so funny. But I've taken my talents to indirect beach. But what I'm saying is, I'm with everything you saying. I think that's a fun night. But I feel like the guys who preach direct game, they know that that's a fun night, right? It's no man that doesn't know that by chilling with a female or even a homie and doing that, that'll be fun. But because they're so hell bent on going direct, go direct, go direct, go direct, go direct, that this would never even happen. That look, going with Leah to Trader Joe's for snacks, which I actually like to go to Trader Joe's for everything, because I just eat a lot of fruit and vegetables. But we could get some vegetables that's kind of like snacks, like peanut butter, almond butter, and like I'll tell you, I drink 2 smoothies a day, but snacks is easy because it's like fruits and vegetables make easy snacks. But what I'm trying to say is, like, the woman's gonna come onto you regardless. That's what I'm trying to tell guys. If you go too direct, you say, "Oh, Leah, I really want to make you my girlfriend. I really want to roll out the red carpet and take you on my private jet." Or like that African guy that I call him the King of Africa. He walk up to you like, "I want to take you back to my crib and fuck you doggy style for a little bit." And that's direct. That's the tippy top of direct game. That's the ultimate fucking tippy top. It doesn't get any more direct than that. Now the question is, Talia, who would you sleep with faster? The guy that's you're chilling with at night, eating snacks and riding around town with him with the heat on, getting a 4 for $4, and then hitting the movies. Are you more likely to sleep with that guy or the guy who walks up to you and say, hey, I would love to fuck you from the back doggy style for a little bit? And trust me, I know women will do that. They will do that. They might fuck that guy. I already know. But I'm just saying. Like, she might fuck both. See what I'm saying? But my whole point is it's none of our business. I'm not supposed to know that guy fucked you. And he not supposed to know that I fucked you. So what I'm trying to say is that women don't care if you're direct or indirect. They care about if you know how to talk to them. And are you weird and creepy? If what you do don't trigger her, it don't make her feel weird. It don't make her feel like you're lame or some shit. It don't matter what you do. So the whole argument of indirect, it has no merit at all. But if you're like, oh, I want you to be my girl, and you're lying, technically that is indirect, but it's just some snake shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what that really is. So we got to clear up the difference between indirect and snake shit. Because I'll go indirect, but I'm not on no snake shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I want you to be my girl, I'm gonna tell you. Like, I'm not scared of that at all. Like, a lot of niggas be scared of that, but I'm not scared of that shit at all. If I want to kiss you, I'm gonna tell you. Or bring it up in an indirect way. Like I tell my guys, hey, tell her, are you a good kisser? Just ask her, are you a good kisser? Do you think you're a good kisser? You know what I'm saying? That's indirect, but it's still direct enough to where she know what the fuck you trying to do. So the question is, let me read. But look, she said we could go to Trader Joe's. I know you joking right now, but there's some truth. There's a little bit of truth in every joke. She said do things in order. And in fact, I don't think that's the right order. And I would just plan. I don't eat Wendy's anymore. I'll get some French fries. A little bit of carbs. That's some shit. Then go to the movies. Yeah, so okay, the movies do sound like the last thing that would happen, possibly, but yeah, that's pretty much the right order. I'm not gonna lie. He said that's right. It's all about position. You have to position yourself to practice your sovereignty. That's not direct. That's ignorant. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because another one of my points was this: 80% of guys don't got no mouthpiece, and 80% of guys don't got no game. So if they go direct, they're definitely getting shot down. That was my point. I'm not even saying that it doesn't work. I'm saying that it works when you know what the fuck you're doing, because the momentum is so high. When you got game, the momentum is so high that, and my fucking back hurt, bro. The momentum that you have is so high. And then let's really be honest. If a girl is your friend, she's seeing more of your authenticity than if you walk up to her and say you want to fuck her. Especially if you had to fucking gain the balls to do it, then you're really a fucking fraud. She knows in the back of her mind, hey, did he just say that to me, or does he say that to every woman? I mean, come on, let's look at the probabilities that might go through her head. I'm just saying. Now, there is that 15% chance when she just think you some bold, cocky nigga that just fucks every girl he walks up to, but you already know that's not happening. The guy I'm chilling with, he's making me super comfortable, but on the right night and the crazy frame of mind, I might be down for the quickie. Never done it before on a private jet. So somebody's inviting you on a jet? Nah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Yeah, on the jet, you gotta get crushed. I'm not gonna hold you. On the jet, you gotta get crushed. I don't have a private jet. But yeah, no, that's my point, bro. Like, whether it's on a private jet or in just in anywhere, like, okay, so you saying you already talked to somebody, but he didn't go indirect, did he? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, he ain't go indirect. Or did he? That is the exact right order. I need to eat while I'm watching a movie. So you bring the 4 for 4 into the movies. That's hilarious. I don't even be doing that. I don't even bring the food into the movies though. Like, I just eat the popcorn, bro. Candy, popcorn, slushy. Nah, but like, listen, I don't got a private jet, but my whole thing is, if that's your comfort level, that's your comfort level. But I feel like a chick chill with you all night, hit a couple different places with you, I feel like she's more likely to want to spend the night or come over, whatever the case. But if not, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if not, then it is what it is. But that do get tricky with the whole friend zone shit, because if she's attractive, right? Which 9 times out of 10 she gonna be attractive. Like I said, for me, man, I think I don't know. Like, my life has been to where I don't really, I don't know. I just gotta let shit play out. Nah, I need food to feed all the sugar. All that sugar, it's a balance. Type shit. food to wait to balance the sugar. Well, that was just an example. I listen. I fuck with the movies though. I mean, it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. But y'all know if y'all been listening to me, I'm on some nature shit. So it'd be more like, different a little bit. I try to restrain from any type of like candy, but I know like that's the thing too. Like, um, that's why the gym was the better example. The gym, like meeting you in the gym or something like that. Um, it's so easy to eat like candy and shit, get trapped in that shit. I try not to. That shit damn near could feel impossible though. But like I said the 4 for 4. I just was naming a couple of spots to show how a guy that goes direct and says, "Oh, I wanna fuck you." Um, like again, that could definitely get a chick horny because you're being so bold that she's stuck in her tracks. Like damn, I don't get that too often. Blah blah blah. But I think, like I said, when you're outside, you see a chick on the sidewalk, it's easier to go direct than if you're in the gym. If you're in the gym, you go direct twice or three times. Next thing you know, these women are all talking to each other. Oh yeah, he tried to fuck me, girl. Yeah, he tried to fuck me too. And it's like, as far as reputation too, like social, it's just a waste of time. Like, you're giving them women so much power at that point that it's not even funny. Um, my snacks. I know what you mean. Meant crazy. I know you're a health nut. I have seen those gym fights. What gym fights? Like, why would you mess with different people at the same gym? Why would you even tell a woman at the gym you want to fuck her? That's what I'm trying to say. At least if you go indirect, you're letting her know that she's attractive and whatnot. Whatever the case, that's harmless. But you're giving her the opportunity to choose from that position is way different. Because my whole thesis is you want her to come into your orbit, not the other way around. If you say, "Oh, you're sexy. I want to do this and do that, and I would love to take you out," you're basically going into her orbit. You're going into her. But guys say when you go indirect, you're going into her orbit. So it's kind of tricky territory. But I don't feel that way because I feel like the truth of the matter is I have a different experience. You could be my friend, and I still don't got to pick up your phone call. Because, like, at what extent are we calling the female our friend? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and another thing is, you should be also friends with guys. So that woman already know, like, hey, he's my friend, but I don't really control him. Like, problem is too many people only got one friend, like, or two fucking friends. I've been live like 7 hours and 13 minutes, 14 now. I'm tired a little bit, but I feel good. You know what I'm saying? I feel good. You know, one person who's good at indirect game is DDG. I know all y'all know who DDG is. There's only one person there, but I know all y'all know who DDG is. To me, he's like the messiah of indirect. He like the messiah of indirect, like. And if you really watch his videos over time, you see that most of them women do be liking him. And somebody will say, "Oh, that's because he got money," or "That's because it's DDG." That's why he's with someone that's direct. Who he with? I thought he was single. He doesn't know what to do really. He's just playing a societal game. Everyone expects of him. Yeah, I do see that nowadays. I do see that his shit jammed up right now. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He might have been a bad example. But I mean, I believe 90% of YouTubers are very indirect. Even like, y'all probably know who Primetime Hitler is, or any of these guys. Like, they be having females around them. It's not like they just walk up to them, "Oh, I'm trying to fuck you." At the end of the day, I just believe the woman got to choose. Like, but I think that a lot of other dating coaches, they don't think that way. They're like, "Well, I'm choosing from the beginning all the way through," which is cool. I really do respect that way of dealing with women, because it's like heavy handed. Like, it is manly at the end of the day, but it's still like it's nuances to that, because it's like, if you don't walk up and directly tell her, "I want to fuck," then you're still at some percentage going indirect. Now, when you say, "Hey, you start texting her, you're like, "Hey, I want you to come over. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do that." It becomes less indirect, but the woman's reacting to multiple things. And I believe that's because every man is genuinely different. So they react to like different things. Just like vice versa. Like, it's mad women we would smash, but it's not all for one particular reason. Like, the reason why I would smash Maya, we talked about her the other day, I would smash her, and I would also probably smash That So Raven. And I know somebody's gonna be like, "Ew." It's just a childhood thing. But like, my point for saying that is, I would smash both of them. Now, somebody, that's my prerogative. That's my choice as a man. But it's not gonna be for the same reason. But us guys have found a way to be like, "Oh, if you're not going and doing it just this way, then you're not doing it the right way." And it's like, nah, some niggas is way more laid back and way more indirect. And they let women come to them. And in the second that they don't do that, women ain't gonna respond well because that's not you. It's not who you are. You're not the type of nigga to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? So type shit. Um, that's so sad because they mess up good men like him. You can tell he's a good man and he's the wrong company. Who is they though? Who is they? His brother Dub seems more like an asshole than him. Like more like a more ready for the evils of this world than him. Sometimes that's the issue. Like, I mean, DDG's a cool guy, but at the end of the day, I think he's ready for the world. But he is a good guy. You could be both. You know what I'm saying? I think him and Haley were good, but everyone was good. Duck. Um, I think him and Haley were good, but everyone told him that it wasn't too. It wasn't, so he started doing her dirty. That makes sense. That's interesting. I never looked at his shit the way you getting me to kind of look at his shit right now. I never really looked at it that way. That's a lot of men's problem. They let their friends tell them who is pretty enough, or who's freaky enough to be with. Some men base their relationships on what their friends' judgments are. Yeah, for sure. They don't want to be clowned, and it's peer pressure. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't. I think that's natural to a degree, like because women do it too. Uh, I do see how that's gonna cause a collision, but this is why I tell guys to journal every day because you got to be able to see through bullshit. So, like, long story short, I wouldn't even let my friends have that type of control. If you my friend, you're not even going to do that. But you're absolutely right. A lot of guys are weak-minded. Women do it, but not as much. Yeah, you're right. When they will cheat because man tell them that they don't need to be held down by one girl. Yeah, most women are less likely to like leave you or do something like that. Um, but again, like I mean, my whole thing is as men to not get wrapped up in what nobody think about you. And so if that's the case, you gotta stop people from being like telling you what's right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just the truth. Like, may the best man win, because if you're controlled by your friends and she meet a guy that's not, then he just look like a better guy than you. Again, that's why I tell guys to journal, because you gotta train yourself to not give a fuck. Which is it's levels to that. It's levels to not giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta genuinely be all the way at the last level, last tier of not giving a fuck. That's the only way to live. And that's why I say I'll chill with a female, man. Like, I'll chill. We could go get some, that shit ain't about nothing. But guys are scared that, and you're making my point actually, because what I believe is guys are scared of like a woman being an attention whore, and it's a term called non-sexual attention. So, but for me, like, I don't care if we don't have sex, and here's the thing, like, non-sexual attention. There's no such thing as non-sexual. Like, that shit actually something I believed for a year or two. But now that I think about it, no such thing. Not for a nigga like me. That's what I keep trying to say. I can't say like other guys don't go through that, because I don't see certain guys go through that, but it's because they didn't know what they was doing. You got to have something special about you for her to actually like you. Like, whether it's your looks, whether it's your something. The fact that she see that you get other women, it's something. Other than that, you are average, and you cannot get mad at a woman for seeing you as average. If like your inability to see that you're average, like, that's why relationships are screwed up, folks, and their friends are too much on in each other's ears instead of having common sense. Yeah, I mean, this is called a sense of self. You gotta have a sense of self. You gotta have, like, at the end of the day, they say be the same person with nobody looking, when people looking at you. And I think people should just track that. At what point do I break character? You know what I'm saying? At what point, who's strong enough to get me to break character? If you really pay attention in your life, you'll see that, like, oh, when I get around this person, I feel like I gotta act instead of just be. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that point of, that's that mission that you gotta pass. You gotta know how to still be as if you wasn't around somebody while you're, in front of them. Even me right now on camera, like, I could be trying to be perfect and make a perfect video and shit. Like, that shit wouldn't even make no sense. Like, at what point do you say to yourself, "Oh, I gotta be"? Because we look up to too many people, like you said, DDG, and like, we see people who make shit look perfect since the time that we born. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but in reality, ain't no such thing as perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, a woman is a beautiful creature, because she'll really help you see yourself, like, on some reflection type shit. And a woman want a guy that's down to earth. Like, a lot of guys don't really know what it is, but it's down to earth, bro. Like, But guys can't accept that because we too cocky. Like we think we know everything and shit. But like I think I it's this term that's like it's this term that like a woman could conquer the beast inside of a guy. I kind of believe that shit though. Like you know that shit sounds simpish, but cause bro they literally got that power though. Like because it's like I don't know, man. I'm saying too much right now, bro. I'm tired. Hold on. Oh, just a pizza stream. Hell nah. That's why I tell guys to stay grounded, but they don't hear me though. I need to make a song and say that. I need to start saying shit in music though. Like I tell guys to stay grounded, but they don't hear me though. Not for real, like, cause if you really look at your younger relationships, what really happened was you wasn't grounded. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay grounded. And that's how you to answer your question, Leah, that's how you stay yourself. That's literally how you stay yourself. Like, you know, you can't really like try to like think your way into being yourself. Like you gotta literally be doing that type of shit. In the physical realm. So like can't nobody really control you. And a woman know that when she first meets you, like, I can't control this nigga. He's a guy. I have never been able to control a guy. But as soon as the moment you relinquish power, it's because you're not grounded. As usually in my opinion, what it is, you're not grounded, bro. Mm-hmm.